just a respectful round here. Yeah, respectful YouTube stream, respectful title change, respectful predictions, respectful local recording as well. Why not?
Any of Unta's mods here able to change the title for me? I'd appreciate it. So I'm too lazy. I'm too busy predicting. I'm putting my brain power into predicting, not making.
Very respectful. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. So yeah, I think SSG. I think it will be because obviously that game was really tight. Even though it was a 3-1 in the regular season, it was like a really tight 3-1. But I think it's probably round about the same as well. Again for SSG.
Thank you, players. Okay. Change it to what? Just say the TM Outcad game. You know, like, say what game it is if you could, my go.
Thanks, Jarvis.
Literally, just copy basically what X is doing. You know.
Chris talks about he wants TM to play sometimes with mechanical DPS and sometimes with UB and play sim at other maps. Do you think Simon's not doing it because they're afraid of a shift and Comstar win? No, I don't think so. I think they just believe like every way they've done it, it's either one person's in or the other person's in. They just believe one thing is stronger at the time.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I don't even know if they as a team agree that Sim isn't viable right now. You know, I've talked a bit with Asher, and I've like heard that KSA is probably saying like, pretty sure I could just be playing Sim still. You know.
Yeah.
So I feel like it's also like to an extent maybe the stage of like Yubi just not wanting to play, but it's like oh no, we don't want to play Sim with like we don't want to play Sim with Yubi for whatever reason. This stage, you know, let's just put Jwoo in. You know, like it's not exactly.
Yeah. I think there's probably inherent good in letting Jwoo just play all of this stage as well. If it's viable.
I think so
like
well.
New to the team, just let him bed in, let him get all the scrim time, etc., etc.
He's been looking fucking good as well. I mean, I was saying it last year, right? Like he was the best flex CPS at least for the first half of like last year in EMEA. Like outside of the sim stuff, he was probably always the best, truthfully. I mean, even when we 3-2'd them to knock them out, he won both of his maps. You know, he came in, he did shit.
I don't mean to be rude, but the camera's pretty wide. Can I make it less wide? I can tuck in. I can maybe just go smaller overall. Is that better? I kind of want to have the problem I'm having is I want the space station sign in, because otherwise, what's the point of having an LED space station sign if it's not in the shot? But also,
can you mount it to the wall? So it can be like.
I mean, I can, but then that means I'm drilling holes in my wall.
Corner there as well.
Yeah.
Put it around the wall, so like the space is on the left half of the wall, and then the station's on the right corner of it. That'll work, surely.
Bounce it on your head. Hold left shift on OBS and drag inward. Yeah, I know how to crop. The problem isn't cropping. The problem is if I crop, then it just says like station. You know,
a station.
Like shun, which again, why have I been sent a LED SSG sign just to have a shun? Yeah, so I can make it a bit smaller though.
The big one for NA then. Fuel versus SSG. Who we got?
What about cropping the right half? The problem is just it's a problem of where I sit, guys. Like, if you guys are in the room, you'd immediately see the problem. But it's, I need to move, like, I need to sit really far over, which is just not very comfortable.
Is Kellen off ping for playoffs?
Make it wider. Yeah, Kellen's in Texas right now. Hold on. Now I faffed around with it.
Yeehaw.
You know what it sits in the category of as well? This is somebody suggesting to try and fix something that doesn't actually need fixing, and now we're completely distracted, and now I'm just going to talk about my camera for 5 more minutes rather than doing predictions. I hope you're happy.
Rather than doing my job.
Yeah. This is what we call entertainment. Carry on, Jamie. I'm going to keep ticking about.
No, that's okay. I can wait. I mean, I think Dallas will probably win against SSG, is my feeling. I realize that you are a paid shill, so you can't be trusted on this one. So, as an impartial voice, Dallas are going to win. Okay, can I keep it a bug though? I swear level of play in NA is really low as well.
That was a really good David Mitchell impression. Yeah. I've been watching a lot of like those like Would I Lie for You ones where he just goes on a rant, and I'm like, between that and Curb Your Enthusiasm, I think I'm really sort of injecting into my subconscious a real, you know, a certain type
I
of...
love... Have you ever watched
certain type of
compilations of Would I Lie to You? Like,
not
just
specifically, but I've seen a lot of him. I've been watching.
Fucking David Mitchell just has a breakdown. He just breaks down in the later seasons whenever Bob Mortimer's on. It's so
have you
fucking
have you been
good.
watching Last One Laughing?
No, I don't think so.
That's good. That's got both Bob Mortimer and David Mitchell in it this season, which is really
I
good.
might have to
I'm
check
enjoying that
that
a
out.
lot. It's basically like the setup is it's a room full of comedians, 10 comedians. They're in the room for 6 hours, and if you laugh, you get a yellow card. You laugh again, you get a red card. And it's the last person standing.
Oh, I've seen a couple clips of that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually really good. Like it's not so long. It's like
Oh,
6
that's
episodes, half hour each. You know. Thank you, Chris,
sounds
for the
good.
Chrysler arrive.
All
All
right.
right.
Now that Chris is here, put Dallas Fuel ground.
I think
Dallas
SSG will win.
Fuel
I'm not
grand
buying it.
final.
I feel like
Yeah,
there's
paid
a
fucking
no,
shill.
not a paid shill,
Look
not a
behind
paid
you.
shill.
Look
I feel
behind
like it's
you. You're just a
50-50.
paid shill.
That is just an LED sign that says space stat. That is unrelated to anything. That quite clearly says space stat, so I don't know what you mean. I just like stats about space. The sun is far away.
Just
I don't like
shill.
specific stats about space, just vague stats. The DF looks like OF. Cheeky. Thanks,
It actually
Iraq.
does.
That's
Color blue. Man. I like blue.
I don't know. So we're going to divide on this one, which is going to make it hard to
Yeah.
represent on this graphic. So I'm just going to write my ideas
It's
down.
literally
Yeah.
your stream.
Oh, thank you, Juby, for the 24 months. Got jump scared by an ad.
Just got jump scared by an ad. When did I cancel my continuous sub?
The moon is some percentage of cheese. Yep, that's true. So then I think Lunex versus Team Liquid. Are we Lunex out in 2?
Probably, right? I don't know. Yeah, probably, right? Yeah.
Yeah. This one could be.
Yeah.
This is a tight one, I reckon. This is like a 3-2 or something.
Yeah, I don't think it will be a stomp, but I think it's probably safer to bet on Liquid.
Yeah, I think if anyone's going to get hit by like the bright lights of it all, it's going to be Lunex.
Yeah.
Chris, tennis arrive. I think that's an emote, Chris. But maybe if you say it, someone will make it. I don't know any of the fucking emotes. You're getting a flower. We got.
Okay, and then probably to go back in with your Preds here at this point, because again, corporate shill, but I do think SSG will win in grand finals.
SSG will win grand finals. You think it's a?
I
I think
think
either way, it's a Dallas Fuel rematch, right? No matter which way.
Yeah, it's a Dallas Fuel rematch 100%.
Sure you
But
crack it up?
I think I have SSG winning the rematch but losing the original. That's my feeling.
Okay. Yeah, I could buy it. I think either way, it's like all of these are proper like 5-map bangers, 7-map bangers type thing. All right.
Ooh, it's just the when are the next games? Like tomorrow and the day after, right? Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. 2 games. Well, 2 games per region tonight, and then same Saturday, and then same
Nice.
Sunday. So Sunday obviously will be a
My
big day for those lower bracket teams because they'll
birthday.
play back to back.
Yeah. Yeah, they'll be out, right?
You're insane for not having Lunex in the finals. No, I think that's you who's crazy.
I mean, I'm looking at the name of the person who's typing it, and I'm suddenly valuing their opinion as much as yours on SSG games.
A little Chris waffle. What else do we have? There's more Chris ones as well. There's the Chris shake.
Right, I'll be right back. 1 minute, my king. 1 minute.
Yep, I'm just spamming Chris emotes to Chris. If this isn't friendship, then what is? Ooh. The Chris slide. The sliding is good. Was that my door? Wait, I'm gonna have to be right back as well. I think that was my door. Alright, keep spamming Chris emotes, guys.
I was muted, but I'm back. But it looks like you're gone, so not very helpful, is it? 2 Moira team. Oh, both of us. Just chairs. That's okay. He's allowed to go AFK if he wishes. I will literally allow it. Fuck. I'm choking. But surely this is 66% at this point. Taking the piss. Doesn't say anywhere anymore. There we go. Drop started. Nice. Alright. Boom. 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 There you go. Job fucking done, mate. No backbone car? What does that mean? Oh, I see. I see what that means. Maybe it's a good thing there's no backbone car. Maybe it's a good thing. Alright, can move Zabby over there. Playoffs do start today, my friend. Oh, great minds, Suki. Great minds. Do not worry, mate. I'm gonna go back to my game garage games now. Holy shit, that was a big ball. The drop's not cozy today. They're cozy as fuck, bro. But I don't have the emote downloaded. Okay, so you're just gonna have to imagine how cozy they are. Okay, you got that dog in you. Oh, I can probably change the drops on. Dire triggers getting added to beat Reaper base kit with the best DPS. Is that real? Is it actually getting added? I don't think he'll be the best DPS, but that's crazy if they're adding that. Blizzard, let a character have unique weaknesses. Challenge impossible difficulty. Every character must work everywhere. Moving barrage too. No way. No way. Literally fake. You want this place? Look at my background, bro. That should tell you enough. No way they're all being added to base kit. The sass. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room.
I'm back.
Welcome back, mate.
Sorry, got distracted. We've solved both of the neighbors' names.
Yeah.
All those people there, like, just ask. No, weasel my way out of it. Weasel my way. It's Joe and Charlotte. So my original JNS theory was actually kind of close. It's not obviously not an S, but it's S name, sound. You know? Yeah. So yeah, I can see it.
It's understandable from you, but
yeah, you know what?
Just come back.
And my wife is also in on. She's going with Chippy.
Oh, nice. I actually love that for you. Where's Hunter? Literally right here. W wife? Actually true. W wife behavior.
Z for Xavier. Exactly. Ever tell you about when I used to work at the cinema? Right, we were having somebody was doing like a private hire of one of the screens, and they wanted to set up their laptop and stuff because it was like a business meeting to do one of these things, and they wanted to get in early to sort of set up their stuff. But the problem is there was a film playing before, you know, like an actual film to just open to the public. They were hiring it afterwards. So she was sort of asking, and I was like, look, it's just not possible. Like, I'm not kicking people out of the last 20 minutes of their film so you can set up your laptop early. Like, this is just like, I was like, she was like, there's not many people in there. I was like, yeah, it doesn't actually matter. You know, so what if it's only 5 people or something, you know, like they pay to watch a film. They can watch the last 10 minutes of their film. And then she obviously spied my name badge, which said Xavier, at which point she started speaking in a slightly more Spanish accent. I was like, oh, Javier. And I was like, look at me. What? Which part of me do you think is Spanish? Come on now. Like, I was like, and also, let's pretend, you know what? Because she had Spanish heritage, right? So she was hoping that, you know, oh yeah, I've got family from Spain, you've got family from Spain. I mean, I wasn't bold at the time, but I think that doesn't really help the case, you know? Like, I don't think I have the complexion of a Spanish man. You're Spanish where it counts, mate? What does that mean, Chris?
Oh, all right, I'm back.
So she sort of put on the accent and was like, you know, essentially trying to play the Spanish card. Yeah, you've got Spanish heritage, I've got Spanish heritage. Let's kick these English fuckers out of the last 10 minutes of their films out, shall we? Commodore J, thank you. Yeah, Commodore. Yeah, she is Commander X, but she saw Commodore J. The spelling of my name with the X is actually the French spelling, for those who want the truth of it. But I don't actually have any French heritage either.
So you've been corrupted?
Not been corrupted, just not Spanish, not French.
My mum got a French name.
Mum just liked the name.
Big up, mum.
W mum.
Oh. All right, the hair's back on for EU.
There are other spellings. Yeah, like in Spanish, it's or like I guess like it's probably like Javier with a J. Yeah, unironically, mine is just another example of a name that begins with a J.
I mean, all names start with a J. You go back far enough, every road leads to Rome, and all names start with a J. These are just facts of life.
Brexit means Brexit. I mean, unfortunately, it was a perfect Brexit means Brexit moment, but due to my age, this was pre-Brexit. I don't know if anyone else here was employed pre-Brexit, but I was.
Nope. I wasn't. What do you reckon Brexit ball would look like on Overwatch? Like, 'cause obviously in football you got 4-4-2. What's the Overwatch version?
Probably just like a Rhine up Bapalucio type thing, isn't it?
Yeah, probably.
Brawl Spitfire comp. Yeah, we weren't like that English though.
We were pretty English, but where it counted, you know.
I guess we had English leadership, right?
Yeah. And a bit of German. And a bit of German sprinkled in there. You know, the classic.
I meant like me and Chris, you know.
Yeah, I believe it or not, I was thinking of Haddy too.
You were thinking of Haddy too? All right.
Yeah.
Before we get distracted, because the game's starting in 6 minutes, is the camera actually better now in terms of size? I know I was moaning earlier, but the main reason I was moaning is because, you know when someone points something out, and they're just kind of right, but now I have to deal with it. Which is the real problem. It's fucking fine. Yeah.
You've just been mugged. Oh.
It looks fine, mate. Thanks, guys.
The game's actually going to be fairly quick today, though, no? Like, I mean, I guess it depends on... Are they going to wait until the NA scheduled start time, or are they going to roll it? Because I swear they like go back and forth on that.
Add low hop. I can add low hop if someone can get me the. I normally need Ransangs, Hilarium are my like head of trade, who take emotes from Unta's stream and bring them to my stream.
Head of trade.
Yeah, Ransangs literally drops an agger on that one. Yeah. I feel like there's a third.
I think SSG will play Backbone or Psycho. I think you're in for a wild shock, mate.
There we go. Added. Start low hopping.
Oh, fucking hell! I'm gonna break a hole in my wall with this fucking.
If someone could make maybe a tennis version that we could make and then show Chris, and then Chris could show his wife, that would be nice as well. Can TV&T spin the enemy team into gold? Yes. Ooh, if there's a long time between regions coming some marbles in. Yes, we actually have to do... We have a special giveaway, courtesy of Space Stat Shio, as I'm hiding the N. There's a $50 gift card to the SSG store to give away to one lucky winner. Do you guys want to buy...
We agreed that the first one would go to me, right?
Nope, nobody agreed that. You are delusional. Oh. Give it to me. I want it. I want it. You know,
I need another SSG hoodie.
Have you guys seen that Valentine's one I've been wearing? The red one with the gold? Let me find the Space Station website. Let me find the merch. Not to turn this into a complete shill segment, but actually, I really like that hoodie. I've been wearing that hoodie around, and people have been complimenting me on what a nice hoodie it is. Would you like to receive compliments on what a nice hoodie it is? Maybe you can get that one.
Did you ever get the blanket hoodie X?
The blanket hoodie?
It's so good. It's like it's got like rocket ships on it and everything. Like it's so good.
This one. Look at that design. Great stitching.
Coming in. Okay, that is a nice hoodie to be fair.
They've still got it. They've not got an extra small or triple XL. So as long as you're between those sizes, it's actually $69 as well. But $50 is a pretty long way to that $69.
Yeah.
Or you can get one of these.
Shipping costs outside the US as well, probably, right?
Yes, it will be. Yeah. So if you are out, you will have to pay the shipping as well. So that might put it up. But yeah, the color's super nice for stitching.
$50 off. Like it's $50 off. You know?
High quality, yeah. Or you can get the blanket one if you want. We've talked a lot about nostalgia and throwbacks today to the youth, but this is a good throwback for blanket hoodie.
Is that the? They've got more than one of that. Cause that's not the design I've got.
Maybe it's like an updated one.
Hoodie. Yeah, maybe they don't sell the one I've got anymore.
Do bribes work?
Don't forget to knock up the main channel.
Oh yes, actually,
is that how
correct.
It goes? I don't know.
Yeah, so
I if you do that, but I'll message Max, I guess.
Oh yeah, if you open up the main channel, there's a co-stream button, and then if you're big enough, and I think we might be big enough, I think it might work if I do it. Let's see. If I go to this, and let's see, are we? Let me do a refresh.
Call them into our knock.
Yeah, like not into our knock, it's like a separate thing. So then if you hover over the Overwatch Esports channel, you can see main broadcast, 27k. Emong is on 15k. Bloody hell, Emong.
Jesus.
Aspen, ML7, Toniki, Poco, plus 14. With a plus 14.
Sheesh. Wait, so I don't need to message Max then?
No, I think you do, because I'm not in it, but I think you have enough viewers to be in it. If Max can get in there.
Yeah, we'll see if he responds. I'll give him a couple minutes. And
He's probably a few too many beers deep.
I will literally message him on WhatsApp. I've been given express consent to do this.
Let's keep browsing SSG merch. What about some SSG Halo merch? Little map on the back? Man, this stuff's really nice, actually. Do you think next time SSG send me some merch, I can just have the Halo team merch? What are the rules?
I mean, probably, right? It's just
yeah, I actually meant to ask him at one point if I'm just allowed to co-stream the Halo for them as well. I'll get no viewers.
Why would they
I'll
say
get no viewers. Yeah, but like, I don't know if there's a rule. I'd like to co-stream the Halo. I really like watching Halo. Would you guys watch Halo with me? What about some SSG?
I'd sit and watch a Halo stream for what it's worth.
Oh my god, the varsity jacket's kind of nice, right? It's only $50 as well.
Yeah, are there drops for it is the question.
I'd watch Halo. Yeah. Only if we get fantasy Halo. Okay.
Watch 26 more months.
Oh wait, Zoe's back. Hasn't Zoe been gone for like the entire stage?
Thank you, Arthur, for the 26 months. Tier 1. Tier 1. Tier 1. Didn't Halo stop its circuit this year? I'm what you would call a casual fan. I'm the sort of guy who would turn up in a Halo streamer's Twitch chat and go, what's going on? Who's the tournament? Who's the tournament? What tournament is this? Who's the tournament?
Who's the tournament? Who's the tournament? How old are you?
A truly clueless fan. Hey there, streamer man. Who's this tournament?
Who's this tournament that's currently on?
Yeah, Zoe has been away a lot of the stage vote. I think she's been doing Marvel Rivals, I believe.
Yeah.
She does a bit of Rivals. She does a bit of Does a bit of Valorant.
I was watching Jake's like Deadlock Night Shift the other night, and there was a massive controversy with a bug abusing team, and he put the ban hammer down on him.
Who, Jake did?
Well, Jake and the
Judge
production
Jake?
team, right? But it's like him, ZP, and Puckett are the big three, right? So it's like their decision.
Wasn't it Age of Empires on? Don't, Toby. If we could be watching Age of Empires instead of... honestly, if there was TF2 on, Age of Empires on, or Halo on, or if Evo was on... Honestly, Overwatch might be my 5th favourite game to co-stream. Can we watch some of these other games? No, it'll be okay. It'll be okay. You know what?
Oh, we're going to Lijiang Tower? Really?
Oh,
No way.
Can I steal a cheeky boost? Can I get some boost on these YouTube likes here? We have 100 people watching on YouTube, but only 5 likes.
1 in 20 ain't bad.
Yesterday, last week was the Wololo Red Bull. I miss all the cool events. Watching the Overwatch. Thanks for the boost. Thanks for the low hops. I think Zoe was doing that. Oh, was she? That's cool.
First ban Diva from Alcad, Alari ban from TM. That's interesting.
Yeah, TM were actually running Alari on this map last time against VP.
They're the only team that I've seen actually doing this Alari stuff. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me for it to be one of the comps that that Alcad would pick up, right? You think it'd be a good look for them, right?
Nice boost, guys. We're now at 40 likes, yes. My bad, you're alright. Good boost, everyone. Good likes.
Alright, we're starting. 28.
TM's second band?
26.
Yeah, I keep going.
25. 24. 23.
Just works.
22,
yeah, it's a good point, Chrissy. Team have second banned here, so they gave it up to OWCS EMEA, and Alcad have banned Diva. Then
have
TM
they get choice? Is it not like regular season where lower seeds?
No, I thought they got both. Like they
one?
get to pick for map and the ban.
Is it back
now
to
they're
normal for
like
the rest of the
top
because
they're just top
okay.
seed now, yeah. Because the seeding was kind of scuffed.
It was to make
season.
up for the seeding. Yeah. That's fine. I mean that makes sense, right? But yeah, given second ban, very TM thing to do these days. I think. Let me game audio up. Can't inject shit. It's going to be Zarya versus Mauga, featuring Pharah because that is the current EU theory and what you need to play Mauga into Zarya.
Yeah, it's going to be a coast rollout for Astro and Quartz. A little bubble onto Jawu as well to clear that space. So Quartz now has the high ground. But what can he do with it from here? You can see already they're looking for a chance to get there. Jawu feels like he's kind of just playing bodyguard for Quartz, which is a very TM way to approach the fight. But it's Aid with the opening pick here. 1-for-1 trade though. No Kiriko's in play. Taejong still with a bit of an off angle here, but not finding much damage on anything that isn't a wall. But Aid's going to pick up a second kill. Little boop onto Quartz doesn't get rid of him. Taejong's taking a very difficult fight. There is Jawu's in the corner. He'll get out of said corner. But TM are actually having to bang this up, and Alcad will win the fight off that.
Yeah, looks like gonna get out for Quartz and Jawu, I think, in the end. Or did he die? I genuinely didn't see. Too busy reading chat. Tracer swap gonna come out now. Makes sense into the Pharah. Makes sense into the Mauga, like Juno in general. Fairly common swap these days. Gonna be rough for TM to properly displace Aid on this coast. Never mind, Quartz is just gonna kill him. That's a good start. He's gonna swing to white now himself. Taejong's flown up into the sky, so he's out of LOS of Quartz right now. And meanwhile, Vest is trying to get the trade on TVNT, but they're just going to bleed out, and it's going to be a free retake for TM.
Yep, free retake and a loss of that initial enthusiasm for Alcad. You can feel it dissipating already after that one. A classic free retake, courtesy of the main man Quartz, who is on low ping for these matches, of course. For TM are taking it seriously. It's going to be an override protocol ready for Quartz, ready for Aid as well for this retake. Vestas made the swap onto Zarya now, but the nature of these comps now, it's going to be more about the side fight. So it's the sort of thing you would expect to see more out of OWCS here, but for now it's just going to be a walk-up main, override protocol for Quartz in the enclosed area. Bubble and a disengage, but not enough for Aid. He is going to be shut down completely. Didn't invest for ult, and Gala can find a trade actually, so might just stop TM forward holding for the second fight and be a little bit an easier retake for Alcad.
Yeah, if you're TM though, you're fairly happy with it, right? You're going to get 40%, you've only used one ult, you've got to farm the rest. TVNT's close to his grab now as well. We'll have that by the time the fight starts for real. It is going to end up being a Tracer mirror here again as well. A lot of these teams starting to abandon the Vendetta just for more comfortable. Beam fight out, override in from Aid, beat out as well. Grab's been thrown in by TVNT onto Vest, who's going to get called. Nice shot onto Astro though from Aid. He is now on this high ground as well after. Pretty unclearable. But unfortunately for the rest of his team, they don't get to fly up to high ground. And now he's at risk of being staggered maybe as well.
Yeah, the chase is on actually. They're trying to catch him underneath, but maybe you can just about get out. But they're really pushing for it actually. Quartz is all the way in. Taejong's going to blink on, looking for a trade here as well, but can't find it. Now we're in last fight territory where OWCS, they have to make this retake work. They have a Kitsune Rush advantage, and it is one ult versus nothing. But look at TM, they are swinging it in spawn early. Gala's in all sorts of trouble. They have to Kitsune Rush just to leave their spawn door, and Gala will not be allowed to leave at all. They have to rush towards point now as well. They're trying to flip the map, but they've not actually traded any of TM, despite Kitsune rushing here. So real worst case for OWCS here in this. Aid is low as well. He doesn't make it out, and this forward hold from TM, it's just done everything. OWCS now 2 players down. Surely can't recover here. Quartz has got the pistol out. Gala's come back from spawn and killed Jaewoo. Porn mention. But he's maybe got him a trade here if they can get a late touch, but he can't get onto it. Wait, Taejong can from the top rope though, but Vessel's dying, and yeah, they'll extend it, but they won't be able to turn it from here.
It's just over. I mean, it's well played from TM, right? They know they're at ultimate advantage. If you let OWCS in with their Kitsu, they'll have a chance to do something. So getting the flank, getting the pressure onto the backline, looking for the trade, finding the Gala kill. Even if you do end up giving the flip and letting them walk forwards.
Why you swap this?
Really,
wait! We can
battle.
see the chat! No
Don't
way!
tell Blizzard.
No! Shh! This is
Don't tell
in
Blizzard.
case it's a mistake, it might be secret.
No
Shh!
snitches.
Joes, nobody snitch. This has to be just our
No
secret,
snitches.
guys. Our secret.
You should have seen the match chat in our TM game. It was brutal, actually.
I was
Some of
being
the stuff
told,
I saw typed.
The
was
TMVP
brutal.
match chat in regular season was like horrendous, or like horrendous in a good
Oh,
way.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
All right.
Right. Farah roll out here from Jaewoo. Maybe the same from Taejong after a TP out. Vest back to the Malga now. Not sure if he's really going to keep it if he felt the need to swap Zarya last round. I feel like he's going to have to swap it sooner rather than later. Taejong is going to opt into the Tracer. It's not an unwinnable matchup for either side, but I'd probably rather be TM's comp here if given the choice. And Vest is already half HP.
Yeah, just
It's
taking
gonna be tough for
absolute.
him to get this HP back up.
Yeah, he's got the cardiac overdrive going, but he's just getting focused and booped around. He's going to run towards point, try and reset a little bit here. But now there's a Tracer behind, and Taejong's just going to get smushed between a bubble and a rocket. And that's going to be an opening pick for him now. Can clean up the coast. Jay will take care of that one as well. And TM really just pushing them over at the moment, aren't they?
Yeah, not... You know, we had one good fight. First fight of the series looked good. Now it's looking more like something we expect. The Malga in this scenario is just a rough one. I'm not surprised to see the Zarya swap coming out from
Hello, my
Vest.
favorite streamer. Could you tell me
You should
a
be able to
little bit
leverage your
about the
Tracer
T1
advantage now a
game
little bit,
break?
but you're stuck on the Juno as well, which again maybe is more of a comfort for OWCS compared to the Lucio. Maybe Gala's more comfortable on that, but it's not ideal. Taejong's gonna get pressured off a point early here. Gotta be careful to not get the Fortress on his way out. Should be fine for now. But ult-wise, TM they're about to get Quartz's ult. They're just gonna get the push with this.
Yeah, look at Quartz's position. Yeah, thank you, Andra, for the 8 months as well. I will do my best to remember, but it was a crazy series earlier. So ult advantage, Quartz is going to go first. Eyes on Vazari, a little bit of a boop in as well, and Bess he's really in here. No escape for him at all. Nice, easy, clean execution. Jay will be claiming a lot of those final blow kills as well. Quartz will actually get traded for this one in the end, but not going to cause the change the course of a fight. Jay will with all the cleanup still. Another nice, clean snowball. And they've actually got a Kitsune Rush for this next push as well. Grab significantly ahead of Vess, who's now swapped on to the Zarya again. And, I mean, it just raises the question TVNT did. Why swap?
Yeah, this is the issue as well. It's so easy to lose to just like one ult, one Kitsu, one overdrive that suddenly you're then at one fight territory, like with basically same ults as enemy team. Barrage is going to come down in on top of these Kitsus. The bubble's good to keep them alive. Vess is just one. Emre here in now from Age. Maybe find something, but the TP away from Simple's good. Magid died on the side as well. Best died at the beginning. Yeah, everyone's just D-peeked it, and we're at 85%, and TM still have grab and B.
Yeah, this for TM as well. They can just go early if they want here. They can catch him on grab, rotate while someone has to rotate towards point, make sure they can't get full Ray value. Could just take the fight on point. They've honestly got the ults to win it as well, because again, that grab really counters out the Ray, and the beat is a nice insurance policy. If they drop the grab on Vess at the choke, Vess will be dead before he knows it. The Ray comes through from Gala. Here is the beat as they try and keep pushing forward. Gala is outside. He gets absolutely squashed. TVNT is full beam, and will take them all down. That's 100-0 in the Lijiang Tower, and this was not close.
Yeah, I mean, it was first ban Diva from OWCS, right? Makes you question why you're doing it if you feel like you're just going to end up in a Zarya mirror against TM the entire time. That can't be your like
The
path
diva-
to success, right?
Is the Diva ban surely the best one to force the Mauga Pharah into the Zarya, or like force TVNT onto Zarya basically?
Yeah, but then they never kept the Malgafara. They played
Yeah,
it on
that's
like, first fight control center and then didn't play it on Garden. So
But like the ban theory, because the ban theory actually makes sense as long as you do something like that. But they didn't.
yeah, I mean, it doesn't make sense if you're just gonna play Zarya Tracer on round 2. But the thing is, like the reason you usually see a support ban when you want to try and force the Malga is that the Malga into the Kiri, Lucio, Zarya, pretty hard, you know? There's no one to slam, you have the cleanse, the Lucio is fairly hard to hit. Whereas at least when you force someone to Brig or something, you actually have a support you can slam.
Go after a Brig every time.
If you've gotten rid of the Kiri, then at least they can't cleanse it. But TM's comp, they have 2 bubbles and the Suzu to cleanse anything the Malga does. So you're just never gonna get to do anything. And it's like, yeah, if they played it with the Pharah going into Garden, then at least it makes a bit more sense to this relegated coach. But the fact that you're gonna start on Juno Kiri, like Juno Kiri Malga Tracer, just I don't know, it doesn't feel fully thought through to me.
To answer your question,
They weren't expecting the Alari ban, maybe. Like, do you reckon they were just wanting to lean on Alari?
yeah, I don't know, because I don't know. You kind of see. I guess there's maybe a chance stuff has changed this week, right? Because they actually ran Juno Kiri, which I think isn't historically what Alcad have run on that map. You know, they don't just run Kiri Lucio. So maybe they've changed and they actually wanted to run it with the Alari, and then maybe with the Diva. And that's the idea, right? It's kind of a counter ban of like, oh, if we can't go Diva, if they ban Diva, we don't have a good counter to any sort of double flex, so let's just ban the double flex support out, you know? So they can't go Alari, they can just go a Juno Kiri version, and if they do something like that, Jaywood can just go Tracer, and Jaywood can cause them problems.
Just it feels like you're guaranteed to end up in a Zarya mirror, right? You're basically guaranteed to end up where you did, where it's just Zarya versus Zarya, but you're playing Juno Kiri, they're playing
I think it would have felt different if they had just also played like either Juno Brig themselves or Kiri Lucio themselves as well.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really play Juno Brig into Zarya, I think. Like, in Zarya mirror, it doesn't make sense.
Like, the Brig's just too hard.
The Brig just, like, what does Brig do, you know? Like, you'd much rather just have the Kiri there if possible. Like, at least you'll be able to get some value, but... Like,
yeah, I guess the problem is... Like, because the Kiri Lucio, in theory, should also dominate the side space against a Kiri Lucio comp, right? But on Lijiang Tower, there's not great side space for a Kiri Lucio to fight, you know? Like, you know when they were, like, on Garden? Like... Taejong and Majid were near point side, you know, playing where you'd expect them to. But Jaywood can just get Kiri pocket from main and just hold that angle on Pharah by himself, you know? Like, it's a really hard one for even to fight as a 2v1. So it's actually Taejong having more of his recall and cooldowns forced and everything like that.
I'd be really curious to know if that's what Alcad's intentions were going into that map or not, you know? I mean, there's no way to know unless someone comes out and says it.
You can't prove intent.
You literally can't prove intent. Like, there's no way to prove intent. Oh, there you go. That's another 8-hour throwback.
Yeah. Anyone been here the whole day?
It's.
I'll go on.
Yeah, go on. No.
It's a little side tangent here, just for Andra asking, could you fill me a little bit about the T1 game? Yeah, crazy it is. If you haven't watched it, so this is your spoiler warning, go back and watch the VOD. It was definitely day of the day. Day of the day? Game of the day.
Day of the day.
Today is day of the day. But definitely game of the day over in Korea. But if you don't mind about spoilers, it was a crazy back and forth series. No pun intended. Crazy Raccoon got off to a hell of a start. Looked actually quite clean and quite impressive. And maybe the best we've seen from Crazy Raccoon. And then map 3 has to be seen to be believed. Because it became so silly. Too crazy, even for Crazy Raccoon. Donghack comes in. Yep, Donghack comes in. He plays Doomfist. It just descends into madness. Cats, Donghacks, Doomfists, balls, anything, flying casses, everything like this. Loads of EMPs. And they win a scrappy one. And then all of a sudden, it just seems to throw Crazy Raccoon, and Crazy Raccoon start making all of these mistakes.
Shift, right?
All of these weird comp decisions from Crazy Raccoon that kind of put them in trouble. Then it felt like they sort of got it back a little bit by map 5, but by then the momentum was just out of their hands, and it felt like a really big Crazy Raccoon fumble.
I know Alcad have like a Korean coach helping them, but why are we going to Flashpoint Map 2? I'm such a
They have a Korean coach helping them.
They literally do. So
all right.
Or did at least.
So they choose to ban
Lucio
first
ban.
and keep their first ban.
Yeah,
Lucio ban.
Yeah, Lucio ban from Alcad, Malga follow up from TM. I think this is a fairly normal ban in this Malga world, right? Because it's like I said, you want to ban one of the Lucio or the Kiri to play the Malga, realistically, because you want to force them off of Lu Kiri. So the best way to do that is to ban one of them.
Yeah, this is one of TM's strengths, though, in the sense that you might be able to force them onto, like, say, a Juno Kiri instead or something, or maybe simple play via Lari. But it's actually a really fine comp for Twisted Minds as well, honestly.
Well, it's also like you're just forced onto a Zarya mirror again now. Like that's the issue you've got. You're just fully forced into the Zar mirror against TM again. You're just gonna get to do it with what Juno Kiri. They'll get to play Juno Alari. Maybe technically the Juno Kiri should be better.
Yeah, I mean, I still kind of prefer this look, because I think there's also a bit of an argument, really, for, like, Vestler, in that he's just in a pretty hard matchup, where TVNT and him have very similar hero pools, except TVNT is better on all of the heroes. So it's maybe a little bit tricky to force, like, a advantageous situation, really. Simple's going to kill Aid, so it continues to be hard to force any kind of advantageous situation. All right, I'll give you some... I'll pause. We'll
get a sync when we next can. You just talk till then.
The fight's over.
I guess.
Oh wait, are you on the cap?
Unlocked?
Oh no, 5 seconds to unlock. I'd maybe pause. I'll skip forward. Points capping.
Okay. Point 2, 3, 4, 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Alright, it just works. It just
works.
Okay, but yeah, it's exactly like we said, right? We're just going to end up on a Juno Kiri Zarya mirror. Again, teams at this point are looking more at the Tracer than the Vendetta. I think it makes sense. As teams have gotten better at reacting to the Vendetta, it becomes a bit harder, and also the Tracer into the Juno is obviously a really good matchup, right? But yeah, going to be an early push forward here from Alcad. TMNT is just going to walk backwards on it. It's actually all map space taken by Alcad at this point. Quartz is going to push back a little bit too, forced to use his shift. Just going to dink out Aid. No, he's going to get caught by Aid.
Yeah.
That's a good start to the fight if you're Alcad, but TVNT is going to trade him back instantly because that's just the way things roll. Vest is on low ground, half HP. TVNT is full charge, going to get to just drop in on Gala for fun as well.
Okay.
Asian's going to find Astra in the middle of this though. Still winnable here for Alcad. Cleanse forced onto Simple, but it's just a bit unclear. Simple's going to TP out.
It's a bit of a horrible situation. They get a trade off it.
Yeah, Simple's dead. I mean, yeah, not too bad.
Tejon kept the pressure up there. Yeah, kills for Juno and then keeps the pressure on Simple, forces that TP forward, and then that's just going to be both backliners in a sort of compromised situation. And even though they lost earlier in the week against TM, or say earlier in the week last week, Tejon actually had a heater on Tracer, as we are going to get eyes on a very sneaky Jwoo behind. Kind of like the Creeper from Minecraft, if anyone played that game.
Oh man. We've actually got like even ult percentage across the board. Like Kiri and Zarya are both equal for this little poke bit, so no clear ult advantage to speak of. Jay, we're going to get his recall force early. Kids are out here early from Simple, replied by Majed. Looks like Grav's going to get thrown on top. Astro's going to get caught. My Chunga support player getting caught in Grav.
Oh, everyone's every support player in every Grav. So Vestler looks like he's won the fight with a 2-person Grav, but Quartz with a little combo, a 3-for-1, and Team will take the first round.
I gotta keep it real. It can't be this hard to dodge Grav. It cannot. It cannot. It really cannot. Maybe Astro having to walk through Joke is a bit more forgivable, but surely for the Alcad supports who have all the space in the world, surely we don't walk into Grav there. Surely at least not both of us. But yeah, just like that, TM get first point, rolling on to second. TVNT is actually going to make the swap over to D.Va, which is going to make Magic swap to the Brig, which, you know, looking at TM's comp now, you can't even feel that they get the worst end of that. Like, this should be a really hard fight to take for them, unless it just works. Override Protocol out here from Aid, Beam response from Astro, Beam from Gala in over the top. Jay was going to find a pulse off the Magic in the middle of this though. Vest is going to trade Quartz. Aid's still looking for a pick here, doesn't actually find anyone with it. Turning his attention to TVNT now, who's just going to get mowed down with this shot Zarya, and I can't help but feel like we're about to get a Zarya reswap from TVNT.
Yeah, imagine the Brig comes out here and obviously helps deal with all of TVNT's aggression, and then Vest is just able to take over full charge, everything. So it might just be more of the same. Yep, TVNT, a brief appearance on D.Va, immediately back. Now going to be just over to this one, but no ults really to speak of, just a Taejong Pulse Bomb, but again, you know, Suzu Bubble, difficult to find a connection on this one. That'll actually go all the way through. He is hiding behind him now, so we just have a bit of a free setup. think, was that a bubble onto him as well there? So maybe a bit of a mistiming between the bubble because he wasn't actually going to push in with it. He's just skirting around the backline now, just trying to take a lot of attention here. Gets onto Simple, forces that Suzu out. Bubbles and Suzu's have been forced. There might finally be an opening for Taejong to go for this pulse bomb.
Yeah, still a bit sketchy though. Another bubble out from TVNT onto Vest. The stick is good. That's enough
Gala!
to turn the fight. Gala's somehow found 2 in the middle of this as well. Force is going to get trade onto Aid, but with Taejong here, cleanse force onto Simple. It's a 2v2. It's a good cleanse from Majid after the clip onto Simple's good as well. Is he chasing too far?
1v3.
Quartz, bro. Quartz
Yeah, it's
is so
1v3.
I actually hate it.
You're Tracer against Quartz. You have 2 supports. Can you push it? Just about. Jay was going to trigger the overtime. Yeah, pulse bomb available for him as well. Recall is burnt now. Ult's about to come online. Simple has the Kitsune rush to keep fighting this one. And no ults just yet, but imagine an Aid. They just kill the backline before anything happens. Aid is just posted up on this high ground. All the damage there. And again, nice clean one from OWCS. They are fighting back strong here on this Atlas.
Yeah, I knew Flashpoint Map 2 was the correct decision. Objectively correct. Taejong's going to get gapped by J-Will on the side, but it's literally inconsequential. It's 30 seconds till point unlock. Ult-wise going into next fight, OWCAD, you got 5 ults coming up. TM, like you're a bit further behind. You got 3, and you know, realistically with the override protocol in the Kitsu, you can always just kind of, I don't want to say luck your way into punching up, but it is a little bit lucky if the splash just hits at the right spot. So we'll see who pulls the trigger first. It could be a bit scary for CAD since they don't quite have that Kitsu yet, and it is going to be override protocol early.
Yeah, bubbles into the air to help them take this, but none of them have any interest in each other. They just want those kills on the ground, and Astro will oblige. Big damage onto Simple, a grab out onto TVNT. He's low, but not dead. Suzu comes through, and 8's dropped into a dangerous position here. So despite that grab, they can't really follow up. Nade on the high ground, but no kill. How on earth are TM winning this fight now? Full beam from TVNT, and they will clean everything up. And that was everything but the support ults. I was surprised. I was expecting sort of an override protocol mirror, then maybe a Kitsune rush mirror, and then Vesper's grab to be the difference maker. But using the grab during the override protocol, but not actually getting the follow-up from the override protocol, feels like a bit of a misstep. And then probably just holding on to these support ults too long. I don't know if because Astro died, they thought they could try and greed it, but it doesn't pan out.
Yeah, it doesn't, but at least you got them coming back in here, but you do have to answer this TVNT grab, and like walking into this grab, if the Emre's actually shooting it, really rough to survive. Early Kitsu here, surely no support players caught in this one. It's going to be a Tracer player caught in this one. Pulse goes through onto Aid at the same time anyway, so it becomes a bit of a nothing burger, because fight was cooked, but you're going to get stagger onto Vest here too, forcing the young man to kill himself. We knew there was a mental health crisis in Finland, but seeing it on display now.
Yes, actually, darkly true. A lot of that one here. So, jeez, TM will be taking the lead in this one. Gala still sitting on this rate. Astro's going to get up to another race. And that's actually Astro lapping Gala, not because I think he's building him particularly faster, but just because he used one and Gala's been sitting on this for a while. Yeah, so going to be Ray versus Ray. Override protocol slightly ahead for Quartz to throw into that one as well. So a big opportunity there. Combos quite nicely, obviously, with the damage boost, but also stops the other team using their Ray more impactfully here. So a great chance for Quartz to drop that one probably as soon as he gets it.
Yeah, both teams. It looks like OWCAS actually got the better of the early position. Early beam from Astra can maybe just live here. No, never mind. Too much damage onto Vest is going to force the response from Gala. But he's still really low shot. Quartz is going to walk out and just get cool. Aid's going to find Astro after as well. And it's just a nice fight win for OWCAS. Just beam for beam, good old honest. No trades unless your name is Sir Magic, in which case you're going to trade out of respect. Thank you, Batman. But going into the next fight, even ults with a grab advantage leaning OWCAD's way and a Kitsu advantage leaning TM's way. So probably should give that to OWCAD 9 times out of 10, but they managed to screw it up last time, so I guess we can see if it's possible again.
Yeah, it's a bit of this matchup's a little bit weird. It's really volatile in terms of sometimes the backlines just fall over. If the Emre and Tracer connect at the same time or a good nade, it's just so easy for these backliners to get traded. For now, it's an intense Tracer battle here. That will result in a stalemate as Aid will try and start the fight to open them up at the choke. It's a disengage here. Decent splash damage onto Astro, but I think hard to follow that one up. Tries to time the heavy round. We'll just fire the last one into TVNT, but now it is Quartz's turn to swing out, but he's going to have a hard time finding something to shoot as well.
Yeah, Vest is the target chosen. Gonna get some bubbles force. He needs to be careful about not losing too much damage, too much of his HP here. He is fairly low. Kitsu out from Simple now. Taejong's in on the backline. Flip's gonna go over to TM in the middle of this, and Aid's gonna get caught by Quartz. I don't know if Vest just didn't have the grab in time, or or it's just a kite call and 8 gets caught, but not ideal because TM, they're farming their own grav here. We need to go quick if you're Alcad to actually like push this ult advantage before DVNT gets to build his and it becomes scary again. Pulse Bomb was your big win con for TM and it whiffs, but Quartz getting a kill is also always a win con for TM.
Yeah, this is going to force Alcatea probably to play a little bit slower as well, which is worst case because now more time for TVNT to find his right clicks in, charge up the last bit of his grav. Saving grace is he's on 0 energy. The problem is Quartz is still Quartz, so he has killed a second player and now TVNT will walk forward here. This is more time off the clock and Quartz has killed a third player. Quartz is just walking forward, killing the Alcad players on demand. Taejong has to blink all the way out as well and this grav advantage has disappeared. It's now going to be grav v grav. Still better support up situation for Alcatea here, but they just need to get past Quartz first. Here's the Kitsune rush push.
Yeah, Bess is solo going forward.
Oh, he's got him!
So far back. Grav is okay onto Asher, it's going to catch him, but he's going to get grabbed in return. TVNT's going to find aid first, and I mean, it's actually such a disastrous way to lose the map. You actually just lose it to Quartz just killing your entire family, entire bloodline for like a minute straight. You had such a clean ult advantage. All you had to do was be able to convert it, but we're just going to walk out and stagger into Quartz. And I mean, it's TM. You've been scrimming this team, you know, some of you for over a year, some of you just for a couple months. You know they're going to push into spawn on basically any kind of disadvantage they could possibly have. No way you don't see it coming. So it's a bit of a disappointing end to the map for me personally. But I mean, obviously well played by TM, right? Like these guys always know what they got to do to win, and more often than not, they do it.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason they make these decisions and they're so effective and they work. I think if you're Alcatea, whenever you're coming up against a team like this, invariably, because they are heavy favourites, you need to play really well yourself, firstly. And these sort of unforced errors where you just get caught sort of staggering back from spawn or stuff like this, these are the sort of mistakes you can't afford to make. Like, TM are going to be hard to beat anyway. There's no need to give them any free advantages in this. So, it ends up being a pretty clinical one in the end, despite a strong start there. Maybe there is some onus on, like, that matchup felt closer, right? But closer, we're talking a 3-1 in some of these, and the ult fights were probably the biggest difference in a lot of this.
Yeah, 2 of the points were 100 zeros, you know? Like, the one that Alcad won was 100 0, and then the one that TM responded with after was just a 100 0, which, to be fair, is... Like, it feels like it's kind of how it can go in this matchup, right? Especially if you're on the wrong end of the ult cycle, it can feel really easy to just get knocked into this, like, unwinnable point, but...
That's a crazy stick from Jwoo, yeah.
That is
Jesus
crazy
Christ. Max range, that one.
Jesus.
Yeah, real hold that, yes.
Yeah,
More of that was a go long, yeah.
Catch! Please! But yeah, I feel like Alcad are probably just going to take us to like Havana or something, and we're just going to end up in another Zarya mirror, which is probably, I don't know, it's a rough one because Zarya is so strong right now that it feels a bit hard to be like, oh, you guys should try and find something else to play, but it does also feel rough just watching them take a mirror for 3 maps that they're clearly worse off at, you know? Like, it's not ideal in that sense either.
Score's not quite in yet. But yeah, so I don't know. I mean, obviously, you can ban Zarya at this point, right? Ban Zarya, play some kind of double flex if you want, or play the Malga or something.
Yeah, I mean, ban Zarya probably forces like a Diva mirror, like, or Has.
Yeah.
I think TM usually lean on Has instead of Diva mirroring at this point, so maybe you'd be Diva into Has if you were Alcad. Which I'm not sure. I haven't really thought about as a matchup. I'm not sure like how much it leans to either side, how much I think it does. But I mean, at least it's something different than just another map of Zar versus Zar. Because I don't know. Like I do think you have to be like realistic at some point about what your path to success is, right? And I don't think against TM it's the Zarya. Against the other guys, I think you're fine to die on your sword on Zarya this tournament. But against TM, we'd rather watch something different. It's gonna be Runa Sapi, actually.
It's a little bit... The way EMEA is structured at the moment, it really is. There are 2 spots for the Champions Clash. One of them will be TM.
Yeah.
It's really a battle for the other one. As much as, you know, we can... Alcatea, Arna thinks they could be doing better. Arna may be better. You know, it kind of reminds me of a VP series where they're like, could they draft to a better situation? Maybe, but I don't know if that actually is. There's not like
there's
not a ban combination where they just win. You know, like why don't they do a combination of bans where they win? I think it might not exist. TM are just not far above right now. So the real difference for Alcacia, the thing that will actually define how their stage will be regarded and how they performed as a team, will be their results against GK and VP, depending on how the matchups go. But for now, it's just about, you know, best shot. If you can take a map and stop the golden stage, that probably feels a little bit nice.
Yeah. But don't know how realistic it is. I mean, we'll see what they do on this map. I know that earlier in the stage, both Alcad and Geeke would look to like go to Runasapi, ban Vendetta, and then play Sim. It's actually going to be Kiriko first ban from Alcad, and then a Vendetta follow-up from TM.
Okay.
This does open Sim comp to an extent for Alcad. Like you could play it like with a BAP if you wanted to.
I think that's not a Taejong move, you know.
Realistically, it's probably going to be a Malga force from them here, and then I'm expecting like a Zarya Farah from TM. But they might also just play their Juno Alari Tracer stuff. Like I think that's not terrible either. So
get some Preds going, guys. Don't worry.
Either or.
Yeah, it feels like Alcacia clearly wants to try and force one of these backlines. Maybe it is just Juno Brig, Malga, Farah potentially. That's another option as well with the Kiri ban in particular, but I feel like there's also an opening for Juno. One of the problems they have, and this is like a little bit just repeating the same point, but the problem is Alcad have looked at their best when they've had Taejong on Tracer and Aid on Emre, and they've just been really high impactful players for them. But Quartz and Jwoo are going toe for toe for them here. You know, you look at the end of that Atlas, it's all Quartz. Again, Jwoo is anything Taejong is doing, Jwoo is matching it and doing more as well, you know?
Yeah. I think the other issue here is that if you're playing Malga and TM play their Juno Alari stuff, even if they don't play with a Farah, realistically, you kind of want to end up swapping D.Va, and then you swap D.Va into a Zarya. It's not bad whilst they're on double flex, but then Simple just swaps character, just goes Brig, and suddenly, like, it's just a triangle of you swapping back and forth, right? It becomes really, really awkward. It's not unplayable by any means, and it's obviously like a triangle swap for TM as well, so it's not just a bad thing for Alcad, but it can be a little annoying or overwhelming to actually like deal with. It is going to be the Malga Farah from Alcad. This is the comp that they've been wanting to play for the majority of the series. Not sure why they didn't play it on map 1. And it's actually going to be Bap Lucio from TM. No Alari, no Juno.
Right.
Good old honest Bap Lucio.
Yeah, probably actually matches up kind of fine into this initial comp.
If you see the Farah coming, it's really good, right?
Yeah, so, but the problem is Taejong's presumably going to go Tracer after this or something, and maybe that just makes Simple's life. What's Simple swap, you know what I mean? Say it becomes Tracer D.Va. So I think TM have maybe won the rollout comp, but there's a few swaps down the line. For now, though, they're just going to take opposite sides. Quartz is going to try and swing wide. Got to be ready for that stomp timing, as Alcacia will make their first move. But they're kind of on a slower version now, so we're going to try and soften them up a little bit more. Taejong just fishing with some of these rockets into the backline here. Really going to have to rely on Jwoo to try and do a lot of work clearing some of this out, but goes into the Farah now. Stomp comes through from Vest, needs a little bit of help coming in. Aid finds one trade there, but not too much follow-up on the Stomp timing. So now with tank advantage, they can walk back in, and TVNT and Simple will just take over. Quartz will be able to win that duel with Aid as well, and Alcacia will be forced back.
Yeah, I mean, Vest just goes really, really early. I'm not sure what go trigger he saw that made him go, but
they turned for Jwoo at the same time as well, didn't they?
Yeah. Like it doesn't help that his team all turns around, but it's like he went around a wall, I think, off of like one bubble, and so that's not going to be enough to actually for you to be able to survive, right? You need your team to be able to do something. And now you got this like awkward like corridor bit where you're just going to get railed by Emre, Bap, Zarya on your way.
Just go in.
Gonna try and swing coast, gets the lamp off in time, misses the Goomba slam. Override protocol from Quartz as well at the same time. It's just gonna get sniped out the sky by Taejong, but everyone's just dead. The window cleanup's good. It's just not a good start to the map.
No, yeah, they were clearly worried about that window, so Vest tries to go early through it as we get a bit of a stagger onto Aid here. But the problem is, Simple managed to hit the jump, so he just ended up on Vestler's head. You can't stand on something that's on your head. That's just a basic rule of life. So it's a checkpoint in exchange for a window, which is really as good a situation as you can ask from Twisted Minds. They've got a beat ready to go. They've got a grav nearly ready to go as well. Alcacia, though, DPS ults, particularly the Override Protocol, might be a better option to start this one, as we will get a pause.
Ah, yes. Bedtime theory in full effect already. But yeah, I mean, it's just a rough one. Like, I don't think that... Like, I think the BAP read into the Pharaoh is really good, right? Like, it was a lot of our theory on SSG even back in the day, maybe even London as well, right? It's like, you know, they're on Pharaoh, I can just go BAP for a bit until they go back to Tracer or something that actually just destroys me. And it's just a 1-for-1 swap, and if you win that rollout game, it can be really rough, especially on push, right? Like, it's probably the most brutal game mode to be like comp gapped for the first few fights on, because it's not that easy to be to come back from like a 50-60 meter deficit.
Runasapi's wild at the moment. Leads me nothing on Runasapi anymore.
Yeah, I
it
mean,
feels
that's
like.
also true. That's also true.
Alright, unpause.
Alcad have 4 ults. Beat's gonna get popped by Astro instantly, so every ult gets popped on the unpause. These guys are clearly cheating. Bestola's gonna find TVNT, Quartz is gonna find Tasia, the rest of TM are gonna hide in the room.
Everyone queue on unpause, right, guys?
Alcad fight win.
Yeah, Quartz has found a trade onto Majid. Yeah, it's not quite over yet. Vesta's still trying to swing wide into this one. He goes for the stomp timing. They're all so low. Simple will get crushed. A pulse bomb is out. Quartz is low as well. Jwoo is trying to focus down this bloody Mauga, but Taejong's traded everyone off the back of it. Jwoo is still lurking around here, trying to fight for Juno. Gala's trying to live. Speed ring gets himself round the corner. Jwoo's been forced behind, but he's not quite given it up yet. Jwoo will just stay behind at this point, but needs to be careful as a Mauga has spawned behind him.
Yeah, he should be fine unless someone else on Alcad comes back and catches him. TM though, like, you commit the beat, but you've got the Grav coming back. Alcad, you've got the cage barrage, which should be a good combo, but it's just as long as Best doesn't bleed out before actually finding the timing.
Oh god, it's in the Grav.
Early Grav.
8 in the Grav. Where's...
How many support players are going to get caught in Grav? Where is my Vest? Why? Where are we?
Yeah, it was a little bit weird there. It felt like Vest had gone past already, looking for a stomp on a backline, maybe a stomp and aggressive cage, but with like that barrage combo, Taejong's going to have a barrage now. Astro's just going to boop him, and then just him and Quartz will just laugh at him. Presumably Taejong's swapping, right? Like, it's got to be a Tracer swap or something of this. But yeah, I feel like once you have that Grav barrage combo, just walk into TVNT. What's he going to do? Grav you? Well, if you Grav, we're going to cage and barrage, you know? Like, and then we just have a situation that you guys are just going to, you're just going to get blown up, you know?
TM had one ult, all they had to do was not die to it, and Quartz found 8 again. And
but Tracer swap's good though.
Not the swap, sorry. But yeah, I mean, the override protocol's coming in over the top now as well, but that should
just doesn't matter.
I mean, just what do you do? Well, this ult is so fundamentally broken. Like, it's just game breaking.
Just kite, just hide.
How do you hide?
Just hide. Hide, don't be near it, you know.
The entire map.
There's a window
and now they're going to window
Aid's
forward.
dead.
And he's dead.
Yep, so the Tracer swap is good, but it does feel a little bit like we're in a damage is done situation here as TM are about to have a beat push ready to go. Jwoo throws out the pulse bomb. It's for Malgan that dies. Gala is dead in spawn, and OWCS EMEA. I mean, you could say they're rattled, but I don't know if there was ever a point in this series where maybe they're unrattled. This is just the nature of playing against TM right now. They can't get close to him. Astro's got a beat push ready to go. OWCS EMEA have ults left, but it just doesn't feel like, at this point, there's any belief in OWCS EMEA that they can stop TM.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really rough one as well, because there's like 2 or 3 comps that you can be like, oh, they should play this, but it's like, they still then have to play better than the enemy team, you know? And then you start letting TM swap and stuff, and then you have to figure out how to deal with the new heroes, like, oh, they're on BAP, what do we do now? And it just becomes rough, right? Like, you have to figure out what you think you should be doing theory-wise, whilst also trying to play up to TM's level. It's not an easy job to do at all, I think. Best is going to do a good job stealing cart a bit here, hopefully keep his life safe. Tasia. This character needs to go. This character needs to go.
Just,
needs to go.
Yep, Course gets the better of him here, and OWCS EMEA, they're going to remain in spawn. They still have the raid to push, the pulse bomb to go with now, but TVNT get very close to that grab timing. Chance to just really counter out that Ray especially. Majid is low as they try and mark the inside as well. Torpedoes come out. Tracer recall will be forced onto Jwoo. They look for maybe a little chase opportunity there, but nothing doing. It's actually TM walking forward with this grab timing here. It's a huge grab. Majid is in it. The Ray comes out to save them. They kill Majid before the pulse bomb's there. They do run over TVNT. It's actually still a good trade. Investor's going to beam them down with a couple of that. Quartz is firing the override protocol, but nothing really juicy to shoot at. Many just for Malga. Aid's got the flank on him as well there. Astro's keen for the trade. Gets the trade. Jay was going to get another trade, and at a certain point you need to be careful with some of these trades because it could just turn into a fight loss, but I think Jay will just keep his position presumably behind here as Astro picks everyone else up from spawn and another fight on middle.
Yeah, I mean, if you get rid of the trades, it was actually a fairly bad fight for TM, but then when you add in 2 kills at the end, suddenly you're in this situation where, oh, we're just going to retake the map again. OWCS, in the late fight they have Cage and Override Protocol, but right now they just got a Pulse and a Dream. Hitting the Pulse into TM's comp is exactly easy. They got the window coming up too. Taejon getting marked here by Astro, going to get his recall force. Vess is just going to pin it up main through the window.
Oh my god.
Surely just dead. It's actually Simple going to be first dead. Quartz going to pull out the pistol, finish off Vess. Jaywee's going to find Majid in the backline somehow as well, who's also made the swap to Brig, who, like, looking at TM's comp, surely we shouldn't have to swap Brig into this, right? Like, if in an ideal world, like, I'm aware we're literally losing, so trying to swap things up isn't bad, but if you're having to swap Brig because of just one Tracer, it feels like you're always going to get outvalued by the Lubat in the long run.
Yeah, damned if you do, damned if you don't type thing.
Yeah,
as,
exactly.
Jayo and Quartz are hiding in spawn. They are flanking. Taejong has spotted him out though here, so Quartz, while he still has the angle, Jayo is going to swap back towards his team. And looks like Quartz is staying behind actually. A's going to push forward. B comes out in main to try and respond. They just beam Aid out of the sky as well here. So Quartz just has the angle. He's got 2 kills out of that. Remember, they did know he was there, but there's a difference between knowing he was there and stopping him doing what he wants to do.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually so rough. Quartz is, like, he's really been doing this more and more in the last, like, week or two, but these, like, flanks and these timings he finds, if you manage to get behind or on an angle like this as Emre, it's just cooked. Like, the damage, the output, like, especially when you're Quartz,
the burst with the nades as well.
Yeah, like, it's so quick and it's so much that it's really, really rough. Vess gonna just go for a pin in again here onto absolutely nothing. Cage is gonna find TVNT. Probably broken from Quartz here maybe before TVNT actually dies. Lamp's gonna keep him alive for now, but the rally push after is gonna get him there. But it's 2 ults used on the own side of your map. So, like, sure, it's a fight win. First clean fight win we've had in a while from OWCS, but it's not one you're happy about, right? You've used 2 ults to nothing on your side of the map. It's not how you overcome a 127-meter deficit.
Nope, needs to be a string of perfect fights with no trades, and it feels an impossible task for OWCS right now. They nearly have the Ray to keep going. Again, the Grav is a good counter, but it's an Override Protocol to start right now. Vess is going to pin in, actually, try and cause some chaos in the backline, and now cause Quartz to turn around. Defensive Lamp comes out. Taejon with a 2-for-1 pulse bone. That's all the backline gone. Vess is going to try and play his life here. Full pocket from Gala, but look at that pistol. Quartz has just deleted Gala. He might have saved Vess for a second, but only a second. TVNT will come and shut him down, and that was only, I think that maybe use window as well, but 2 of the cheaper ults, they still have a Grav, Pulse, and a B around the corner, Twisted Minds, and there's only 45 seconds left.
Yeah, and you obviously don't even need to fully commit this. Aid's going to die late trying to get a flank as well, so now we're really in one fight territory. But obviously, don't even need to use these ults on this side of the map if you're TM. Just need to, only ever really need to answer anything and play for this final fight at this point. They are going to opt to walk forward away from Taejong. They've just been allowed to move the cart there since all of OWCS are on high ground. Don't know if OWCS are going to pull the trigger on this beam, but Vess is just won already. Vess is really just won. I don't know if he just pinned in without the
How
beam.
has he grabbed the Tracer there?
it's winning for OWCS though somehow, so... Again, it actually ends up being a situation where TM are going to grab on OWCS side of the map and lose the fight, which is, you know, probably not what you want, but...
Feels like we're in hubris territory a little bit there.
Point, you know?
Yeah. I mean, you know, you say that. TVNT's actually going to go on to D.Va as well. Presumably to try and mark his Override Protocol as we head into a potential last fight. Twisted Minds only need to win 1 fight to win the series. OWCS's ult bank is actually not too bad to win a few fights in a row, but it needs to be clean, it needs to be consistent. The big push comes in, the Override Protocol for Cage to try and help protect Aid here. It's going to catch a BAP of all things in it, the perfect catch, but Quartz, he finds a trade, and this is what could kill OWCS here. They need the fight wins to be clean. They need to group up. Majid had rally in all of this as well, so it's about as bad as possible. Taejong going to hit the pole. Oh no, sorry, it's Jayu hitting the pulse. Quartz will finish off Taejong as well. Override Protocol. Quartz doesn't seem to have any pocket though. Gala can trade it, but it's only a trade. TVNT sweeping up on point. The Malga is still moving the point forward, but it's surely inevitable. Vessel now needs to find a way to win a 1v3. He'll crush Astro and go AFK, which is probably about as best as you could ask for in that situation. Majid arrives a day late and a dollar short with his rally. I don't think it would have made a difference. TM win 3-0.
No. I mean, it's really just expected. If you're OWCS, all you've got to do is not boom off this, right? Like, this is not the This isn't the game
Not
that you should
season
have any
defining.
stock in. Yeah, like this is not the one you're caring about. It's the GK and/or VP games that you have coming up that you need to actually play for. Those are the ones that are actually winnable. Those are the ones that you need the result in. So as long as you don't boom and break your entire theory off of getting stomped by best team in the region, best team in the world, you don't need to stress. Just you're fine.
Yeah, maybe a little bit worried for my fantasy about this one, but you know, everyone's gonna have to play everyone's gonna have to play TM, and everyone's gonna have a scoreline right there. So you know, it's just someone had to be first. It was OWCS.
I mean, GK might not have to if they just lose both of their games.
Yeah, that's we've successfully avoided TM, boys. They called it the Anyone's Legend Gambit.
Okay.
He walked into that one. He walked into that one.
It's not very nice, is it? It's just not very nice.
Really had. I mean, there's just all this low-hanging fruit here, Unbound, and I've got a basket for all of it. Was TVNT? Did he really want to hit the Juno there? I feel like he was trying to suck the Juno in.
Yeah, that's the impression that I got.
Yeah, he had eyes on the Juno, but then Taejong was just also there.
Somehow got a tracer.
TVNT just keeps getting tracers and grabs for no. I saw the tracer. Are you telling the truth, TVNT? Cross your heart and hope to die. Because it looked like you were looking at it.
No way he saw the tracer. I refuse to believe that.
No.
I mean, I respect that.
But I'm so lucky, I guess. I mean, you did give a tracer. I think that was the second time you got a tracer and a grab there, so it's a generous stay from Taejong. Can't coach grab. You can't coach grab, but sometimes you just got it.
Can't coach grab, can't coach not walking
Daniel.
into grab as well, apparently. Another Astra interview. I mean, no one on TM wants to do interviews, do they?
I don't even want to.
Of course we'll do it occasionally.
Was over in a blink of an eye anyway. I'm wondering, with that very clear, what do we call that? It's a tier break between Twisted Minds and literally everyone else. Is there any value for a Twisted Minds?
Matt's in a different room.
Against teams in EMEA and NA? Like, do you feel like you're getting
I'm not up to date with his room.
Matt's in a different room.
Some sort of value. I think we generally play a little worse in scrims, and maybe some of these teams are a bit better in scrims, but on match day we always show up and we just stomp them. The scrims are definitely a lot closer than this, and we of course need to prepare for Japan if we qualify.
Yeah, obviously I know
if we qualify.
towards
shut up.
qualifying for
Grow
that.
up.
I have a feeling you guys will be there. When you look forward towards that event, right? No, obviously we have like a new season coming, balance patch. Are there any heroes that you think, like we've seen some Maga as of late, that you think potentially could be on the rise that you guys are going to have to work on moving forward?
I don't think there's anything that we really think is OP that might need working on. Maybe there's like some glimpse of hope for Hazard. I think he looks slightly better than people are giving him credit for, but other than that, I don't think there's any sort of hidden heroes. Maybe the Malga is a bit overrated right now.
Yeah, so for you guys, like obviously you haven't yet qualified, but given the 15-0 map record in this stage, it's got to be top of mind for you guys thinking about going to Japan, competing against some of the other regions. I'm thinking like globally, are there any teams you're looking at? I mean, obviously the Korean teams look quite different this year. There's been a lot of changes there, in NA as well. I'm curious if you're watching any of the global matches and if there's any teams that maybe you guys are looking at as someone interesting that maybe with
Hey Daniel,
strategies that you think have potential.
Same questions every week.
Could maybe surprise.
Yeah, I was literally about to say the exact same
I
thing.
think Zeta, obviously, that team is like, they're so flexible and they're so creative with their strats that they're going to be really interesting to play against.
Media boy. Just put the interview in the bag, mate.
Really want to play other than disguise, but
come on, Daniel. I just need to know if between this week and last week, you think your chances against Zeta are any different. Just, what do you think?
Tomorrow they'll ask the same question.
I just need to know if you'll beat Zeta. I just know what your thoughts are now.
Peak performance every single match day.
I also buffered. I can't wait for them to ask him tomorrow if they think that
all the way over
there's any teams from other regions that they care about.
And best of luck in your next match.
Ask me about the game I played. Yeah, questions like, why didn't Vestala swap on that, or why did he keep swapping to Zarya on that first map? Yeah.
Why did we play Malga Pharaoh on Control Center but not Garden?
Wouldn't that have been a harder comp? Yeah.
Not for Astro.
Yeah, well, but you say like TVNT was surprised in match chat, right? So were you guys expecting him to stay? Were you struggling more into the Malga Farah comp than anyone else? Or than any of the other stuff? Maybe ask about one of the bands. Oh well. Just another TM 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are really making the region boring. You should actually just quit, no?
Yeah, why don't these guys just... You know what I hate? I hate success.
I
hate when people turn up and do a good
as
job.
A relegated coach,
I hate as a relegated coach. I can't stand winners.
I cannot stand it.
He just hates people who win.
I think they all need to go. Anybody who wins, I've had enough.
You know what? If you're going to come into EMEA and you're going to beat anyone's legend, I don't have time for you. I've had enough of it. Anyone who can beat anyone's legend, get out right now.
Yeah, piss off.
Just anyone's legend and Peps. That's what I want to see. Just anyone's legend and Peps.
The
big two. Everyone else can get out of here with their winning strategies and performing on match day. Boo. We drafted. We banned the right heroes. Boo. Whatever.
I feel very hurt. Thank you, X. I appreciate it.
So cringe. It's just, yeah. Alright, I'm going to cut the VOD, grab a drink, and then we'll lock in for what should be a more entertaining game.
Smash can't coach Graph, Backbone can't coach. That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Can't coach. You can't coach up. Winning.
Literally can't. I tried.
Oh.
Ban all teams that don't take the honorable monkey mirror versus Tama. That's what I'm saying. That's literally what I'm saying. I'm going back to playing Game Garage, respectfully, guys. TVNT is a monkey on him, you've heard? I believe it. I do believe it. This game's grow IQ by 40 points. Cut Thomas up, this will break Diva and Zarya's legs next patch. That would be the type of thing that would happen to me. Diva's broken for a year and a half. I buy into the Diva propaganda. Boom. Hero's dead. Fuck me, bro. It's too many balls. If you're the real hunter, do this IRL. I don't think I'm gonna do that. As a student of Christopher, you will also fall into the Christopher case of signing a dive team for dive to be unplayable for the next 6 months. True. It's never my fault. Bro, why the fuck am I meant to do this? It's too many balls. Fuck. There's too many balls. There's too many balls. There's too many balls. Sign a 28-year-old Korean to patch some holes in the team. I have considered it. I have. Have you tried signing Twilight like the better UK coach? I should get on that. How the fuck are you back on this fuck ass website? What's wrong with the website, bro? Nothing wrong with the website. You're just a hater. Oh, that was a big ball.
I'm back.
There's so many balls left. Surely I can. Welcome back, mate.
And I have lasagna and chippy chips.
With chips? Oh.
Yeah. Let me get it.
Nice, mate.
Oh, I'll get it on cam. Here we go. There's the cross section of lasagna as well. Homemade. This is going to be good. It's time to indulge.
Can't be that long till next game, right?
Nope, not long at all.
Rush this shit straight away.
Well, my thing's buffering again. Is yours buffering?
I was playing Game Garage, so I'm not sure, honestly.
Do you hate Mondays? I mean, I do, because I'm normally super tired. Could I ship some to you? Yeah, yeah, no problem. GK 3-1 this time, you believe, TVNT? I don't know. I feel like it's just going to be like a VP 3-1
I could
or
really see Geeky winning this game. I really could.
I don't know if I'm buying it.
I'm such a non-believer of VPN officials. But I am also where they literally beat them last week.
Right, I'll upload this food.
I have 2 AL players on my fantasy team. I hope they do well tonight.
It's just need one good roll from Crispy.
Didn't Crispy get mad points last week?
He did. It was actually a really good roll. Yeah, but
like 60 points, right?
Yeah, Kai and Crispy were both in the top scoring team or like the top scorers for the roll.
I mean, that's just a coach gap, no?
Yeah, it certainly seems like a coach gap. Yeah, that's what. Yeah. I mean, if there was a coachable weak spot, you would have. You would have certainly have got that one for sure. Yeah.
I'd like to introduce a coach of the weak spot, but I'm the only person eligible to get it. And then when I get relegated, it just sits unfilled.
Do you think I hit champ in this game? I need your prayers. Do not worry, Spash Shotgun. I believe in you. What food should we eat for dinner? What about lasagna with chippy chips?
That's honestly the thing I hate most about Scotland. There's no good chip shops.
Really?
Yeah, it's actually insane. Like they're all, at least the ones around me, they're all shit.
Many carbs.
Too.
I think the carbs don't count if they're covered in sauce.
Yeah? Is that a dietitian approved statement?
I'm a bit of a self-trained nutritionist, and I don't think they count. Thank you, Ritzy.
Guys, I'm sorry, I'm taking the wig off. I swear it's hurting my head.
Wait, it was a wig? I thought you'd just been growing your hair out.
Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know you guys thought it was Max. I know you thought it was Max. I'm sorry.
Hunter is bold.
That's the takeaway. Where did Hunter go? He went for a break. He'll maybe be back later.
No sauce for the chip, but lasagna is for sauce. In many ways, lasagna is my favourite dip.
The lasagna is the sauce. That should go on a t-shirt. That feels like it should be on a Garfield t-shirt.
I mean, I do eat a lot of lasagna. I do hate Mondays.
What the fuck? Hunter is bald and ugly now? What happened? Guys, be nice. I have feelings.
Don't listen, chat. He's gaslighting you. He doesn't have feelings.
He doesn't have feelings. Remind him about AL again. Chat, 10,000 more AL relegation jokes. Now everyone's calling me sexy. You guys are the best. I appreciate that.
You know what, Jamie? You're the sexiest coach in Masters.
You know, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Okay, you know, sometimes I go to read out a message and I realize that I just don't have to do that, you know? I don't have to say things. Sometimes they're allowed to just be in chat.
You know what I always get surprised by when I watch other streamers? It's like sometimes they just bamber people. I kind of forget that's like an option, you know? Like, and it's like just sit here and get abused, like.
Backbone is sexy and a good coach. AL are winning it all next stage. Painkiller certified message.
Oh. 8614. Don't listen to the people, Ziad. TVNT believes in you. And if TVNT was believe in you, you have nothing to worry about.
I mean, I should be rooting for like a GK sweep, right? Because then our result looks way better. Right? Right? To make this about me?
Yeah? Yeah?
Yeah?
Your wife inspires me to actually make food for myself. Made a steak dinner earlier, now I'd like to dedicate to her. She's a legend. Thank you, Ikari. Technically, I don't want to be a stickler. I did make this lasagna for her for her birthday, but she does cook all the other meals. So that does feel like a slight dick move. But just so the record shows, she cooks most of the meals, but this one in particular was me. But I'm glad that we inspired you to cook your own meals.
This guy cannot let it go. He cannot let anyone think that he is not the one to make this lasagna. Oh, great. I'm
just like credit to be, you know, credit where credit is due, you know? Like, that's why we keep bringing up a relegation. You did that, Jamie. Yeah, you made that.
Yeah.
And that was your slow-cooked lasagna.
Just burnt and mouldy at the bottom.
Sure, now everyone has food poisoning, but the important thing is you tried. Yeah. The important thing is you did it yourself.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Bro, it's so long to a relegation as well. Like, it's actually fucked. Like, it's like 50 days to a relegation.
Thank you, human readable for 21 months. Pedant? Yeah, pedant. You know, I took something nice and I made it about myself, but isn't that what co-streaming is? Is that not what co-streaming is? Just a place for a guy desperate for more attention to get some of that attention he craves. Right? Can we all just
Alright, I've got a fact for you here, X, alright? It's less people get relegation than playoffs, so it's harder to achieve. Like, objectively, if you look at the maths, if you get AI on it, if you get some AI on it, it will tell you that less people get relegated than qualify for playoffs, so it has to be more exclusive.
Spilo says I intentionally lean towards the microphone when chewing. This is mainly an eating stream, Spilo. I've been talking to...
Who made the food that you're eating?
And that was I made this and then the chip shop made the chips.
So your wife had nothing to do with any of the food creation?
But she reheated the lasagna and made the chips, you know?
Oh, she made the chips, so now she works in the chip shop, does she?
Now who's the pedant?
Who won the map 5? Is the Crazy Raccoons T1 prediction still on? I can't see it. I can't see it, but I think the map 5's still ongoing. I've heard they're still in the studio, so maybe that's why the pred's still there.
Can someone order 30 dumplings? Yeah. What Hunter would do at this juncture is order 30 dumplings if you could muster that. You know what I am going to do? Out of respect. I'll send my wife.
Oh, we've got an Oasis! Sorry, not to cut off your respect.
This guy just has no respect for my respect.
I literally don't. A non-Li Zhang tower in my EMEA. What's my predictions for this match from GK Esports? I'm pretty sure that GK Esports are going to win this one. I've got a feeling. I could see it going either way. But if I had to put money on it, I actually think GK have got this one. It's GK. Do you want me to say it again for your clip? I can say it again for your clip, mate. I got you. But I'm pretty sure that GK Esports are going to win this one. Yeah, I think it could go either way, but I feel like GK have got it. But Also, you say your name wrong. It's Geek. That's literally how it works. I'm mansplaining your name to you. I love that. I love that from me, actually.
This is just a stream of two pedants who can't let anything go. Can't just let something nice happen for somebody else without being sure it is technically 100% accurate.
Yeah. Can you run the prediction? Surely one of his mods are here to do that job for me. I realize I'm literally a mod in this chat, but I ain't doing that shit.
My wife says, that's so cute. You made her genuinely happy. What a nice comment.
Did she hear the rest of it?
Nope.
Did she hear?
Nope.
No, you didn't tell her about the wife erasure part?
She's met me. She will not be. Maybe disappointed, but not surprised.
Yeah. Disappointed, but never surprised at this point. That's beautiful. How long have you guys been together? No way, there's shock at this. All right, we're going to get a Kiri ban from VP and the Malga ban response from GK, as I've been informed by the official account. Again, makes sense. You should always see it coming when it's Lucio or Kiri ban for the Malga ban response, because it means it's what they want to play. So it should just be a Juno Zarya mirror. But Ice is currently hovering ball. Can we get a sync going?
Yeah, hold on. I'm just very full of lasagna and chips. There's still more to eat. Don't worry. I will be eating it.
Who made the lasagna? Did you microwave through it? Anyway, 28, 27.
Oh, okay, keep going.
25, 24, 23, 2, 21.
Just works.
It just fucking works. Okay, GK are going to get the full control of top, and they just won the fight already. So my friend is coming in clutch. GG. Go next series. Go NA.
Yep, I think I've seen all I need to see here. Put it in the bag. GK are in the upper bracket finals. It's a GGK. Now, it's going to be pretty much no ults to speak of really here, because that fight was over before you know it. Now, going to have to play retake again. Interesting, we've seen Vendettas just sort of disappeared out of the meta in a lot of these situations. I mean, I don't know if...
Yeah, it is because of the Juno break to an extent, right? Like, it's... The Tracer's, like, really good into this, because every pulse should just be a fight win, almost. But even with some of the Kev's just gonna... I mean, I thought not to go against the unter-party narrative, but that looked like a headshot to me. Okay, but he's just going to get speed ring run down by Ziad after. Good trade back. Still very much in this RGK. Fixes in the middle of no man's land on point. Ice getting railed in the side by Lubda in connector now. Getting marked by Psycho. Getting some crits of his own onto him. Haku's going to find Psycho. Finn's going to find Fixer. Iceland's going to trade back onto Finn. Flipp's going to go through to VP in the middle of all this somehow, despite the fact that I feel like it was always GK favored. But gonna get it back before 10%. So.
Yeah, it's only 9%, but they truly have robbed it to get that 9% there out of that fight. We'll be back in control. Can be a slight Ray advantage for Haku, but maybe more importantly, there's going to be this grab advantage and this override protocol advantage, which means all the fights to start, all the ults to start the fight, are actually in the hands of GK. So virtus.pro, they can take a little bit of space, but inevitably it has to be probably a disengage lined up somewhere here. Psycho's going to try and find his way through, and that stick just goes through too. No bubble available to save him from that one, so Psycho's found him an opening, but GK about to have ults to turn the fight.
Yeah, a lot of map space on the right side here for VP as well. Ice is really walking up, slamming it on the table right now, taking the entire space. Finn is just throwing. Don't know
Finished.
What the... Hey, nice one, bro. Good. But I don't know where the memo gap was there, because it was a full kite for Geek, and Finn just decides to go back in on his own. I mean, on the plus side, you at least have 5 ults, but you're giving VP both point flip and time to farm their own to get back into this. So suddenly it actually becomes a little bit scary.
Yeah, good situation for him, and it's going to come a big ult fight very soon, but VP have to be a little bit careful because they don't quite have the support ults yet. Ray comes out from Landon, the Ray will go off, but Landon dies on the way through. Ice is separated from this, and his ult trade is not even remotely close. Little mini comes out from Lubda as well. We'll just take him out of the sky, and that is an easy win, and that wasn't all these extra ults that GK had slightly sooner that they threw into that one. That was just a straight up 2-for-2 ult trade. Lubda just gets the better of the override protocols with the Rays.
Yeah, they haven't seen Ziad creeping up here as well, so unless Ice checks his corners, which...
Like a creeper from Minecraft.
Looking for the grab anyway. Oh, man. Grab going to come up from both sides. Finn going to get caught in it and going to use the rally to try to survive. Is on 1 HP, is going to get traded by Ice.
Get the flip.
Ziad's going to find Ice in the middle of this. Point going to go over to VP crucially in the middle of this. Might actually give them a chance to retouch, but the fight's very much gone in DK's favor. Eyes on Psycho to be able to get the touch. Wants to go under, but gets found by LP. Might not be able to do it now, honestly. depending
come
on
up top.
how that trade went. Should be fine.
Alfie's blinks out, yeah, he should be able to get the touch. Ice is coming back on Hazard as well. No ults release to speak of, just pulse bombs apiece for them to try and find. Ice is onto the high ground here. They've secured the touch without Ice, so Ice can try and look for maybe a little bit of a wall off here, a more aggressive push. Fix is going to try and deal with Alpha Yi, who will just preserve his position behind. Now the dive comes in, Zia's going to take a lot of damage, enough damage that he dies. Psycho pounces on that one, and Ice and Psycho, they managed to nail this one here. Alpha Yi will get cleaned up behind. And now in this swap here, felt like it was mainly a little bit more just to get back quickly from Ice and have a more sort of carry potential. But actually, the Hazard sort of creeped back into the meta here, and Ice and Psycho on this is actually a pretty dangerous duo on Tracer Hazard.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of Ice's best heroes as well, I think. Like, I'd much rather see
Probably his
him
best, I
on
reckon,
that.
actually.
Yeah, I could agree with that. Like, I'd much rather see him on that than Azaria. And, you know, like Astro said in his interview, it is maybe, like, creeping its head back in a bit. Maybe Peps were right all along before abandoning it. That it does actually have its place in the meta and that it is playable. Like, I mean, we saw it a lot in Korea earlier today as well, right?
Yeah,
Like, teams
I think it's quite, especially
into
into Zarya, it's really good.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree. I think it has a fairly good matchup because you just hit one wall, one good slash, and suddenly the Zarya just gets chunked, and you can really run her down after.
Yeah. Either you punish for Zarya, or at the very least you force all of the bubbles defensively, and then there's not as much to work around here, and the Zarya's just had to sort of take a back step with all of this just to live, and you just get map control.
And especially when you have the Vendetta as well, when you have like the Vendetta like hitting her and like maybe even like booping her back in, it can be really rough for the Zarya to actually escape. Obviously not the case here. I do think the main reason we're seeing Tracer on this map particularly is because it's just Juno Brig Mirror, and both Tracers are just like, I'll just hit the pulses to win the fight, which, you know, Psycho at the very least has been doing so far. Gonna unpause now on Zia. It's gonna make the swap over onto D.Va upon seeing the Haz, so clearly agreeing that doesn't really want to play it into the Haz, at least on retake. And it's going to be a pulse for VP and not really anything for Geeky. Maybe the whatever the hell this ult is called from Lubda in the late fight.
The Override Protocol.
Override Protocol.
Psycho on the right hand side. Now remember, no bubbles or Suzu, so if Psycho can stick this pulse bomb, it will stick and actually kill. There it is, onto it, but blocked by Finn. How has he managed to get that one there? Will survive, rotation up to the high ground. Crucial block from Finn. This is last fight. Now they're going to look for a backline swing. Ice has got his eyes on the backline of his own. We're getting close to both Rays, but Ice is going to start taking a pounding in the corner now. Kev's just off angle is going to have to try and do a lot here. Ice back jumps out. Psycho is onto the backline as well. They shoot him away for now, but low HP is Landon. Ice looking for the backline here, but it's Landon who dies in main. D.Va on that one. Override Protocol out from both M-Rays. Fixer is low underneath. That's no support for VP. Kev has to try and do everything with the tail end of this ult, but he just can't find any of it. Ice drops in, he walls himself, he's made himself a nice little house. But there is a Ray on point, a desperation downpour. Finn has a shield, I promise you, but he can't find the angle to block the downpour. It won't make a difference though, and GK win the first round.
I mean, both the VP supports die less than 10% off their ults is the real clincher, right? I mean, Ice just, I don't know, maybe he's trying to meet too hard. I'm not entirely sure how the matchup works. I'm not going to sit, literally a relegated coach, guys. But to me, permanently meeting the corner on D.Va just gives you the chance to get chunked out, and then you're going to lose all the space, and then the D.Va team's going to get the chance to actually convert either the damage on you to a kill or the space created into something else. And I mean, it's kind of exactly what happened. So, why is everyone playing Juno Brig? I mean, Lucio's banned on this one. So maybe the real question is, why are people doing Juno Brig and not Juno Kiri? And the answer to that is, it's good into D.Va. Like, if it was just a handshake Zarya mirror, teams would probably play Juno Kiri. But when you've got the Haz swap and you've got the D.Va swap, the thing is, like, the Haz is also
D.Va Tracer as well, like really hard for a Juno Kiri backline.
Yeah, and when you've got the Haz swap as well, the Haz is like fairly decent into Juno Brig, so it kind of becomes just like, which one would you rather play into? I think, because there's a real argument that if you're GK, you're actually GK won the map. FF, go next.
Whoa!
I knew they'd won that one.
GG.
I knew they'd won it.
Well.
GG's. Yeah, I think there's an argument if you're GK.
Do not pay the friends. Don't trick the mods, guys. Don't trick the mods. Hold mods. Diamond hands.
I do think there's an argument that if you're GK, maybe doing the things that forces Ice onto D.Va instead of towards the Haz. But I also feel like you can probably play the Haz in a lot of the comps that you want to play the D.Va into as well. Like, it's not terrible, at least depending on the map, right? So maybe the Brig's just safer. I also feel like my perception of how strong Juno Brig is into Haz is skewed because I've just been told for the last 2 months that it's unplayable, but I don't think it's unplayable. And yeah,
unlike
DK
Winston, sort of occasionally a bit of Orisa, yeah.
Yeah,
Bit of Rhine, yeah, bit of Rhine. He does a bit of Rhine as well.
Yeah, and
Remarcha, he's done Remarcha in the past as well. Yeah, and that's pretty much all I can remember.
Cried.
These are the drops you guys are getting right now. Hold out your hands and you will receive these drops.
Are these playoffs? Yeah, these are playoffs. This is game 2 of EMEA playoffs. Final game of the day for EMEA. Loving the new tan? Thank you, mate.
Rotated Winston. Yeah, it takes 9 hours to rotate this Winston, but they will pivot him.
What?
Look at them for 1 hour and the 10 hour redemptions.
Oh, okay. I see, okay.
It will take 9 hours to get Winston to look at us, but he will look.
Hello, Katiata. 15 hours for an esports loot box? Light work, baby.
Are you sorry yet? Thanks, Campbell. It has only been 1 round, so there's a maybe a chicken and counting your chickens before they hatch scenario here.
I'm feeling pretty vindicated right now. Feeling pretty vindicated, even though I predicted that VP would win, like before the stream started. See, this is what you gotta do, actually. You gotta make both preds at different points in time, and then whichever one comes true, you just say you meant that one.
Yeah, that was the one I had more belief in. I went Ghana over Haku. Me too, Yuri. Me too.
Yeah, you might have taken the wrong end of the gamble.
Nope. It's just because they played TM.
Yeah, but if DK win this game, suddenly it looks like a better end of the gamble.
Oh yeah, then it's a real big problem, sure. But
but for now,
sure.
Now,
this is
not
now
quite
just
a problem, yeah.
This is like a reverse slingshot, you know, where they're just more of like a, you know, one of those roller coasters where it's just a massively steep drop.
Yeah.
It's like Alpha U was the one who DC'd here, which means and Finn did as well. So presumably some kind of problem.
Oh yeah.
Wait, Alpha U and Finn in Sheffield as well. Which way round is it? Is it Alpha U and Finn in Sheffield, and then Taejong and Ada in Saudi Arabia? Is that right?
I thought it was the other way round, but maybe I'm wrong. Literally, could be wrong, but.
TVNT says UK internet. He's trying to pin this on the British.
You know what? I'll take blame for it. It's relegated coach internet. What can you do?
Yeah, they are in the UK. This one's on us.
Diva roll out here from Ice this time. Not. I'm a bit curious why you'd roll out the Diva and not either on the Haz or the Zarya. I guess you know that the Juno Ilari's coming, and you know you've won the scouting game on that front, so you're just playing it for that.
Have you scout?
But I feel like the problem always is for this is that you always end up just in a counter swap game, but if you win the first fight on something like Koth, you're probably fairly happy with getting counter swapped on the retake, especially on this point.
Yeah, last time we saw this, they played out on Runasapi against Twisted Minds, and the big problem was Ice and Psycho didn't look very scary on the backline, and it feels like the problem on this first fight is they didn't look very scary for the backline. Haku and Finn should be under tremendous scrutiny, but they're actually under not too much scrutiny at all. Kev will find a trade here, so still trying to make a go of it, but a high energy Zarya on the point should just be too much for him to deal with. These bubbles are being used defensively to ensure no trades, and now Ziad can just smother Kev at the choke here, force him all the way out.
Yeah, bit unsure how Diva DMech is the first part of the fight that happens. Gotta feel pretty hard because presumably Ziad didn't really have any energy at the time either. There wasn't really any real pressure on point from GK either, so like a forced engage from VP gone wrong, I guess. But now you're in a really rough spot, especially when it's city center. You've got the tracer from Alpha Yi to touch point, and yeah, Ziad's 80 to grab already. And yeah, now obviously as well, because of the trades that VP did get, Finn's had the opportunity to go over to Brig, and now you're just ultra screwed on comp, right? You've counter comp them for first fight, and now you're counter comp and don't have point control and don't have ult advantage. How win?
They're trying to clean the point off now. They're trying to force Alfie back as Ziad is on the high ground. So they want to bait Ziad to drop and then maybe a chance to kill backline. Psycho's found a kill though, so kind of out of nothing now, but Ziad's getting very close. Alfie's going to put his pulse bomb exactly between the two enemy players, then die, which is not really how you play. Finn's going to find a trait onto Psycho though, and GK do still have control of point, but the E from Ice! He was above it, then he shuts him down! That's how you do it! They force it, they pull GK into different positions. Psycho found a crucial opening, and then once they all come to the floor, heads up play from Ice, Eyes on the grab, and he's also hungry. Like a cat on Monday who wants some lasagna and some chippy chips.
Who made the lasagna?
Ice did.
Okay. Suddenly looking really good for VP. 5 ults, really hard point to get the flip into the D.Va and the Tracer. GK gonna opt to take right side and look to pressure point from there, but again, it should be really hard to ever actually clear this D.Va and Tracer off. As long as we don't get D-mech early here, don't die early trying to fight for nothing. This is fine, but let's just fly above when it's time. Alfie going in, trying to get the one clip onto Kev, isn't going to find anything, going to get his recall force. Might actually die on the way out here if he's not careful. Override protocol here from Libda to try and open up. Kev's going to respond.
Both just throwing it down at the ground here. Ray comes out from Haku to keep this push going. Lander's going to respond with the Ray, but Lubta wins this duel again. He's been pretty consistent for it as well. Ice will force Lubta away with that tail end. The Rays are still being traded. Fixer with a rally now. Finn will match that one. Bash has come out. Ice looks for the backline here. Flies past, but Fixer's just getting a beating up in main. Ziad's turn and help deal with that D.Va and Tracer as well. So they will win this Ray rally fight by a pretty sizable margin, but it already stems, I think, from Lubta winning that override protocol duel in the air again. I think that's 2 in a row now, where him and Kev have gone head-to-head, and Lubta's come out on top.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the reality of having the extra 4 or 5 seconds of the damage at the end, and the M-Ray, like, leading into the end of the fight.
And then you land on high ground, too, and it's just...
Yeah, you become, like, unclearable as well, really, like, really, really rough. Now, again, I'm going to say for the 3rd time in a row, but this point should be really hard to clear and flip, but surely not another 3rd retake in a row on the hardest point in the game to actually do it. Alfie just going to be chilling on point, not giving early progress for free, but VP going to be playing to clear him earlier here again, so he's got to be careful of getting his shit forced too early.
Bubble comes out to help him touch as his recall has been used, because he was going for an aggressive play. He's actually built Bernie's cooldowns quite early. Fixer's awfully low, and this might be Fixer in the biggest trouble. We want 80s to block for damage, but Ziad's dropped. They're pushing. He's dealt with this, and now Alfie on the backline has one more recall. He is hunting down his Juno. Landon's got no chance in that one. Bomb on point will not be forcing it, and they don't even get the touch, and it will be GK, as it was foretold.
Kev dead, but who cares? Let's talk about Ice. True. True. Yeah, I mean, good start for GK. I do think the current meta, like in Koth, it can be really easy to have it run away from you, but that isn't even really the feeling I got from that. It was like very back and forth, a lot of small little mistakes on both sides, making it easier for the other. So I don't know if I'm seeing VP of frauds in chat. Don't know if we need to go that far yet. It's worth mentioning that VP, like in current meta, are definitely going to be at their strongest when, like last game against DK on the map 4 in Survasa, where they get to play the Mauga to D.Va swap game. That's when their theory looks strongest. I think that's when they should be most comfortable. But the unfortunate reality of that is that you're always like 2 or 3 maps away from it at the start of the series because it can be banned out. So realistically, I think for VP, you have to win one Zarya, like one non-Mauga map, right? And you should feel fairly comfortable to win the series, is the way that I see it. But obviously, didn't win the first non-Mauga map.
Thank you, Camel, for the 5 community gifted. Congratulations to everyone who got one there. Thank you very much, Camel. Seems like it's going to be a very beneficial for my back pocket if GK keep this up. Yeah, TVNT's changed his prediction from a 3-1 GK to a 3-0 GK. And TVNT has informed me that VP will get top 4, though.
VP will get top 4.
Yeah.
I mean, that's got to be a hot take. Got to be a hot take.
What's happening to VP? I'm scared as a VP fan. What the fuck is going on? I don't know. That was a bit of a weird map, right? It didn't feel like there was anything VP was doing. They were like, VP had some moments, right? Some of these free retakes through Psycho and all of that. Felt like they lost the swap game a little bit on City Center. But even then, it still felt even, right? It's just the ult fights they lose on these override protocol trades. They lose like that rally raid trade, and this just feels like better macro, right?
Yeah, I think DK just played better. Like, it's the long and short of it, right? They were just the better team. I think on City Center, you look at the comps first fight, like that's such a blatant advantage for VP, I think, right? Like, you get the high ground, you have the D.Va Tracer versus like a Lari Juno. It should just be over almost if converted properly. So to then lose that fight, it makes the rest of the round really rough because you're constantly going to be behind on the counter swap. You're behind on point and ults and everything at that point. But who knows? We will see. Give it time, okay? There's always time. I mean, this is looking great for anyone's Legends power rankings. Not to make it about me again.
Wait, did someone ask who cooked for lasagna? It was me. I made that. I made it yesterday.
Does anyone know if X was talking about microwave rice, like the pouches earlier, or not? Any knowers?
Nope. It's a tub, right? It's a tub. You put the water, you put the rice in, you put it in the microwave. It's not a pouch.
It's
no,
like a pouch.
You have to bring your own rice to the tub. It's a bring your own rice situation. A BYOR. TVNT giving us some background here, saying in his opinion, he thinks Alcad have actually looked the strongest in scrims recently out of the three.
That's what I said.
How do you cook said rice? So you put the rice in the tub with the water after washing the rice, of course. Then you put it into the microwave for the specified time. It comes out and you've got lovely, perfectly cooked rice. Make it a right cooker. It just does it for you. But this just does it for me. I just put the rice in a thing, press a button, and I get rice out. I feel like that does the same job as a rice cooker.
Doing it in the pot, is that not it just doing it for you?
Yeah, but there's no like there's no longer cook time.
Method?
Huh?
Is it just the length? Is that the only difference that
Can I buy you a rice cooker? I don't need a rice cooker.
Can you buy me a rice cooker, whoever is offering, please? Cooker or
Jamie would like a rice cooker. I have his address as well. If anyone's planning to do it, just I'll whisper you his address.
Han Binston, thank you for the gifted tier 1 to Kidney Cell. Appreciate you, go.
Rice cookers are mad cheap.
They're mad cheap. You'll be really fine to buy one for me.
Jamie can get a rice cooker when his team make it to playoffs. It's been a while since we brought it up. Thank you for bringing it back tonight, Yuri.
Okay, Runasafi, map pick from VP. They're going to give first ban over to Geeke. Geeke are going to ban the Juno, presumably making the Mauga impossible to play, at least according to VP theory. And then it's going to be a Pharah response ban from VP. I'm not entirely sure what the logic is on that. I don't know if Geeke do like Alfie loves a bit of Pharah, he's a good Pharah, so maybe it's just not letting them do that, just wanting to take a pure Zarya Ven mirror is the thinking, or Zarya Tracer maybe at this point. Not entirely sure on that.
Yeah,
I presume it's just going to be
like
Zarya.
They want to play Zarya. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think VP, you have to be comfortable to play a bit of the Zarya versus Zarya in current meta. If not, you're literally relegation. Like, the two teams that didn't play any Zarya both got relegated. So my advice would be to play some Zarya. But yeah, I think
more insight from our man on the inside. TVNT says this is GK's best map. So VP might have fallen into a blunder. If only VP had a chance. Oh, if only VP had a way to scrim GK to know more about this. I mean, to be fair, they had each other first game, so they actually probably wouldn't have scrimmed anyway. But yeah, this is a bit of a weird one though, because this is one where I really look at it and go, "Where the hell is Ven?"
Yeah, I do think she's kind of just been edged out by Tracer at this point. It's like a comfort thing, I think, to an extent as well. I think the Ven is starting to become harder as teams are getting better, and I also think if you look at the people playing Ven, they're all just better at Tracer than they are at Ven. Like, none of them are particularly comfortable with the Vendetta, I think, so might as well just play the Tracer edging Vendetta. Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Anyway, first fight, Alfie's gonna die, Fix is gonna die, Ziad's gonna die. Looks like a VP sweep. They are back.
They're so back. Just kind of killing Finn before the fight is always gonna help go a long way in that one here. Not quite sure how Finn ends up dying in that situation. Right at the start of the fight, full cooldowns, everything like this. But, you know, I can't argue with what I just saw. Going to beat a first fight for VP, a chance to get it onto the corner, and a red chance on a clean front foot. Going to be no real ults to speak of. Override protocols are halfway there a piece. But now we'll just be meeting on the corner. A few bubble trades here, but wouldn't be surprised if this one just starts relatively slow and we wait until these override protocols are online.
Yeah, I think both teams are going to be willing to play slow here, either till the override protocol, or Landon has a good advantage on the Kitsu as well. Actually, first off, looking to come up that isn't a false bomb, let's be real. And we're going to go for another pause, out of respect. Just so we can properly fight plan this fight, because the admins do not enforce
blaming this one on UK internet as well. Is it our infrastructure in question?
Which Tracer major perk are pros taking? I think on some maps people take the health pack one still, but I think for the most part these days it's I think most are leaning more towards the 20 extra bullets and over health, but I do think it's like a bit map dependent from what I see.
Yeah, I think for the most part, yeah. I think maybe on Havana I've seen a few more Tracers doing the blink distance one, just because it's like it's a real big map.
I think Taejong's the only one who takes the blink distance.
Oh really? Okay.
I can't remember seeing anyone else do it, and I'm not even convinced.
It's not too. Yeah, I guess
it wasn't a mistake.
Probably seen more Genjis on that map anyway, but yeah.
Top Dragon did a whole video on it. That's why he's the GOAT. I heard he qualified for playoffs. I don't know if that's true, but did more than I could, so must be.
Sunjin picked it. Sunjin is normally an innovator. Sunjin picks whatever perk nobody else is picking. He's just a contrarian.
Sunjin was doing it for a while, but he packed it in, so he's literally given up.
Free thinker, yeah. I think Sunjin was the first one to use the melee perk when it was still actually when no one else was.
When you had the
what was it?
I mean, the melee perk's like so fun and clip dumpy actually. Anyways, we're going back into here. Landon, 15 off this Kitsu. He would have been sure to have let his team know it during this break, so I assume we're playing for that at this point.
He's done the math with AI.
Nothing to speak of for other teams. We have got the override protocols coming in, but we should be able to press the security advantage soon. It's first ult of the map, so we should always know we have the advantage, which is why you will see VP walking up and presumably pressing Q.
Thank you very much. Pulse Bomb. Suzu's good, though. What a great Suzu from Landon there. Gets Kev out of that one as he jumps through. Now deny the Pulse Bomb and they can turn onto this Tracer as well. Thank you, Flat Neko Cats, for the tier 1 as well. Welcome, welcome. But will be a swing of this Kitsu, and they do get a late kill onto Haku as well, so that should be checkpoint and maybe even a little more.
Yeah, Psycho on this high ground with the Pulse as well. See if he can force Spin to make a similar cleanse. Override protocol for both sides. Presume that that's going to be the first ults we see. Alfie hiding on the left here. Don't know if he's been spotted yet.
He's pretending to be a tire right now.
Yeah, he was. Kitsu out from now going in the middle of this. Ice has fallen deadly low, but Kev's going to find Finn in the middle of this, in his own Kitsu. Both Emery's going to drop, neither are quite going to be able to finish with the other. Alfie's going to come and get the job done. Both Drakes are going to get the job done out of respect for their Emery player. Ziad's going to get a trade on for Landon. Both Zaryas are alive. Bubble on to Alfie is good, but support and Zarya versus Trace and Zarya with a split like this, probably going VP's way. Get a couple extra meters before backing up. Nope, Ice is too bitch made for it. Backed up early.
Thank you very much, Toaster Overwatch, for 8 months. Oh, sorry, for 15 months at tier 3. We've actually, you won't believe this, Toaster Overwatch, we've been talking about you all day. Some people say you are not an essential kitchen appliance, but do not worry, you are essential. Suzu and Bubble is going to get Ziad out of this grab pulse combo, and now Ziad can go for a grab of his own. Beat comes through to try and save Ice right now. Victor's trying to mark for Tracer. Will get stuck. That's not marking. Alpha Yi will take him down. Now there's an opening for virtus.pro to push forward with. Now, they aren't getting traded though, and Ice is just going to full beam him down there. Makes all the difference, and Ziad's just going to get taken out as well. I thought there was an opening there. Obviously, Alfie gives him the first pick, but Ice just with the push afterwards deletes them.
Yeah, Ziad, as someone in chat has astutely pointed out, gained HP after getting grabbed and pulsed. So some kind of tomfoolery going on there. Going to be a Kitsu advantage again for Landon because of this earlier desync. Probably really happy to use it here. Also, probably wouldn't hate keeping it since you're not really going to force anything, but winning the fight is always good. Little Tracer 1v1 on the side here being held by Fixer, dishonoring the duel. Bit hard to force the Kitsu push here, but it looks like they might be giving it a go. Walking up now, taking the space. Let's see if DK give it enough respect or if Ziad's going to end up getting run over. Enough respect for now. Very respectful game we got going on here.
Just right clicks being exchanged so everyone can get a grab. Kitsune rush from Landon, attempted kite now. TP out from Finn. They're going to have a little push forward, see what they can find. They'll sort of cook Ziad to about half with that microwave, but just meters to be gained for the most part. But VP are sitting pretty in this position. Finn's about to have Kitsune rush to push back with, but if they're not careful, Ice might actually have a grab to counter it out.
Yeah, gonna be pushing forward now. No, not quite have the Kitsu yet. Gonna pop it now. Love just falling low in the back though. Needs some support. Psycho's gonna get his recall force. Ice is gonna get run down. Not respecting it enough. But honestly, if you're VP, not the end of the world. You used your Kitsu for their Kitsu and ended up getting 30 meters effectively. So fairly happy. Maybe don't lose the fight the way you did, but it is what it is. And we're gonna go to another pause out of respect so we can get a good ult plan going. And we're instantly
immediate
on
pause. We're so back. Just a little
Just a
back,
slight
just a little breather there. Oh, no,
I
we
would
paused
pause
again. All right, stop breathing. No breathing during the pause.
These admins are so like the pauses are so cooked with the admins sometimes. I remember during our GK game on Esperanca at one point, they're calling for a pause for like 20 seconds, so naturally we say, oh, push, and Amdip kills like 3 people. It's like during the Kai clip on Esperanca, like they're screaming for a pause, and you just get a fight win because the pause is so delayed. It's so nice. So nice for the team that's not having the issues. Was it 117 meters? I think it was 117 meters to zero.
I was holding my breath, and then I was trying, and then someone wrote CX dead, and it got me. I mean, I was pretty close to breaking, but the CX dead sent me.
Yes, guys, AL is still relegated. Thank you for that.
Fuck, my eyes are watering. Oh god. I think you need to breathe. Again, I'm a bit of a, you know, sort of taught myself how to be a doctor, but I think you need to breathe after my own research.
Everyone who's ever taken a breath has ended up dying.
True.
100% of the people who died have taken breaths before.
God, breathing's good. I'm into
right
it.
Here.
All right. Well, good map too, everyone.
The series is cooked.
It's been a real stop and start one, but it's, you know what? Between all the pauses, it's actually a pretty good game. Why are you so red? I was trying to hold my breath during the pause.
I feel like this is another moment of your wife wouldn't be surprised.
Do not. Do not try this at home.
Onto the protocol.
Oh wow, that's huge from Psycho.
That is a huge fight swing on an already dominant map for VP, so it's not really going to change much, I guess. It's going to get rid of any chance that GK really had to get back into this, but let's be real, the chances of that were fairly small anyway, and we're going back to GK side of the
Yeah, great situation for virtus.pro to find themselves in here. Now, thank you Takatai as well for all the 6-7 bits with every hack you dead. Thank you very much. It's going to be Grav versus Grav, Beat versus Beat. Pulse Bomb to combo with for Alpha Yi, so an advantage in that sense, but the override protocol might actually be more impactful. Potential to force out an early beat or allow him to start a fight while still remaining quite split, making Ziad's Grav a little bit harder.
Yeah, so they're
he's got Kev.
Cleanse is good. Beat's good on top. Grab responding to Ziad. The pulse from Alfie is actually required to kill Kev in the end. The grab onto Ice though, or sorry, the grab from Ice isn't enough, and he's going to get run down after as well. And it's actually going to be a fairly nice fight win for GK, like fairly even odds to use.
It's a great grab, really, I think, for Ziad. Because if he doesn't get the Emre in that, then Kev is dropping the override protocol. Then all of a sudden, GK are taking more damage in Ice's Grav. It's harder for them to follow up on Ziad's Grav because of all of that. But because Kev is stuck in it, and then stuck afterwards as well, he gets no chance to use that ult. It's not the end of the world, though, because now Kev has it to fight on mid here. Gonna have to be a disengaged. Lub's just gonna get a bubble, actually, which means he can just beam Kev down. This is stop getting Kev peak that much, actually. We're gonna try and find some exit damage onto the Zarya. Half HP for Ziad. Ice will try and walk forward to capitalize on that. They've got a Kitsune rush if they want to keep going, but looks like GK might have found their way all the way out. No! Haku dead!
Yeah, not what you want, and now you don't have a speed, so you're going to get slowly run down by the rest of VP. Could be more than just a Haku dead here. But no, VP, not quite got the cojones for it, not going to do the full chase down, just going to slowly move with Car. They have the Kitsu, so does Finn. Override protocol coming up for Lubdu as well. Landon's going to use his on Alfie's dive. Response from Finn. Ice is just dead.
Oh.
How is Ice dead?
Yeah, few of these trades, kind of similar to what we saw in Oasis, right? And it would be a fairly even ult trade, but just within the course of that ult trade, GK seemed to find a better cooldown trade amongst all of that. Similar situation here, just 1 for 1. So that's a good result for GK. They're going to have an override protocol advantage for this next fight as well. Beat and grab all a little bit sooner. This is probably the big window for GK to actually win multiple fights in a row if they can avoid trades and get serious meters on the board. The override protocol is going to force the TP. They are all inside this room. Should be incredible damage here. Landon is low, looking for the finish. Defensive bubble comes out. Psycho actually finds a trade. Ice will find a second trade onto the Zarya nonetheless. At a certain point, it's just a 3v3. 2 players left now, actually. Ice low HP, but bubbles himself. Psycho comes in. It's really cool. Gets Haku. Alpha will finish off Ice. 2v1. GK will win the fight, but not really clean enough.
Yeah, I mean, it's clean enough ult-wise at least, right? You do only end up committing the override. So you're coming back with decent enough ults for you to feel like you have a chance going into the future fights on this side of the map. But the problem is, VP, just going to push the cart back up. They're going to be 5 first. Both grabs are online. Beat advantage for GK should give them the advantage in that trade. Let's see if Psycho can hit another magic pulse onto somebody to drastically swing that. But just going to be slow and steady for both teams here. Onus is on GK. Literally on them right now.
Yeah, and it's on GK right now. They have a narrow bit advantage, but I don't know if they'll be technically aware of it in this point. It's going to be a grab out from Ziad here, and he's missed everybody. Ice now has a free grab attempt of his own. Haku is going to die without using the beat as well. Bad to worse. Fixer will not be either, given how advantaged they are in this situation. And what slim hope GK had of overturning this deficit might just end with that missed grab.
Yeah, I mean, you've got Landon coming up on the kid, so you've got the three of the other ults up for VP. You obviously still have the beat, since it's a Haku dead moment. But again, we're going back onto GK's side of the map. Not where you want to be using your own ults when you're in a 100-meter deficit. Alfie's going to try and stop the cart a bit early, but it's actually just going to be the go signal for Kev to go in with the override protocol.
Psycho on the backline here causing problems, and this override protocol's forced everyone to de-peak, which has left Ziad out in the open. Finn won't make it out either, and now it looks a lot more likely to finish with a full cap more than anything else. Haku has the beat coming back to try and keep GK alive, but if Ice can connect for grab here, it might just be too much.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that they're getting a couple extra meters pushed here. Early grab here onto Ziad. Alfie's behind. Beat's going to be forced out from Haku. I feel like he's been holding down for a while now, I think about it. Alfie's going in, going to force the cleanse. Beat in over the top of Fixer onto Finn's Kitsu. Just carnage in the middle of the point. No one's really falling low yet except Finn. Stick from Alfie is good onto Kev. Maybe gives him a chance here, actually. Supports from VP look like they're split top right away from their backline. Maybe punishable there. Both traces kind of just rolling and trolling. Landing, we're going to go for a cleanse in the middle. Going to get traded, but so is Finn. Alfie falling low in the middle of this now too. It looks like DK will be getting the better of these trades, but it's an expensive fight, and economy wise, you're probably happier being VP going forward into what is either last fight or the first of the last 4 fights.
Yeah, Landon had Kitsune Rush for most of that fight, but after they lost Kev to that Pulse Bomb, didn't choose to win it on that moment, just takes the ult advantage into this next fight. Lupton might actually have an override protocol in time, though, which will make it more of an even situation, but again, GK, the onus is on them. The Pulse Bomb here this time will be blocked. Suzu or a bubble, something protected them. Now a Kitsune Rush push out from Landon. Override protocol. Lupton needs kills and needs kills with it quick. Ziad has taken an absolute beating. Ice is trying to avoid a lot of that damage, but Ice won't stop going forward. They're just looking for trades. Landon's low behind. Kev has found that trade. Kev has found a second trade. At a certain point, Kev will just be winning the fight. Psycho and Landon are going to get a piece here. They have to stay on cart. It's Alpha versus the world. He's running, but there's no way out. There's no way to turn it. And a dominant second map for virtus.pro brings him right back into this series.
Yeah. And to be fair to Ice, it might look like he was running it last fight, because he was, but the running it gave the space to the rest of VP to actually go wide and get the kill. So it's not terrible from him, okay? Yeah, sacrifice Gambit, exactly. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I swear, like, this mirror comp is so rough once you're behind, actually. It's the same on Cart. It's like I said in the last series on the push. Like, once you get behind, if you just lose a couple of the fights and then you end up on this mirror, it feels so hard to break the serve. If we go to tennis theory, like, it feels so hard to break the ult disadvantage a lot of the time. Like, one of the only times we really saw it this map was Psycho hitting that pulse. Oh, that okay, too as well, yeah, right. We got the misgrab from Ziad, and then also
like an unforced error, basically.
Psycho hitting the pulse.
Yeah.
Like, this pulse here, right? Like, these were the only 2 big ones, and other than that, it was just like a couple fights lost in a row from GK put them in this hole because of the way the game mode works, right? They get put in the hole for the rest of the map. So yeah, it's a rough one. It's an easy one to have happen. I don't think it means much. I don't think it should be like, oh, this is an easy VP sweep for the rest of the series. It looks like he lagged there, to be fair to Ziad. Like, looking at that grab, it genuinely looks like he lagged. So, could be a lag gap.
All right, I'm gonna grab a drink before this next one. But all to play for.
Yeah, game's really on. Why did they highlight that? What, the grab? You gotta show the lowlights too. I mean, I suppose that's literally not a highlight at that point, it's a lowlight, but shut up. Fuck you, bro. Or where can I do this? Please tell me. The fuck is Meeblings 2? Oh my god, Meeblings is such a good game actually. Good shout. Good shout. I genuinely feel like I'm like 8 years old again. I'm literally hopping on Meeblings 2. I genuinely used to play this when I was a kid. I'm not even kidding. Zero kidding detected. Oh wait, I did it wrong. You gotta do this Donny first, and then you do this Donny. Kill backbone? That's not very nice. She makes him float, and then you do this Donny. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. Are you stuck, mate? There you go. You fuck with cut the rope? I fuck with cut the rope. That's where you first started thinking, shut up. Meeblings 2 coach. I can hit some coaching up on Meeblings 2. Oh, Shiba.
Back.
Frivs? I have no idea what that is. Welcome back, mate.
Lizard welding?
I literally haven't been looking. I've been playing Meeblings 2, respectfully.
Say again?
I haven't been looking. I've been playing Meeblings 2, respectfully.
Oh, I see. Hold on, I'm just adjusting my lighting. Well, the light is too bright.
fuck, how do I do this one? Alright, yeah, Blizzard World first ban VP, Alari, second ban Geeky, Cole Cassidy. So presumably,
Cassidy.
the Malga comp's open. I know that VP like playing it with the Cass, so maybe that's part of the thinking of that. I'm not sure. I don't think this is a map that VP particularly want to play the Malga comp on. I think if they did, they would have done the Lucio ban, which is the one I think they haven't done yet. I think they did Kiri ban early. Then I think they'd have done that, but I don't know if this is particularly a map that they want to play that comp on. But yeah, what's
Someone get this over to. I don't know if anyone can add it to Jamie's chat because it's in Hunters, but it's CX dead. it's just me looking very red, trying not to breathe.
Alright, it's gonna be a scout from VP. I assume they're just gonna end up Zarya mirroring. Maybe play the Haz is the only other thing I could see being viable. But yeah, it feels a bit rough to maybe have a ban situation where you're allowed to play Malga, but then not actually being able to do it because you ban the Alari. But I mean, I understand that if you don't ban the Alari, then, I mean, surely Alari isn't scary with a Haku Finn backline.
Yeah, no, it feels like we're kind of just going to sort of handshake the mirror here, really, even though there's probably a few more comps available
surely
on this.
Just ban the Lucio and play the Malga. Surely. Even if it's a bad map, surely you can just do it. If they're on Juno Brig. I mean, they'll play Juno Kiri, I guess. Okay. Anyway, Ziad's going to find Fixer in the middle of all this. Kev's going to be forced to run away now. Actually, never mind. Turning back around because Ice is with him, standing his ground. But should be possible for Geeky to continue the cleanup here. Then again, VP are full stabilized, full HP in this room. Ice is full charge, so not easy to do. Kev is going to die to Alfie on the back end though. Ice is going to get traded onto Haku, but it's just going to be a minute gone and a fight lost.
Yeah, they're going to get one trade, but it's only onto the Lucio, so Lucio will be back in no time at all, and they'll be able to continue the hold here. And it will just be, kind of like a lot of GK series have been, some kind of just Zarya to the death until something gives for one of the teams. So good start for GK, they'll have a slightly quicker Kitsune rush, and Finn's going to kill Kevster, so more time off the clock.
Yeah, not a great situation to be in, but it's literally how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Ult-wise, nothing really big to speak about. Slight Kitsu advantage for GK, slight grab advantage for GK. That would be expected as the team that is winning. But it's just going to be a neutral at least for the start of this. Actually, never mind. Both Curious have Kitsu. Going to expect an early Kitsu push here probably from either side.
Yeah, Override Protocol's coming up soon. Ziad with a slight grab advantage depending how deep the fight goes. Bubble Swing comes out. Kitsune rush trade now. Ice is going to get that second bubble timing on. Alfie is behind with a Pulse Bomb. Suzu has been used, but all the cooldowns will be coming back quicker, so still tricky to thread the needle with a Pulse Bomb. Kev has found Lubda significant advantage now. Suzu onto Ice to keep him alive. Alfie doesn't go for the Pulse Bomb attempt here. Ice is just tanking everything there. Ziad will eventually fall. Override Protocol in the end from Kevster, up just a few % earlier. I think they were winning that trade anyway on the Kitsune rush, but the Override Protocol makes absolutely sure they do.
Yeah, I mean, as the attacking team, you can be a lot more willing to commit an ult to perhaps something that's already won. It feels less bad than if you're the defending team and do that, right? Because at least you've got the time bank from actually getting the cap to rebuild your ult economy. But yeah, hindsight probably not needed. Not too bad in the end though. GK, I assume they're going to get some kind of close hold here though. Start their ult cycle. Look for maybe like an early grab or maybe even an early override protocol of their own. But right now they're just chilling on a tube. No intent to walk forward.
Yeah, getting told there's a lot of problems with the servers at the moment, hence all the pauses, hence all of the lags, which is maybe causing some of these funkier moments here. Astro's blaming this for his bad score, but maybe that's post-cope. We'll see. Either way, though, going to be onto the second point now. Traces will meet over this. Psycho has control of the Mega now, so Alfie will back it up. Just really on the free push until we get to this corner. Is it only in the UK? Bloody UK. Can we blame Keir Starmer for this?
I'm fading into existence. Thank you, Keir Starmer. Nice Diet Coke pop. Alfie's going to get his recall forced by Psycho underneath. Override Protocol out here now from Lubda. Just going to be a DP from VP. Don't know if there's going to be anything to be done. I would like to request Keir Starmer to phase me back into existence though.
The reform got me. Hashtag green. Everyone just tough being in the UK. It's alright, Quartz. Keir Starmer's aware of the issue and he's working on it himself as we speak.
Keir Starmer's aware of the
issue. We need to get better. We need to get more internet stability. It's going to be, oh my god, brave beat from Haku and all of that. They'll all get in to try and survive. The Suzu's nicely timed after it from Finn, and Ice will get punished. Well managed beat and cooldowns there to stop Ice getting any value out of that, and BP will be repelled on this one, and still not very far through this Blizzard World second point considering they're down to 2 minutes left.
Yeah, I mean, at least you got the ult economy swinging in your way a little bit, but even then, Geeky have managed it fairly well, right? They're not that far off of their next override protocol. They have the Kitsu just coming online. Alfie sitting here, don't know what you're going to do here if you get spotted. Like, there's no pulse timing here either. But
he's pretending to be a barrel.
But if Landon TP's away, suddenly it's doable, and Kev just catches it. Out of respect. Kev just catches. If that's me, that doesn't hit, by the way. Like, respectfully, if that's me, that does not hit. But it does hit. Oh. Gets you out. Grab both supports.
Big grab. Fixer grab. Oh, Fixer beats just to try and live Nat 1, and they will live Nat 1 now. Fixer's actually been booped down from the high ground here as GK try and take that position. Fixer's trying to get back up, but VP, they're all stuck on the low ground. GK gonna drop to meet him though, but Kev will blow up Ziad there. Full heavy round hits, and now Kev should just be able to play clean up on the point. GK gonna have to play for a retake and a recontest.
Pardon me, but it should be a fairly nice retake. Like, they have the override protocol going in. There's nowhere for VP to really hide. Like, even if you go into these bottom rooms, it's not impossible for Geeky to continue the chase in there. It might be best served just trying to man up and fight it here. Lubda is going to pop it. Can we make sure we get a touch? Yes, thank you very much. Let's see what he can get done with this. It is going to force Kev back. Kev's actually just manning up, is fighting it. Cheers, Kev. The rest of VP are going to deep peek, and we've actually done nothing with it. Just reset the position.
It's got him space at least, so now it's more of an even hold. They have to be a little bit careful because Psycho is in position behind with a pulse bomb, and Ice is very close in his grab. Hacker will have the beat first though, so decision if they just hold this beat to try and counter out the oncoming grab, or if they try and make a first move. It's a first move. They are all over Ice. Ice is very low. Full pocket onto him. Not enough though. They will get the kill out of that one here. We'll play for a few trades if they can, but no doing. 20 seconds left, and while they have grab advantage, VP, this time is really horrendous for him to work with, and Psycho's getting marked behind. It's a 1v2. Psycho's dead.
Yeah, it's actually just no touch, I think. Really hard to see a world where they get the touch here. Fixer's going under, but it's just in front of the wall. Good TP cleanse from Landon to try and make it possible, but I don't know. It's not a bad push, you know. It is Blizzard World. Getting it to the end of second isn't bad, but you don't feel too good about it either, you know.
No, I think. Oh, thank you, Matos Play for the 5 billion viewer raid. Welcome. Lucio Diff. Yeah, I mean, Fixer felt like he was holding that beat for a while as well, right? Hacker will be dropping... Yeah, a real healing gap on Fixer. 6-1 for Psycho despite all that, but... Yeah, 11-2 for Lubda. Not a huge amount in it, but GK do just feel like a little bit in control of a lot of these ult trades more often than not.
Yeah, I agree. I have a black moldy hole in my head right now that I'm trying to fix, so feel free to keep it going, man.
A black moldy hole?
You heard what I said.
Any doctors in the house? Any doctors? Self-taught doctors fine as well. Just don't let them take you down a peg just because you taught yourself medicine. One of those things you can just learn. Don't ask which hole.
Grow up.
It's gonna be more of the same on the defense here for VP. Just Kiri, Lucio, Zarya, Tracer. We'll just be happy to take more of this mirror. Technically, but not the kind you want. We'll take, you know, beggars and choosers. Just need someone to, if anyone's a doctor and can take a look.
Okay, I'm fully orange now. I'm gonna be orange for this map. Okay, yeah, it looks like it's just gonna be another handshake of the exact same mirror. Clearly, probably leading more GK favored this side, at least as far as momentum goes in the series. It feels like they're getting the better of it. Yeah, good. A traditional high ground hold here from VP's backline. Ice playing on this close corner. The Tracers off doing whatever they want to do for fun. And just going to be nice, honest Overwatch. Nice, respectful Overwatch for a second.
Psycho's in behind now, bit of pressure onto the hit scan here, then onto Finn. Recall will be forced. Alfie wants to hunt this one down if he can, but Psycho should be okay. Full line of sight of his backline, I think, but actually his backline's been sourced. Ziad is in, and he's in deep. He's all the way on to Coast trying to force a trade here, but VP will hold strong. They kite all the way back there, but they deal with it all. They're able to trade it out. Alfie will get a trade onto Fixer, because Alfie just cannot be stopped on his Tracer. But again, it's only a Lucio trade, so Fixer should be back in no time.
Yeah. Otherwise, nothing real's been farmed, right? You've got a 10-20% advantage for VP across the board, but they're not close enough to anything that really worth mentioning. Except maybe this override protocol from Kev. If he hits a couple nice nades, can probably just close out the fight with that. So it's a rough one for Geeke. You take too long to start this fight, you're just going to get drowned out by this ult. But also, how do you start a fight quickly here? What do you do? What do you do to win this fight quickly?
There's not really a lot of options here. It's just going to have to be a bit of a cooldown trade here, try and get these M-Rays out of position. It's going to be Haku dead. That's one way to start a fight. It's going to be a chance now for GK. They're just kind of doubling down here, hoping for a trade, but Kev's on this high ground position. He can throw nades inside here. This is going to soften up GK as VP are keen to push this 5v4 advantage. Little pistol has loved to get separated here. Classic hyena theory now. Will be clean up. Finn is going to Kitsune rush here. No respect for the economy. Landon will at least mirror it just to try and, you know, some sort of Kiriko pact there to mirror Kitsune rushes in that situation. But real questionable from Finn.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, questionable from both, like you said, right? Like, it's actually a pretty bad one from Landon. You'd love to be able to just hold on to that and really make these last 2 minutes hard, but literally not the end of the world. You still have ult advantage across the board and everything else. Yeah, like, it's really
unbelievable
not that bad,
we got a trade.
you could have greeded it. I am curious. I assume that Kev's just going to opt to start with his ult here, and then we're not going to look to start with the Grav. But I could see an argument for the Grav with how close they have to rotate into Ice here.
Yeah, Ice ready to go with that one as they come up to this corner here. Love a squishy target in if he can, but you can see they're sort of trying to space themselves a little bit here. GK make it difficult ones for Ice. Ice will just bide his time right now, does give them time. Psycho's throwing a pulse bomb, has found Lubter in all of that. Again, Psycho finding some really nice timings to thread these pulse bombs, and now they'll push forward. GK will back it up. Alfie still behind.
Yeah, I mean, it's still ult advantage in favor of Virtus, but at least they're coming online for GK now as well, right? But Landon has got a slight Kitsu advantage, which could end up being a big deal if this fight goes long. Psycho and Alfie fighting in the back. Fixer coming to help. Just gonna let him live out respect, and it is gonna be an early override protocol from Lubter.
Grab out. Big damage there. Beat comes through on the high ground here. Somehow they all just about survive that, but Lubter's still pushing. Counter grab from Ice in main. Can Kev find the follow-up kills? Yes, Kev can. One will do it. Maybe a second dot to Haku as well. Nade behind. No escape. A couple of players on point. They might just squeeze a tick out of this, but they won't even manage that. Ziad with a late trade onto Kev. The small saving grace, but it's looking like a full hold here. 20 seconds left. Landon and Finn both going to have Kitsune rush. Alfie has Pulse Bomb.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, this 10% advantage on the Kitsu might be enough to just, like, really ruin Geeke's chance of the touch. Like, really chunk them and make it rough, even if Finn does end up getting it. Looking at Alfie for some kind of miracle with the pulse, I mean, he's been good for it, to be fair, so it's not impossible, but Kev's back on the high ground. You're suddenly on D.Va into Zarya. Kitsu is going to come out. Not really anyone to walk on, though. Never mind, I take it back. Ziad is dead.
No Pulse Bomb connects as well, and this is now just, it's all going wrong for him. GK low on HP, will just get run over in the end. Ice pushes him into a corner. Will be a full hold for virtus.pro, and they'll take the lead on the series in Blizzard World there as well. Good recovery from him, you know, but it didn't look great on the attack here, but some of that might also just be the nature of, you know, a Zarya attack on second point is always going to feel a bit tough.
Yeah.
But the first point there, yeah, it felt like GK were a little bit low on solutions in terms of how to take the fight, how to craft an opening, then none of the ult situations, which is really where they found success back on Oasis and even through parts of Runasapi, yeah, thank you. Where they just won even ult mirrors, you know, where a Kitsune Rush trade or a Ray trade or whatever it might be, or Lubter getting the better of the override protocol. Felt like there were none of those moments here. None of the ult trades really went in their favour consistently. The Grav didn't find value. It was able to get countered out by Fixer's beat. And these are the sort of, you know, a couple of those moments slip and you end up in a full hold.
Yeah, I mean, it's so rough actually when you lose the first neutral and you know that Kitsu advantage is coming or the override advantage is coming. It's actually so rough to win that next fight. Like, you're walking up here and it's like, oh, they have Emreal. What do we want to do? It's like, oh, we'll kite back through open into an Emreal, or oh, we'll kite into this room and get chased by an Emreal. Like, no, not really. You just lose. Yeah, it's a rough one. Hi, I missed a bit. Why are you Death Incarnate now? I mean, just why not? You know? why can't Death show up and go stream OWCS? The green screen was pissing me off. Okay, it kept putting a hole in my head. It's still putting a hole in my head. Look, there's still a hole in my head.
His head's not real. It's just painted on.
Yeah. I'd like to point out in the last fight that both backlines got caught in grab. And I think that's appalling from both of them.
Sometimes, you know, if they want to grab you, they're going to grab you.
Yeah, but not both of you.
Safety in numbers, that's what they say. Did Dante get a haircut? Yes.
I can just become a black void.
He's just like the outline, like it's some kind of Apple commercial.
I'm like that fuck. I'm like the villain. I'm like what Sentry or whatever his name is from Thunderbolts. I'm just the villain. I'm literally Blackbone. I'm just pure black. I'm pure darkness. Haven't unlocked the streamer yet. You guys paid to win.
Does anyone have the credits to buy this character?
5 subs, guys. 5 subs.
I want to play his Backbone.
Jesus Christ. I don't even know what I did to do this. I don't know how to undo it. Oh,
but he's just disappeared. It's the Invisible Man.
Oh, I'm back. Wait, is the lighting cut? No, I'm just translucent again.
You're a little bit glowy. You've got like a Casper vibe going on.
Oh, thank you. You know, I take good care of my skin. I am also still red.
How did you get into this situation?
I just started adjusting sliders because the green screen wasn't like. Do you want to see what it looks like if I try and do it normally? Right? If I try and do the green screen normally, I end up with a hole in my head. Like I just have a hole in my there's just you can see Max's room through it. There's just a hole.
Isn't that how you normally look?
You know, we lived together for a few years. You'd think you'd know.
Yeah.
I'm doing a chroma key. I mean, it is fixed. Maybe it's fixable. Guys. I've lost my hair. I'm just bald.
Florin just said. Florin just said the ghost of anyone's legend. It had been about half an hour, yeah.
Hey, Winston! I'm actually just bald right now. It's like, yeah, this is fine. No, I can just stay bald for the rest of the stream.
Yeah, that's the filter I have on.
Yeah. I'm saying how yours works IRL as well.
Yeah, so it's just AI.
All in his head for a D.Va ban. Listen, we didn't ban D.Va in that one series. We did against. I think we did in both games against Peps and Geekid, to be fair. But we also won one and nearly won the other. So, fuck you. But we didn't do it against who was it? Alcad. We did not put Amdapin map 3 and ban D.Va. Okay.
He did. He's lying to you.
Didn't know I tuned into a CX stream.
Guys, who are you gonna believe? The guy with literally a hole in his head, or an entire production team? One ghost with a hole in his head, entire production team. Who do you think? Who do you think subbed in their D.Va player and banned D.Va?
Back on, it will be better or not. Like, do you reckon the hair would show back up? I don't even know. Anyway, moving on to Havana. Brick ban from Geeky, denying any possibility of Malga. Vendetta follow-up from VP. Feels a bit like a nothing burger since both teams seem to just be agreed on the Tracer. But again, I mean, if you're VP, you've just won 2 maps in a row playing Zarya Tracer. Probably okay to play a third one, right?
Sorry, Crispy just... I'm typing an emote. You carry on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're kind of just shooting at each other. No spawn hold in EMEA, because we're not fraudulent. We know it's not 2016. We're going to play back on the corner and play for one fight like men. Even if it gets us relegated. But, bubbles out onto Tracers from both sides, neither finding anything, both forced back. Actually, Alfie, you're going to get caught on his exit by Psycho. I retract my previous statement about saying that he had gone in. I was literally lying. And that's 30 seconds off the clock.
Like that time you lied about the draft.
I just didn't lie.
Alright, will just be a die on your sword type thing, which GK have been kind of into all season. So now a bubble out onto Alpha Use. He takes a little look at backline, will be recalled out. Psycho's going to try and find the punish on the other side. I think that was his recall force as well. Zarya's will trade bubbles. Everyone is half HP. Ziad wants to force the issue though, and he is right to do it. He's spotted ice with no bubbles. Ziad will just take over in this neutral now. A chance to push forward, and VP will have to give it all up.
Yeah, Stagger onto Psycho 2 gives him a separate wave, which is annoying because you want him to be your touch. You might actually be in a situation where Ice is just going to get chunked to actually get the recontest here. At least Landon's mirroring the Kitsu farm, but Haku's actually got a gap over Fix right now. So if this fight goes long, if you don't find a magic pick from Kev, it's going to be DK favored ult-wise for sure.
Trying to clear out Tracer before they go. Pistol is out looking for this one. Nair with Fixer to back him up, and now Kev can swing freely. Big damage there. Going to throw some nades onto point to clean it up. Finds a kill onto Alfie there. Needs a little bit more now to Zarya in his face. Kev needs for pocket. Doesn't get the pocket. There's trades a piece though. So player advantage right now for VP. They've got supports and Psycho alive. Is Ziad. A bit of pocket versus free. Finn's playing far back to keep him alive. Ziad's going to try and force the point. Kitsune rush. They think they can do it, the two of them. They feel it's winnable. Ziad's trying to force the Tracer out, force the Suzu. They've lost Finn on the other side, but Kiriko's have been traded. Landon got the Kitsune rush out before he died. Kev's just back with the Oprite protocol though. Now trades Ziad, and just in the nick of time, Kev arrives and will help VP clean up and stabilize.
Yeah, I mean, I literally didn't watch the fight because I was too busy thanking a sub, but it had to have been impossible for VP to win, really, without some kind of miracle. So I'm assuming a miracle came through. Ult-wise, though, prefer Geek's position, for sure. Let's see if they can convert it. Presumably, override protocol into a grab should be able to, should be enough to just clean this up. Assuming no funny business, but Kev is doing some funny business on the high ground right now. Lib just won.
Ooh, bubble on the high ground as well. Lub's just going to get one before going down. Beat comes through from Haku, but it doesn't really catch everyone. In fact, it might only catch for backline. They're still trying to make it work nonetheless, and Ice has actually been blocked in a corner there. Quite literal stuffing in a locker as Ziad is going to try and take over. Deals with Psycho as well. Now the point pressure is really on. Fixer will throw himself at it, but it's just easy clean up for Zarya and everyone else from GK, and that will be first point secured.
Yeah, a little bit scary with the Lub to death, but gets it over the line in the end. VP, you got the grab and the beat coming up. You should be able to start a hold here. Shouldn't let GK get too snowbally here. Just got to care about getting caught on grab. It can be a bit rough on this specific point, like pushing past these, whatever these are in the middle, these tubes into a grab. But I think you're fine to do it. Psycho going to be forcing Libya out on the side. I mean, Ziad should just be really alone right now. Maybe even look for the grab on him. Looks like Ice has gotten the memo, looking for it now himself. No one's really in LOS. Bit of anti-synergy there, Fixer booping away, but Kev actually does have LOS. Once again, I'm just lying for fun.
This guy is in hell. He lies to you every day. Why on earth would you believe him about the draft? It's going to be... The clues are in front of you, sheeple. He's glowing red and he keeps lying. It's going to be grab for Ziad here on the hold, which means every move is going to be a little bit treacherous for VP. They have to be careful not to overextend or get too many people caught in this. Ziad now, low energy, got eyes on ice, will trade now his first bubbles. Burns through one of them. Grab now available, lobs it out. London is caught in it as well. Suzu and Beat come through to try and save them. They look for it. Alfie has found the pulse bomb follow-up now. They keep pushing forward. Ice finds one trade onto Haku. Psycho's going to trade the backline. No heals for GK now. Pulse bomb is out. Alfie is like, pause. Alfie's in trouble. Pause. Ziad's trying to find his way out as well. Alfie is back. He's recalled. The fight. Help! Alfie! Help him!
The pause is not coming. It will never come when you need it. Do not rely on it. Yeah. That's so Korean of him. What does that mean? What does that mean?
Quite Korean of him to be in England and mean suffering ping problems.
I mean, rock on a hard place, right? Either Saudi with everything going on there, or in the UK with ping problems.
Why did he recall into the wall? Is he stupid? Belly update. It is full of lasagna and chippy chips, so it's fair to say it's a carb party in my belly.
Your wife made the lasagna, right?
Yeah, something like that.
We've broken up.
Incredible. Thanks, Tombstone.
Is it ping problems or a hole in his head? I don't know. I have a feeling he's not got the green screen issue. It is Keir Starmer's fault. I'm willing to blame this on Labour. I don't know about you, X.
Yep, let's do it. It's Keir Starmer's fault.
Yeah.
Can we get a referendum going?
What do you want it to be about? Just get Labour out, or how political
Just
you want to
yeah.
When VP wins, will you go to heaven or hell? We'll see. We will see.
Nigel would solve this ping in 1 week. It's true. Alright, let me check on this. Let's just check on something for OWTV.
Roof at low would fix us in 10 seconds flat. I believe it.
Is Newcastle close to Sheffield? Chris might be unplugging their internet in an intention to help Smashy. It is not close at all, no. There is no help coming. But to be fair, maybe VP don't need any help. They've actually got a pretty decent position here on the second point. They're going to have Kitsune Rush just 10% slower than Finn, but should be enough time. They'll have the override protocol earlier as well, which means GK are a little bit limited for options now. Chance to swing with this Kitsune Rush, but Beat will be their real timing to go. They're going to Suzu through this one and Kitsune Rush, but his override protocol is going to do so much damage at the choke. Ziad is stuck in, but his Isu has taken more damage despite this. The override protocol disengage just caused him enough, but Fixer, if he can live, he's about to have the Beat defensive bubble onto Haku. He's so close. 96, 97, a trade though. The kills are coming in too quickly. They won't get that Beat trade. And just felt such a hard place to take the Kitsune Rush through that choke because it's so much splash damage for Kevin Boy 3.
Yeah, can we get a resync going? Can you count?
Yeah, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48,
Alright, we're good.
47.
We're good. It just works.
Just works.
Alright, grab for Ice here, beat for Haku though, to have him respond. Lubda, crucially, has the override protocol. He's going to pop it early. Broken out in the game. Let's see what he can get done with it. Getting shot right now. Ice in the corner. Do not put Ice in the corner. That's not where you want him. Gonna just drop out after. Fix is actually gonna find Alfie in all this, and somehow, despite using the ult that gives you the entire map space, VP are gonna be the one to find the kill and be the ones
inclined to blame
retake
Ping for that
after.
one. Didn't see it and have no way to prove that's true, but just feel like Alpha Yi dying there sort of before the fight or the ult trade happens feels like a little bit, feels like a Ping one, doesn't it? Now, going to be low on time, GK. No choice but to make it work. They have a Beat advantage, but not for much longer. Fixer only needs 14%, so they'll get themselves on payload first, but Ice has the grab ready to go. Bubbles will be traded. Every bubble that is used opens the door for Ice. He will lob it down. Defensive beat comes through from Haku. Saves him. Pulse bomb over top. Suzu is perfectly timed for that one. Landon is the one who dies in all of this, and they counterplayed the grab perfectly. Now they just need no trades, and it looks like no trades. GK could not ask for a better result.
Yeah, I wonder with OT if there's actually enough time to get a touch here with 3 point. Looking at the spawns, it's a bit rough. Psycho, like the one you want touching, is going to be the last one up as well. Ziad's walking forward, has the grab, might even just be able to deny the touch just by using that. You'd be really happy with that if you're Geeke.
Yeah.
They do have enough time. Walking top now, Ziad is going to let them out. But does have this grab on point. Fixer has the beat for a response, but I'm not sure if it'll be enough. 4-man top right, Tracer on point. Grab is okay onto Ice. Beat is going to come out maybe a bit early, if anything. Pulse onto Ice is going to get cleansed. Kitsu down after from Finn. Landon doesn't quite have his yet. Really got a touch here now. Ice ends up having to drop. Psycho's been forced off and just gets deleted. Kev's going to find Haku. Haku dead in chat, please. But predictably, you know, given the old situation, Geeke are going to manage to get it over the line.
Yeah, they managed to convert that one in the end, and they will get a crack at third point. They don't have a lot of time, and this is one of the more difficult ones. It's going to be an override protocol up against an override protocol and a Kitsune Rush. So in theory, VP have the ults to win, stabilize, hold them at the first corner here. But most of this is just going to come down to the override protocol value in all of this.
Yeah, going forward now, done a bubble engage for Alfie. No dividends paid from that, as someone would like to say. Kitsu and Override Protocol both going to be pop the same frame here. Lifter going to find shots to Landon. Force the cleanse out. Kev's just peeking him in it. Does a lot of damage to him, but not quite going to finish him. Psycho's actually going to find Finn in this. Psycho's going to find Lubda after as well. And yeah, I mean, nice fight win for VP. With how strong the Override Protocol is, you'll take a Kitsu fight win for it all day.
Yeah, pretty decent situation now for him. A chance to hold at spawn and override protocol, a grab just around the corner, and more importantly, significantly closer than Ziad. Hacker will have the beat, but they might be forced to use the beat to survive this override protocol, which in theory, if the fight goes long enough, gives Ice a clear grab opportunity. But still plenty of chance for things to change in between all of that. We'll just be in neutral on both corners as they try and clear Ice to get this payload moving. Alfie's gone to meet it. It's going to be a beat available for Haku. Drops that one round the corner, little boop in as they try and swarm it over. Override protocol is going to try and relieve that pressure on Ice. He gets the grab out and it sets up Kev perfectly. It's a 5-man grab. Ice couldn't have asked for more. He will die for it, but a worthy trade. Ice makes it hard for him to kill him, gets the grab off just in time, and then it's just perfect. Easy pickings for Kev.
Yeah. I mean, that's a better push than GK got last week against VP in their game. They got stopped on second last week. We'll see if VP can not get like completely cheesed by Ziad living an impossible grab situation on first, and see what they can do. See if they can also do better than they did last week on this map, because obviously this is the one that GK actually managed to get over them last week. But yeah, I mean that grab in last fight, you know, I'm literally a relegated coach, but I don't think 5 people should be getting called in grab like that.
Nah, that one I think is excusable, right? Because it's like you kill the Zarya in that moment, or you just lose anyway.
I mean, it's a rough one for sure, right? You have to try and kill him. Yeah, okay. I'm literally joking.
Basic Masters coach, by the way.
yeah. Yo, I thought about booting up the stream the day after our game, and instead I watched a Will stream, and every 20 minutes there was some guy coming in his chat, like just asking the same question over and over. And it was like, yeah, I made a good decision to not stream today.
Yeah, people who stream immediately after a loss, like Cap going on stream and reviewing his like relegation game is just like, I don't know.
It's crazy.
Like, I'll co-stream 70 hours a week, but even I
doing your relegation game right after.
Even I don't need that much attention, you know. Like,
yeah.
Fair play.
Especially when you're the one getting flamed as well. Gotta be something else you can be doing there. Sure.
Psycho with a Widow swing here. Not Kev's turn
He's
anymore.
Not out for ye, bro. You're not out for ye.
He's gonna take a 5th time lucky. All right. Put it in the bag. It's Tracer time. It's going to be just a straight up mirror again. No surprises here. VP with a clear win condition for the map and the series for him, but Alpha will get the first bubble rotation. Actually forces Suzu and a bunch of things out there, so might be slightly behind on this initial bubble trade here, VP. They're going to try and clear out Alpha, and a defensive bubble was 4, so maybe a timing for Psycho now.
Yeah, Alfie's still in this room up top as well. Psycho going to go forward with the bubble, trying to get the clip in, not really going to force anything. Just going to be slowly cart pushing for VP. Lots of low HP for VP though. Landon and Fixer both really low. Ice is then going to be the one who suffers for it because they can't peek to heal him. And yeah, I'm really not sure. I assume it was a combination of Alfie going in and an Emre nade hitting at the right time, but VP just lost all their HP across the board.
Yeah, it's hard to always get a clear view on everything, but there's lots of timings, especially between the DPS, like the Tracer to follow up on these swing timings and everything like that, especially with the bubble. That allows them to just kind of blink into any target they really want. Psycho's going to go for get an early bubble here, probably mainly for energy as he moves over onto the right-hand side. I think Alfie was camping it out, actually, so maybe Psycho has been repelled. Now Alfie will throw himself at the back line, doesn't find anything with that, but he's on high ground, he's got a pulse bomb, he's got their attention, he's going to blink all the way out, actually, here. So quite defensive from Alfie and a chance for VP to take this next corner.
Yeah, slight gets an advantage from Finn. Not enough for it to really matter, though, I think. Override protocol advantage. Canyon for Lubda, though, and I assume that's what we're going to see starting here. It is. Alfie's going to fall at the same time. A bit unfortunate, but, I mean, you need to do something if you're DK anyway, so it's whatever. The rest of VP are just going to kite, though. This should give Alfie enough time to come back in, but you're going to have Kevs coming up soon, and you're going to have the same issue, where you don't have the ability to walk back the same way VP just did.
No, they're going to take space and time to set up, as it looks like GK want to swing out on this right-hand side. Going to be a Kitsune Rush trade onto point as the Tracers come through. B over the top from Fixer is available if he wants to. Override protocol first. Hacker now has the B back. Will drop it, catches all 5 members. Fixer with the later B in play. Looks going to beam Kevster out of the sky, actually. And yeah, just no pocket out of that. Alfie connects a pulse bomb onto Ice in main, actually. And oh my god, feeling a little bit deja vu, isn't it? GK stopping the point with a retake at this point. Grab for grab in the next fight, but that's not a lot to defend him.
Kev didn't get beat or peel from
really?
London, so, you know, Lubda just sitting there in his own Kitsu is always going to be able to kill the Emre there. Equal grab for both sides, pulse up for Psycho, but not for Alfie. Unless Psycho gets a massive pulse, it's just going to be who converts this grab better realistically, or who finds a magic pick elsewhere. Psycho going forward with the bubble now. Not really going to get anything from it, just a little bit of pressure on the Zarya. Alfie's going to go and match him out of respect, force a recall, can't quite see what's going on with it. There's a Tracer fight happening over there. Both Zaryas posturing for the grab, Kev's eating a nade.
Drop it.
And they're both going to put it at the same time.
Holzbomb onto Ziad though, so they will go down. Ice will be traded anyway, so it's just 4v4. Nade onto this. There's all of GK. They're going to flood inside here, but this means there's a bit of separation actually. Psycho's trying to go on the split target here. But look at GK. They want to find trades at this one. Psycho's on the back line. Lubta tries to, and does perfectly predict for a recall on that one. Hits the nade on the way out. Now he swings onto it as well. Lubta's going to drop the override protocol. There's a Doomfist back. Ice is trying to find the punch, but he's immediately regretting his decision as they are back here. You know what, Ice? Let's get a Zarya going, shall we?
Yeah, you've got 20 seconds, maybe enough time to talk up, but presumably GK, he can't before that you don't want to let them get to point. Is Ziad swapping back here as well? I think he might be, because I saw Haku go back. He is going to swap to the D.Va, should be able to get there in time. Ice is also going to swap to the D.Va for the touch. Not sure if that was the correct call from him, honestly. I feel like he had enough time to go to Zarya. You've always got Psycho like to touch, and you're not under as much pressure. Psycho is going to get the touch on 1 HP, forces recall early. Landon is 15 off this Kitsu, Finn is 7 off. It's an equal ult fight again. Kev though, actually, I lie, has the overload, whatever it's called, protocol thingy. That should be the clinch of this fight.
Yeah, Ice has 1 HP already, actually. Kev's going to have to do everything with the override protocol now, but Ziad is going to be on his face. He's killed him, actually, as it comes off. Alfie hits for pulse bomb, and I mean, it's just everything connects for GK at the right time, and you can't take first point off GK on Havana.
I mean, you literally can't.
They won't give it to anyone.
Not a single team could do it. TM can't do it.
Nope. I've not seen a single team do it.
But
San Francisco Shock on steroids, Season 2? They couldn't do it.
Is it Flashpoint? Final map type? It is, right?
Yeah, we've seen Push, and then, yeah, Blizzard Worlds, Escort now. Yep, feels like it's going to be Flashpoint.
I mean, presumably, the Malga comp is open. You played this exact situation against GK last week, where you go to Cerebasi, you have the Malga comp open. Presumably they're going to do the same thing now, right? Where they're going to start on the Malga. GK, they're going to feel the need to play a super greedy comp with like Pharah, Sojourn, like double flex. And then 1 D.Va swap is just Thanos. But I don't know, maybe GK also just going to play Zarya.
Yeah, I feel like this is just a Zarya one. I think especially after that full hold, I think GK will feel like momentum slightly in their favor.
Oh, did you see that clip from Alfie on Psycho? That's actually clean. Yeah, I mean, maybe, but the Lucio ban's still open for VP, right? So maybe it becomes really hard to accept to just play the Zarya at that point. I mean, sure, you can do it with the Juno Kiri, maybe is what you do, but the Juno Kiri's then susceptible to the D.Va, it feels like. So it's a bit. I suppose if you're on Zarya, then Juno Kiri, the D.Va's not going to do that great into you, so maybe it's really fine. I don't know. I'm actually not sure what they're going to pick here.
Can we get a boost Sheffield going? Thanks, guys. Quartz is trying to boost Sheffield as well. Quartz has also said GK are going to win the stage, which is probably a bad omen for TM
fans. Not what you want to hear.
Keep boosting Sheffield, though. They need every single bit of ping they could possibly get.
Guys, I know I'm transparent, okay? I know. I'm doing my best out here, okay?
Just a little ghost trying his best.
Should I just turn into the devil again? I can just become the devil again instead, if we'd prefer. Like, do you guys prefer the devil or transparent? I could be an angel. I could be an angel or your devil.
Emre ban will be GG. You reckon, Quartz?
Not the devil. Should we be the angel? What do you guys think of this?
Prefer the ghost of AL. Alright, Suravasa choice from VP.
Yeah, Suravasa, surely ban Lucio if you're VP, right? And you actually play your Malga stuff, you play the ban theory, you do what your entire theory, like the last 3 weeks, last 2 weeks has been, surely?
And then, yeah, they can also, yeah.
The Void takes him. True. Happens every time. Actually, 100% Void taking rate. What were you gonna say, sir?
I'm wrong. I was just having a look at the bans again.
I mean, the Lucio ban's still open. I know they're just gonna play Juno Kiri, which is maybe a bit rough, but I don't know, bro.
But
maybe just win.
Or just Diva ban, play Malga.
Did they not Diva ban already?
VP, no.
I mean, also, what does a Diva ban do? They just want to play Zarya anyway, right?
Yeah. But it takes away the swap, right? That's what.
Yeah, but I feel like you're the team that wants to swap more. Because if you're playing Malga into Zarya, like, I mean, firstly, you need to ban one of the Kiri or Lu, or else the Malga's just doing nothing, but you want the Zarya team to then have to play the greedy heroes like Pharah, like Sojourn, like double flex, right? Yeah, it's gonna be an Ana ban from VP.
Just to support protect.
Do you need to? I swear, like, what? I mean, I guess maybe you're scared of them. I don't know what support you're scared of them banning. Cause I swear they've done Juno, they've done Brig. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm literally misremembering. But also, you know how else you can protect Juno or Brig? You can ban the Lucio.
They've also, yeah, they've banned Juno and Brig.
Yeah. So you don't need to protect them. So it's more not wanting the Ana, but the Ana's one of the good greedy heroes into the Malga comp, I think, so it's not unreasonable. I think Finn has.
Yeah, like if they Ana Juno.
That.
Yeah, I mean, Finn is crazy at Ana, right? Yeah. He did it on Blizzard World last week, was it? Yeah.
Yeah, Blizzard World against us. So like it's not unreasonable, but surely DK just gets to play Kiri Zarya now. And you don't. Like I don't think VP are comfortable to play the Malga into Kiri Zarya.
Well, what if they Hazard?
They're happy with that matchup. Hazard, yeah, maybe.
You know, like if I'm VP, I'm sort of looking at this Zarya mirror and just going, is there another comp or like another situation we can force? You know?
Yeah.
Because it's not like they've not been hard losing it, but they've also not been hard winning it, right? So like, is there a different way we can take this?
They won 2 maps on it pretty fucking hard, to be fair.
Yeah, but they've also lost maps on it as well. Is the problem, you know?
Yeah.
So it feels like. Do you want to gamble in terms of which one that's going to be, or do you just, or do you maybe try and like mix it up at this point?
Yeah, I mean it's a big call to make. It's one of those that no matter which one they do, if it ends up being wrong, they're gonna get flamed for it. So I'm ready to backseat and say they should have done the opposite if it goes forward.
Yeah. So you'll go Diva though. Yeah, I don't think it's like a straight win though. I don't think it's a straight win into the Hazard, but. It looks like it will just be the Juno Brig Malga, which probably feels more safe based on what they've been playing historically recently, and I don't
understand though. I swear this goes against their own theory. Like, at the very least, Psycho needs to go Pharah for their theory, I think, but I don't think he's going to. He's going to go the Tracer. But the Malga should just have like nothing to actually engage on. Yeah, I don't know. It's a rough one. I'm literally a relegated coach though, so what do I know? These guys are in playoffs, I'm not. So
yeah,
I'm sure
gonna pick the Tracer. So yeah, the weird part here, or difficult bit for VP is how many bubbles and resources can they fall out of GK before Ice goes for his stomp timing? Because if he just stomps when Ziad had all these bubbles, it's an easy defensive bubble, and then Ziad just gets like 1 billion energy and gets to fry everyone on the engage here. So how do they force these resources out of Ziad? And I guess obviously on Ziad's side as well, you know, making sure you're not wasting these bubbles or using them for no reason.
Yeah, I mean the problem is you got Alfie on the Tracer as well, who every single stick you hit onto a backliner is going to be a kill for this map. Which, you know, I think this guy's pretty good at Tracer. He's probably going to hit some sticks. VP are going to walk up, but Ice is taking so much damage, and he's just going to be really hard to heal back up. Lub just going to end up getting the trade. Kev's getting caught in the back as well. Lub's going to finish him off. Landon is going to find Ziad in the middle of this. Fix is going to be the next to go there. And it's just, I just don't know. It doesn't feel like it. From the conversations I've had with VP, it doesn't even feel like it follows their own theory that much, but theories can evolve. I'm willing to accept that. I'm out of the loop this week, so maybe there's some new layer to it, but it just feels like EK's comp is, at the very least, easier.
Thank you, Angel of Pax, for the gifted tier 1 to Ryan. Relegated coach, relegated player. Everyone's in for the after party. Sorry, Ryan, mate. It's just
you did not need to
just
get him like
it was more to get Jamie than it was to get you. I promise.
No,
Ryan.
that was fully
it's going to be a drop on here, but they've managed to survive. And again, VP, it's a little bit all or nothing, and right now it's coming up nothing on all of these engages. They did manage to steal the flip as a small consolation prize, but only for a little bit as they get it right back. And Alpha U will connect what might be the first of many pulse bombs with no Suzu available. Onto Kev.
Yeah, I think that is an accurate statement. It will be the first of many. Psycho's behind here, but again, you're into the Kiryu. You don't have anything great to really collapse on or get a kill here. ult-wise, double support ult for both sides. Ziad's got a slight tank ult advantage, but the override protocol advantage for Libda is probably going to be the one that makes this impossible for VP to actually push the series. Bubble onto him is going to really secure the lack of death. Kitsu and Beam going to be dropped now. Shout from Ice is maybe going to help him, but how does he heal? Who does he heal off of into his Zarya? I don't know. Vix is now going to be left in no man's land after Ice is going to run, and it's just first point gone. Yeah, first point done.
Is there a touch? There is. Psycho's going to blink in from behind, so they might throw a Malga at this one more time. They're trying to walk forward right now. Here comes Ice, looking for that backline here, looking for a defensive bubble. Drops to a defensive bubble. Beat's going to be dropped by a Haku here as well. Protects him from the override protocol, ensures no one else trades out of that. Will be a 1-for-1 ult trade, and for first point the way of GK.
Yeah, I mean, you're probably... I don't know. Override protocol for B, maybe both sides are okay with that. I think VP had to at least try, right? You can't just give up. It was like, it had the potential to be winnable if it just goes your way there. You got the cage versus Grav. You got the rally to throw in on top for Fixer. That maybe will at least keep them alive in it, but I feel like I need Ice to not do what.
That's huge!
Also, backline 3-man slam and cage. Never mind. Do whatever you want, King. He is 1 HP though, and he is just going to die. Pulse from Alfie isn't needed. Or from Psycho, sorry, isn't needed. Kev's just going to clean them up.
Yeah, he'll get traded. It's still a bit dogfighty here. Fixer's going to rally. Big bash. Suzu comes out now as well. Now will deal with Finn. And yeah, Rally should seal the deal. Bubble actually blocks that bash, so Ziad will find a trade on that one. It's not quite over yet. Landon is battling back. Here is the Malga though. It should give VP enough to stabilize on this one. Thank you, Lasagna. Lognez, Lasagna for the Prime. Thank you. But yeah, VP closed that one out, but they had to spend quite big at the end.
Yeah, it was a 2-for-1 ult trade. Alfie, second pulse of the map, second kill of the map.
Wow.
Gonna be a consistent problem, I imagine. Points now wide open, no real pressure onto Ziad. Who's gonna damage him? Not the Malga, not the Tracer, that's for sure. Ice is gonna go for a pin through. He's gonna stay on point after. They're gonna be a die point call here from the rest of VP, and it's. I mean, it's actually so quick if the pulse bomb's just an insta fight loss, right? Like, well, what do you do?
Yeah, it's going to be so tough for him to deal with it. There's going to be a bubble to force him into the backline as well. Another pause comes through. Presumably this is the ongoing ping issues for the Sheffield boys. You know, Finn and Alpha for clarity. I realised that was maybe a very confusing way to refer to Finn and Alpha.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they lose the fight with landing 5 off beam, which is obviously like, I guess, exacerbated by the pre-fight pick from Alpha and everything. But I can't help but feel like their comp is just worse. But you don't need to be on the better comp to win, but it does help, you know.
Yeah, I'm just not sure how, because normally the nice thing about the Pharah is it can make Zarya waste all of their bubbles, you soften it up, you bleed out the cooldowns, the stomp timing feels really powerful, you know. Worth saying as well, I think this Malga Juno Brig Pharah probably also felt better against the Vendetta version. They maybe would have played it against initially as well, where Vendetta suddenly doesn't have any great targets, or, it can't bully a D.Va. There's no DPS that are great for it to, great to match up to, it's like more inconsistent to find the Pharah slash. Same with the Juno, right? But it feels like it's really hard for them to get the resources they need out of this. And yeah, Alfie is currently 12-0.
Yeah, not surprising.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Psycho's 5-0, but his team's losing and he can't get a kill every pulse guaranteed, so a bit rougher. But yeah, I mean, the Pharah value at least is that, like you said, you actually force out the HP, you force out some of the bubbles on the Zarya that actually lets your Malga either then self-heal or just do enough damage to get the kill. Gonna unpause now, double support up for Geeky and Grav coming up, and the override protocol. You just have a beam and a pulse for VP.
Chance to come back through now. Ray is going to be used actually very early into this override protocol. Forces Lubda to DP though, just throwing out these final bits of splash damage. But GK now have both support ults to throw into contestant's point here. So virtus.pro need a little bit of a miracle for this one as well. Yeah, near Grav as well. All the tools. Ice is looking potentially for a timing here. It has to be so wary. Here come the ults. They're going to attempt to kite the first lane. Pulse bomb on the way through. Psycho will get two. See you later, backline. No Suzu. Suzu bubbles. No problem for Psycho. He's going to get free. Ziad's still finding kills, but he's in too deep. And Psycho, they needed a miracle, and he delivers.
Yeah, really needed that for VP, because suddenly you're in a spot where you managed to cheat that Kitsu. You know, you have Cage coming up, you have the Override Protocol. Sure, they have Beat Grav coming in, and Alfie has another pulse bomb that he's gonna hit, but it actually feels more winnable. But that should have been 2-0 going on to third point, you know, in a really rough spot. But Psycho coming up clutch. I don't know if he's gonna be able to do it again without a pulse bomb, but he honestly needs to keep doing it. Like they need him to keep just hard carrying for this one to work, I think.
Override Protocol available for Kev here. Potentially we could go early here, just make it difficult for the Grav to hit, difficult for the Beats to actually push on them. Ice is just trying to play ring around the Rosie here, buy time for more ults. Kev will start with his Override Protocol now. Grav out, only onto the Malga actually here, but Ice will still get fried. Beat comes through from Haku, meaning Kev can't do a little much more than splash them here. They've done a lot of damage, but no kill. Psycho is behind, love to shut that one down. That's 2-player advantage. Now the Zarya is traded though. Kev's going to drop onto the point, pistol out. They're all really low. The Rally comes through, Fixer's bash is huge. Fixer's going to get all three of them. Another VP miracle just when they need it. Unbelievable. Fixer's bash saves the day. That was Grav. That was Beat. VP tie us up 1-1.
Yeah, now you're approaching really winnable, because you're going on to this third point. You have the ult advantage swinging into your favor. Just gotta not get cheesed by this Override Protocol. I think Alfie, did he miss a pulse there as well? What a fraud. I could never. Psycho has another one of his own. I don't know if we're gonna see another magic one like we did before, but if he does, it'll certainly be good. VP, both teams gonna slowly make their ways over to the point. Both teams are willing to chill here. I'm expecting to see Lib to start with his ult soon.
Yeah, Override Protocol available. This time BP, lots more to throw into the bank with this Ravo. It's going to be an Override Protocol from Lib to the start. Cage goes up immediately here. I think if they locked around the corner, they certainly have. Fixer's going to dive for this one. Pulse Bomb is going to be countered by the Suzu. They're all in the cage. They're all so low. They have to use the Ray. The Ray should give them enough to finish this one off. It does, but does mean it was probably a bit more expensive than BP would have hoped for. And Luke just found 2 trades. Yeah. He's a little bit careful. Alfie's found up a trade. I think it's just a 1v1. Psycho has to recall out of this one. He's got the recall advantage though. Psycho will close it out. So was that a 9 death one and 3 ults used? Not very clean from VP at all.
Yeah, should be back quicker from DK as well. That's the core of their team back and on point. Psycho should be able to tap a little bit. But Finn has the Kitsu as well. Override Protocol for Kev is going to be VP's way back into this fight. Obviously, Point is ticking their way the entire time. Fixer, big balls, moving forward.
Shut up, Fixer.
Kitsu coming down now. Override Protocol from Kev. Psycho's on the flank as well. Slam in from Ice. Isn't going to find anyone. He's just going to lose all of his HP and die. Goodbye, Ice Snow. This should be Geeky cleaning up the fight. Now you've used your only ult. Psycho, can he do it again with a pulse? I don't know.
Maybe?
Pulse hit. Pulse hits Haku as well, but everyone's dead.
Yeah. God, always, it's just a 2-for-1 fire sale on the GK backline at the moment, it seems. Psycho gets 1 and he gets a free Haku with every pulse bomb he drops off. It's going to be a retake now for VP. They do have a massive ult disadvantage though, so we need miracles. It felt like when Ice went in with that Override Protocol, they were kind of just gambling on the one-shot onto that, right? Ult disadvantage, can they just land the Stomp, one-shot combo? Doesn't find it. Now they still need to worry about Beat and Grav. Ice comes in again with the Stomp. Haku's going to get the Beat, Grav goes off. It's a big investment here. I think they might just be trying to lose this one quickly. You can see already, look at that. VP making their way to the edge. They force 2 ults out with a quick reset, but they still don't have any ults for this next retake.
Yeah, Lub is still the next ult with the Override Protocol, which, you know, as we've talked about, is kind of just a broken ultimate, so really happy to have that if you're GK. Alfie has the pulse, which again, you know, I know it's been a couple minutes since he's hit one, but if he does hit one, it's also just over. We need an Ice Slam, and we need it now. And Landon's dead.
Yeah, Ice is going to get himself onto point here, so he can buy a little bit of time, but with no Landon, it will be tough. They do have high ground, and actually Psycho's found Haku, and look at Kev's position right now. Pulse Bomb is out, it's good for Alfie onto Fixer. Fixer was so close to Rally as well. It actually had another late fight Fixer Rally clutch written all over it, in all honesty.
Yeah.
It's the perfect stick at the perfect time for Alfie, and gives GK a 2-1 lead, 1 round off, winning this series.
Yeah, I don't think VP are playing bad. Like, I really don't. I think it's actually just a massive comp gap. Like, really. Yeah, going on to this point now, you've got the Cage coming up again. You have got the Rally because of the aforementioned pulse stopping it. But you've got the Kitsu for Finn. Like, it's not a bad situation. Kev's got his Protocol coming up too, which is maybe what VP will choose to wait for. They've got a bit of time before point unlocks. They can let him farm it.
Funny Astro quoting his own interview title with Malga Juno Brig is not that good right now. Kitsune Rush comes out in exchange for a rally. VP have more ults to throw in, but they might not need it. It's absolute meat grinder in here. Fixer's rally, he's good for it again. Loves a brawl Brig, doesn't he, Fixer? And he gets big value in that first fight. And most importantly for VP, that was just a 1-for-1 ult trade.
Yeah, perfect fight win really as well. Probably your worst ult in the comp, the rally. Like, I guess maybe Pulse is worse in the matchup you've got. But probably your ult that you value the least, getting traded for the Kitsu. DK don't have anything yet. If you can waste a little bit of time here, maybe hopefully make it one fight or at least just win for cheap. Fixer though, looks like he's going to die for fun after being the hero. Just about gets saved by Landon. Alfie is going to get forced out after. Maybe Kev's going to pop his ult here in a second to start the fight for real once they actually touch point, I think.
Yeah, they've actually got damage onto Ziad, so they've slowed down here. So VP happy just bleed for time off the clock actually here. Ziad's getting close to the grab, but VP have every tool they could possibly want. Thank you, Angel of Pax, for the gifted tier 1 too. Funny Astro, the man who's always right. Alfie is behind right now. Override Protocol comes out from Kev to try and force the issue. Big damage onto the backline here as we watch for Tracer battle on the other side. Psycho has kept Alfie in check. No pulse bomb clutch for you today. Kevster will turn around to try and deal with that Tracer as well. GK have actually kited it, so they get one more go.
They farm their ults as well. Like, Libda has his override protocol coming up. Ziad has the grab. Haku's not far off the B. Cage is onto Ziad. The grab is on nothing again. I mean, actually, everyone ends up walking into it to get the B out of respect, but it's a good trade for VP. Beat's going to come in for Haku on Libda with his ult, though. Libda could be the hero here if he manages to find the right shots. Victor's going to fall low. Kev's going to be the first one to die in the middle of this, though. Psycho's falling low after the recall. Now we flip going DK's way. Any staggers?
No staggers. Ice back on Hazard, though. Finn's going to have Kitsune Rush advantage. Fixer's going to have Rally. So, potentially, we might end this point the way we started it with that 1-for-1 ult trade. Psycho this time does have a Pulse Bomb available as they are coming back on the Hazard now, looking for their engage timing. And now the game changes a little bit. There'll be a bit more scrutiny onto the backline here to peel these slash timings correctly. And Ziad has to be careful about these wall timings.
Yeah, Fixer 20 off the rally. Finn has the Kitsu though. If Ice oversteps at all, he's going to get run down by the Skitsu after. Just going to go for it anyway. Ice is going to jump into it. The absolute mad lad. Kev's going to die in the backline. And
is it an eco?
The here could be really rough.
Yeah, they're trying to get off the map.
Now?
Yeah, I think if GK hold forward. Psycho's going to spawn now. Ice is going to walk forward. They have a rally very soon, but Fixer's only just spawned as well. So they have the ult advantage that they were hoping for here, VP. But remember, they need to win this fight to keep the map alive. There's going to be a rally early on. Ziad is in the spawn. Can they get the touch? There's a Tracer battle on point. Alpha Yee's won the Tracer battle. There's no touch. Alpha Yee's just smoked him. He's won in the series. GG's. GK, take it.
Jesus.
Wow.
I mean, it's a rough one for Psycho. To be fair, right? He's got to use all his blinks to get forward, but yeah, good on Alpha Yee to stop it and prevent the touch.
Yeah, just a straight up 1v1.
Comp Canyon last map. Really, really just a comp Canyon. I don't even think BP played bad. They're just on an objectively worse comp.
Thank you, Camel, for the 5 community gifted as well. What a result for GK. 23 and 5 for Psycho, but look at that on the other side. Alfie, was that 34 and 3?
Yeah, 34 and 3.
Wow.
I don't understand. If you're gonna play Juno Brig the entire map, why ban Ana and not Lucio? The Lucio ban was still open, no? Like, I didn't miss it. Why?
I'll double check, but I do believe you're right. Yeah, they'd use the Kiriko one on map 1.
No disrespect that. Not trying to disrespect him, but there's no way you're doing a 5-mapper against Geekay and not banning Haku's Lucio. Like...
Yeah, no, it's been consistently one of the biggest points. As much as I think, to Haku's credit, his Juno looked better today than it has done historically.
Yeah,
like Landon and Fixer both played really well in this map on Juno Brig, right? Like VP should be very happy to take a Juno Brig mirror, because not only does it force Haku onto Juno, it forces Finn onto Brig. And I think then if you look at it, you know, player for player, pound for pound, Landon's a better Juno than Haku, and Fixer's a better Brig than Finn. Imagine having that situation in map 5 as well, right?
Yeah, you should be so happy. I mean, they could have done the exact same thing bar for bar that they did their last series against them. It's the exact same situation they ended up in on Surabata.
Do we ban Belucio when Belucio delivers pulse bombs to his team? Let's be real.
It just doesn't make sense, because like you ban the Ana, which yeah, sure, Finn has shown that he wants to play the Ana into the Malga. But surely if they ever go Ana, you just swap the D.Va and you're so happy, even if they are on Zarya. Even if they're on Zarya then, I don't even think it's that bad. and you can always just swap the Kiri yourself. You can just, I know it's awkward to swap Juno Kiri for VP maybe because they have landed on the Juno, but surely
I
just
feel
put
like
Fixer
Fixer's
on the
been
Kiri
okay.
and then
Fixer's
just
been okay on Kiri.
cleanse the nade, you know,
I
like
think
just cleanse the
it's,
nade. It's not that deep. It's all you've got to do. Like I don't see what the thought process was there. Like
the Ana ban's not bad. Like you can see the relevance of it, but it's just a much better ban available next to it.
Yeah, it's objectively a worse ban, I think. Like full on. I'm really not sure what the thinking there was. Like but like heroics from people on VP at different times, right? Like Fixer with his rally stuff, like Psycho with the
Voice
pulse.
now for a
Like,
quick chat after this victory.
Voice of
Finn, are you
Finn.
with us? Can you hear us?
Oh no. Hello.
Yay!
Oh no.
Yes is the answer. Hey Finn, great to hear from you. Congratulations on that victory. I think a lot of people betted against you. Walk me through your game plan for this one because you faced off against them very recently. Were there any takeaways from that last series just a week ago that you were able to adjust your game plan for this?
Actually when you match before virtus, we so many do mistake and not same page, but today we little bit, but we have to more focus. And then today our internet not hyping, just boom, so they
Just
really,
boom.
really weird match.
I'm not an IT engineer, but that's
a
actually
little bit of a
very
weird
accurate.
one, right? The internet going boom, never ideal for either team. Finn, I gotta ask, in the game 5, were you surprised that they never switched off the Malga and just kept running it? Because you guys were having some pretty decent success against it.
Actually, virtus play just every time they play Mauga, so but we can win the Zarya comp to Mauga comp, so yeah, I think doesn't matter. So we already know that.
Yeah, I'm curious for you guys, for the team, to get this win and to do so with the internet boom and the high ping, for you guys, how was map 5? How was the communication? How are people feeling? Did you feel confident going to map 5, easy win,
so
or
lower quality?
were you a little worried with how difficult the series was?
Oh yeah, actually
He's in Sheffield as well.
Map? Second map, Rusapi. Me and Alpai using UK practice room. Before the same as Twist Mind here. So Twist Mind boom too. So they say be careful, but yeah, we internet boom so much, and first
Did you just
is okay.
completely ignore his
First
question?
is okay, but
Yeah.
Talk about the internet booming again.
This is actually classic
You
political move here from Finn to make the
can't
question about what he
move
wants to
it.
talk about.
But we can win. Yeah. So everyone say, oh, let's try our best and then focus our game, and yeah, with confidence.
Yeah,
map 5.
This isn't
Exactly.
an Overwatch
You
interview.
came
This
in
is like a customer
confident,
service
you
call
went
to
toe-to-toe,
Sheffield's
and
internet
you
supply
edged
here.
that means that you're now in the upper finals against Twisted Mind.
Can I speak
How
to
do
your
you feel
manager,
step up against
please?
this, giant of the region.
To be honest, Twist Mind is very strong team, but if he play good, I think we can beat. Yeah. So
Right on.
maybe tomorrow we have match, right?
I believe so, yes.
So yeah, I hope everyone good condition and good play.
Not really a
We
nitty gritty
gonna
guy
beat
for Finn.
Twist Mind.
That's right. Hope the internet doesn't go boom this time. Finn,
We
thank
playing
you so
tomorrow?
much for joining
Okay,
us for a quick
okay, yeah,
chat.
I can beat TM tomorrow if you want. I'll beat TM. That's not a problem. We have a match tomorrow. Yeah, Daniel. Don't worry about it though.
My virtual trips, thank you for the prime, mate. Appreciate you. To make this about myself, they've got the result wrong, by the way. It said 3-1 there for a second. I saw that production. That's okay. But to make this about myself, does this mean that AL are as good as VP? Same result against GK? That's basically what that means, if you ask me.
Yeah, well, actually, it was only this close because GK had bad internet, so you could actually make the case that anyone's legend are better than VP.
Oh, true! True! Oh my god, my narrative peddling just been leveled up. Thank you very much.
Uh,
So tomorrow for the game, are they all have they got their own rooms in Sheffield, or is Quartz just going to be playing next to these guys?
I presume they've got their own booths. I think it's the
probably,
same
right?
facility they use for the boot camp sometimes, so they have like different rooms.
Anyone's Legend sweeps? That's all I need to see. VP a relegation tier, guys. Okay, that's what I've learned here. Same result as a relegation tier team. Make of that what you will.
The Sheffield Derby. They're calling it the Sheffield Derby. The Steel City Derby. Yeah, this is going to be a real grudge match here. But yeah, so TM up against GK tomorrow. Winner of that game qualifies for the Champions Clash. And Alcatia and VP fighting for their lives.
TM qualify. Let's keep it a bug. TM are qualifying. But the VP outcard game should be interesting, I think. I don't know how much faith I've got in VP. I really don't. That map 5 decision is an absolute stinker, I think. Like,
yeah, there's probably like, if you go back through the draft, there's probably like windows there as well, right, for something earlier.
Well, it's like, yeah, even the Blizzard World, right, with the Alari ban, like Blizzard World at least had the bit of being like, maybe we just don't want to play Malga here. And to be fair, they didn't literally win Blizzard World, I think, right? So
yeah, they full held them as well, right? Remember? So it was
just because you won doesn't mean it was necessarily good, but they didn't literally full hold them.
Yeah, it's I guess what it feels like to me is it feels like the bans have been really unimpactful throughout this entire series from both teams. You just kind of thought, like, maybe GK have obviously banned the Malga in a few situations, but just end up in this Zarya and Mirror half the time. But it's VP who, like, GK are just Zarya until we die type thing, right?
That
yeah,
is them
so
having impactful bans, right? They're getting to play the games that they want. So I don't know. I've always felt with VP that their bans are just I don't know. Their bans never feel great to me. But
thank you,
I mean,
for the 8
you can
months.
see even on map 5, right? The only reason it's not a 3-0 is just like player quality and like them being able to clutch up, right?
Big moments,
like,
yeah.
It should be really, really hard for them to even like get a point or two. Like, honestly, I think. But they've got a day to fix it, which is more time than none. So.
It's true. He's telling the truth.
I'm just a truth guy.
This guy speaks only the truth.
I tab into your stream more time than the relegated AL. Cheers.
Yeah, honestly, Jamie, it might not feel like it from your point of view, but I'm shielding you from.
I don't think that's true. I have 50
shielding
days
you.
to prove, guys.
I'm shielding you from so much of this relegation stick.
Don't worry.
The fact that you're only getting it every 20 minutes is a credit to me.
Also, objectively wrong. VP have 1 day to improve. We have 50. Okay. So get your facts straight, at least.
Outrageous that anyone's legend are going to have to pay you 50 more days to get relegated.
I mean, it's actually so crazy, no? Like the PSG too. Like you're like soft lock. I mean, like if you want to keep a team, you're like semi-locked into having these rosters. You have to pay them for an extra month. There's literally nothing.
Absolutely outrageous for the anyone's legend accounting team now.
Yeah, like absolutely outrageous.
I'm actually so sad VP lost.
Honestly, performed better today than you did during stage 1. I don't think that's true. Guys, we just had a better result. We had a result against a team that wasn't lagging that VP had against a team that was lagging. That should mean something.
I think the cope here, if you're a VP fan, Ritzy, is just actually individually lots of really nice moments and performances from a lot of the players. You know, like Psycho, I thought actually had a really good series. Fixer had a really nice series. You know, I think there's still maybe a few concerns about like Ice, but again, I feel like I'm like more critical of like the comps than I am the players still. You know, like Ice didn't look great, but I think that Malga in that comp is asking quite a lot of Ice as well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he's set up for failure really. At least on that.
So I think his job's really hard. Yeah, I think he was probably, and Zarya was kind of a bit more even. I think Ziad still got the better of it, to be fair, but it was closer. Thank you,
VP
Lion God
had
J,
better
for the
players.
gifted tier 1 to VP.
VP had better players but worse draft. Anyone's Legend was able to overcome player quality with top-notch bans. real and true. Like banning D.Va.
You know that? Do you remember that meme of Liam Rossini giving like that note to Garnacho when they're like 7-2 down or whatever it was, with 5 minutes left? That's like you sending AMDP on, giving him a little note with 2 maps down, about to be eliminated, and the note just says D.Va is banned.
that's what the outcome game was for sure. That's what the outcome game was for sure. Actually cried.
Alright, I guess we've got a few minutes here. And then North America kicks off.
Yeah. You know, we're gonna be done by midnight, no?
I mean, yeah, well, we got 9 o'clock now, 3 hours left. Be just as well, because we got up. What time does Korea start tomorrow?
Probably the same time as today, no?
No, it starts a bit earlier on the weekend normally.
Maybe
Yeah, 7 a.m.
An hour earlier. 7 a.m. 2 hours earlier. That's crazy, no?
Yeah.
I'm starting to think that this Alfie guy's pretty good at the game.
I'm not buying it.
No, you're not buying that?
I hear he's bad at
No, it's
Genji.
fairly cheap. Oh god, don't even. do not even. Oh my god, my blood actually just started boiling. At least wait until I can talk about it. My god. At least let me actually be able to rant about it next. Oh god. I hate the schedule. I either have to cut out watching games, sleeping on my family. So lame to lose my family and friends for 3 days a week. I mean, the prices have got to be paid. There's an honest VP fan since 1973. I'm fed up with this coach. Give it back as till the end of the season.
In 1973.
1973. That's a real hardcore fan.
Elder care as a targeted ad is a bad sign. No, just age him with grace.
Who's Grace?
Shut up, Jamie.
You're not gonna be married in year yet, mate. You can't be cheating on your missus with a lass called Grace.
Just can we
just ban this guy.
Just God,
Just
is this guy relegated yet? Why is he?
Okay, man. Listen, we're not even relegated. We're in promo relegations, okay? So we're not relegated until we lose next month, okay? Right now we're just in limbo.
What's the date say?
10th of April.
Yeah. Okay. There is a Grace who works for OWTV. Yeah. She actually helps us on Team UK as well.
Big up, Grace.
Team GB, I mean. Didn't say UK.
Ooh.
I'm in trouble.
Who's that erasing? What's the difference between UK and GB?
Yeah, I think it was originally Team UK,
One
but I
island?
think it's now strictly Team GB. Yeah, I guess one of the islands
Right,
cop it.
okay. I mean, I don't think Ireland wants to be involved.
No, I think Ireland are quite happy to be.
I'm quite happy to be separate.
Yeah.
JD, mate, are you going down? I don't think we're going down. Okay. I mean, I can probably say it now because if I say it now, surely no one's gonna sit on a clip for 50 days, right? But I find it hard to believe that AL is gonna end up relegated. But honestly, I also went into the Alcad game thinking we were gonna win. So that should tell you everything you need to know about my judge of character.
I lie. I did not think we were going to win the Outcast game. I thought we wouldn't lose the way we did, though. I thought it would at least be a fight.
Can we play TM already? Hold your horses, camel. Or I guess hold your camels, camel. It will come soon. Adding that one to the notepad is locked in. Alright, I'm gonna get a drink. I'm gonna drink before we start. You're in charge, Jamie. You've got this under control.
I'm in charge?
You've got it under control. Don't
Okay.
overthink it, don't panic. Remember to ban
I'm literally
Lucio.
panicking. I can't handle responsibility. I'm gonna ban Diva. I'm gonna ban Diva. It's gotta be banned. Could literally just leave as well right now. Should you have another beer? Yes, you should. just 10 more. Can't coach, smash, can't coach. You're gonna call your firstborn tart? That's very nice of you. Glad you bought 18. Nice. 8 spare. Yeah, Japan would have been nice. There's more evening a celebration for SSG making grand finals. I would say they're not going to make it, but I think they're going to make it. I've just opened Twitter. 50-day timer starting now, and it's a clip of me saying that we're not going down. That's crazy. Did Hunter always wear glasses? Yeah, I did. When was the last time you and Hunter kissed? The photo, I think. That's the last time. Thoughts on Twitch unjustly banning Fat Cummies and John P? I have no clue who those people are, so I have no thoughts on this matter. Thought you were married? Yeah, we're long distance though, you know.
I'm back.
Welcome back, mate.
Oh.
Thoughts on a cheeky 6-0 night? Get in bed nice and early?
I think likely not.
Okay, thoughts on the exact opposite, so we make as much money as possible? Thoughts on that one?
Sorry, I wasn't listening.
Okay.
Sorry, I was reading a message at the same. I was reading a message at the same time.
New question. New more important
try
question.
again. Yeah.
If Kevster had Skiesti bucketing him, would he make clan?
Yeah, of course. That's the question.
Did finish above Peps. Hold your head high. I mean, if we lost that Peps game, I'd have been very sad. Literally nearly lost, guys, as well. I can't sit here and say, oh, we nearly beat DK when we beat Peps by the same scoreline, you know? It's got to go both ways. But, to be fair, though, the Peps game, it felt like a 4-1. Like, that Runa Sappy was fucking unlosable. Like, actually unlosable Runa Sappy.
Thanks, Solarium. Adding it now.
Team just have cancer. Peps would have won if Dip stayed off Vendetta. I swear he played Pharah more than he played Vendetta in the series. I swear Vendetta was his least played out of Pharah, Tracer, Vendetta, but what do I know? Would you guys lose to DSG? No. I really think NA's level is... I don't know. It's weird. 'Cause I feel like EU's level isn't that good as well. Like I feel like EU and NA. I feel like the just general level isn't that great. But I feel like in a low ping scenario, Dallas SSG would be, you know, around the tier. They'd be on the upper end of the dogfight in EU, I think, right? And the bottom NA teams would be at the bottom end. Like Peps would be better than them, I think. But like I think Dallas and SSG would struggle to be like GK or VP or Outcad, you know. I think it would be close. Like maybe Dallas becomes easier for them to actually be able to win some because they've got their special comps and stuff. But I don't think the level of play is like super high in either region. Yeah, don't think it's that good.
Dear Xavier, I'm writing today to ask your opinions on an urgent matter. What are your thoughts on this dancing little red man? Crash Macarena. Always appreciate your thoughts, kind regards, Fat Cummies. You know what? He looks like he's having a good time, Fat Cummies, so I'm happy for him. I'm really happy for him.
He's surely a little better than a lot of NA. Yeah, I think EU as a whole is better than NA as a whole, but I think if you put the top 2 NA teams, they'd be on the upper end of the EU bit right now, right? Like I think that they'd be around the level that's like below TM, but still just getting absolutely shafted by them in every single game.
Oh, I've got to check for points. Are the points in for all of that one? Let me have a little peep. Little point peep. VP versus GK. We have all the points. So the big winners are... Oh, Lubda with a 41.5, Ziad with a 36.5, Alfie 35.5, Flex DPS just scoring well now. Kev's got 24, Psycho's got 30, Fixer got 4.5, Shibao. 26.5 for Finn and a 20.5 for Haku.
Just good for it, man.
Should we check for first one as well? I need Majid not to have gone like super negative. And Majid has minus 7.5. Oh, you know what? Fuck you, Batman. Fuck you, Batman. Abe's also on minus 1.5. So they've achieved me at minus 9. You know what? No one even likes fantasy. I'm deleting it. I'm deleting the league.
Get rid of the whole thing.
Deleting the league. Deleting the... I think we can all agree. We can all agree I should delete the league, right? Aid.
Down.
Oh, wait, no, I forgot. I mean, I still had Aid, which is a problem. But I actually I went Escanor, didn't I? Oh, my God. Oh, it's so nice to have dementia and find out you made a good last decision, not a bad last decision. It's a dementia W. Actually such great news. I'm surprised. I'm genuinely surprised.
Wait, what was the dementia? I literally wasn't paying attention.
I thought I had Badgered, but I traded him last minute for Escanor instead. I took a double team Liquid Gambit. I still had Aid who got minus 1.5, you know, but
That's fine.
Oh, thank you, it's Belly for Belly with a 5 months, a tier 3 as well. I've got a tier 3 and I've got Escanor. What a fucking day. And I had lasagna and chippy chips. Oh, what a fucking day. Oh.
I miss chippy chips, man. I miss a bat
fucking day.
Chippy chip bite.
Thank you, Belly.
Oh my God, give it all.
Oh, and now we're going to watch NA? That's just good news after good news after good news. Until Team Liquid, you know, like crash and burn, but you know.
Yeah, Team Liquid
let's enjoy.
You're not gonna be kicking and screaming about
just
this,
enjoy the moments while you can. Why have I got 0 on my team? Because Tracer is back, and the Mauga team likes to play Tracer as well. So I just need Aid to somehow win. So I guess am I now rooting for VP to lose tomorrow so Alcatea can keep going? I think so. Yes, I am.
Yeah. I mean, maybe for the people you're friends with and have relationships with, you should care more about than the points on a game. But
yeah, but if I had to put let's see how they score, right? Because there is a point value trade for friendship. You know,
there is literally a point value trade. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a point value trade. So I'll give it a little frog ponder and pick a number. Tree would have been better, to be honest. I couldn't afford Tree, though. This is the problem. Is it Dallas or Team Liquid first? It's Dallas versus Lunex first. My team is so arse, I should not have done my trades drunk. Yeah, probably. You know what, Brett? You're probably just right about that one. Can we start a fantasy league based on friendship? So in this fantasy league, you have friends?
How many points is a friend worth?
You trade points based on being a good friend. So you get points for being a good friend, you lose points for being a bad friend. You got Ice, X10, Chronic, Astro, Luke. This could be a problem. This could be a problem. You're really... you kind of need a big Lunex performance here. Yeah. I worry Astro might underscore a little bit for value. Maybe TM win... If TM win by too large a margin, maybe the series are 2 quicks, but... like a good problem. What a year for Haku. I mean, I think, honestly, after... So far, I think Haku's Lucio's been mostly fine. Compared to the other Lucios in the region.
I don't think he's like as much of a meme as he was before.
Yeah, the Juno is the one that still felt scary, but even today, his Juno actually felt like pretty reasonable. At least better than it has done before. Who's the highest scoring fantasy player so far? I think it's just, in EMEA at least, it's just Kellen. And I mean, I think it might be skewed in... you know what? Maybe I can literally check.
Ah yes, Kellen, my favourite EMEA player.
Oh no, I can't check right now. Or maybe I... Top scores? No, I can't. I'm pretty sure it's Kellen in EMEA, and I think it might be skewed in Korea. I can't check right now during roster lock.
I keep getting people coming in and saying I'm not under.
You're quite clearly under.
I'm like blatantly under.
Good news, I've achieved a Winston skin. One sec. Oh, Mari's got it. Kellen? Oh, wait. Maybe it's not Kellen? Other play of single limb, double limb Turlins. So VP into lower bracket. Hey, thank you for the Winston skin, streamer man. Not a problem, Hyasid. Anytime. Well, Wellness Drops campaign is running, but anytime.
I'm about to say, not anytime.
Anytime in the next 3 days. You need a Winston skin? You know what? Hang around long enough, I'll get you a second Winston skin as well. Two monkey skins. Yeah, you get the home one and the away one. Home and away. I think home one, I forget which way round it is. One of them's after 1 hour, one of them's after 10 hours. So that makes the current exchange rate that one is 10 times as more valuable than the other. As everyone will tell you, time is money. Home then away. Thank you, Built Diff. You're skinning Winston? We're skinning Winston. SSG wins World Finals, I'm calling it now. Hawk will be getting 20 plus points per map. Sugar-Free will hit every pulse on a specific category of character. UV will hit every Suzu, and Scissors will aura farm. Some of those might be true. How did VP lose? A combination of things. One, I think GK should get some credit for just playing well in a lot of these things, you know? Like, they won a lot of those ult trades. Why are 2 Commander X's on the screen? No, that's Orisa. So why did VP lose? I think they lost. I don't know. It was really tight, but the last map, or the lack of any sort of Lucio ban throughout the draft, has to be called into question. I think the Malga comp didn't really have the legs they hoped it would do, even when they finally got onto it on map 5.
I mean, the map
Alfie
5
played well. Lubs have played
Just-
well.
actually just
Yeah.
blue.
I felt like for the most part, it felt like they had better ult fights, I think, for GK on average across the series. Alright, let's see. So the top scorers, or top total points so far is Kellen, then Aid, then Hawk, then Quartz, then UV. The Kel Dog on top. And now the Kel Dog, as we all call him all the time, definitely, is going to try and do it here again. So Dallas Fuel, the most varied team maybe in all of the West in terms of the comps they play, the styles they play, everything like that. We'll be heading over to Busan, which was their choice. We can. 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11,
It just worked.
10.
It just worked.
Just worked. Lunex, on the other hand, they are a bit more of a
Reaper.
specialised team. They have been playing a lot of Zarya and a lot of Orisa when available, but obviously Dallas have taken away that Orisa immediately, for they know Zeb will be up to his shenanigans. So it's going to be a bull comp, a Reaper and a Tracer from Lunex here. So this is the comp they used. That had a lot of success against DSG, but not so much against SSG, I believe it was.
Yeah, I mean, I do like it, but when you're playing into the bull, suddenly maybe not the best. I mean, the Reaper actually has quite a good matchup, like TPing onto the Wu Yang onto the Ashe with the bubble. You can still back it, but not going to be as clean as if you have a Zarya or something you want to. He's going to be looking for the TP now. X10 Wraith forced early though. Not really going to be able to do much more with it. Zeb's walking up, taking a lot of damage, and X10's actually going to be the one to fall during all of this. Kellen's just farming and just shooting them all in the back. And yeah, just a lot of damage taken on the walk up. Dallas do a good job surviving it and then just shooting their guns at them pretty well.
Yeah, this is where we're going to maybe see some of the limitations of a Lunex player hero pool in terms of, you know, if you look at this comp, a D.Va seems really on the cards now as a swap for Zeb, right? A D.Va, maybe a hit scan off their own as well, even like something like a Sojin. All
Maybe a
feels
D.Va
quite
Cass.
viable. Cass, yeah. All feels viable, but while X10 obviously can play for Cass, Zeb, not so much on the D.Va. So in this situation that Chronic has got himself in, where he's just on the opposite side of the map and is just going to play, he's literally not moving. The shooting gallery, there we go, a little shimmy to the left, but just gets to be a turret at the back here. The onus is on them to find a bubble timing to clear it, but for now they're having to take their time just to clear this ball and Tracer out. The TP comes in, TP onto Chronic. Chronic actually messes up the drop down there straight into X10, so they do find a trade, 1-for-1 only, but now Zeb is trying to close the gap. Tidal Blast comes out from Kellen. Suzu is perfect from Z. Minefield on point, beat from Nenwai for the rest of the team to keep going now. Looking for it, little dink onto this. TP forced out of CJ. No kills though, X10 is low on point. They're trying to force the flip, but this Minefield is making it tough. Sunjin's contesting through that one as they try and clear these Minefields still, but no kills on that beat push.
Yeah, Chronic's actually made it back and hit a big dynamite that's put Lunex kind of into a corner. X10's going to fall in the middle of this as well, and it's so rough. You get the advantage, you get the trades, but you can never actually clear Dallas off a point. This entire time it's just been ticking. I mean, on the bright side, at least you haven't committed any extra ults into it. It's actually Dallas that end up using more ults in that fight. But yeah, you're in one fight territory now. You're going to need to make some of these ults work going into the last one.
Yeah, missed opportunity for Lunex there. They did the hard bit, clearing the Ashe out with that initial TP. Like, X10 makes the play and that opens it up for them, but they can't follow up with that beat push and get just even another kill. Another kill probably would have been enough. Now the grab at the choke onto the ball. That'll be an easy kill onto Kellen. Take that one. no amount of lower ping will get you out of that. And now with this advantage, they should be able to just get themselves onto the back line. Chronic forced into the choke. A pulse bomb laid at his feet, but Chronic will backstep that. And they'll be able to get the flip. And a late kill. A late Bob comes out. They're trying to win this one. Kellen is back, but it's technically a 5v5, but Bob will fall. Ans will, so it won't be a 5v5 anymore. Kellen is going to let the flip go through, and now they're going to have to play retake. But Lunex shouldn't rest on their laurels here. They should go get these players while they're still there.
Yeah, gotta walk up. X10's actually fallen in, but should be able to run up to his team. It should be safe. Should be able to stay alive. Zeb fallen really low in the middle of this as well. Z has this Kitsu online. Still have this Reaper off for X10 too. Kitsu out here from CJ. Luke's farmed another Tidal Blast as well. X10's looking to go in with the ult now. Is going to be able to find Chronic and be able to stay alive themselves. Point pressure from Callan has resulted in nothing as well. And it's actually quite a nice fight for Lunex. But again, they've got to be careful. They could get traded on the way out here.
Needs to be careful not to let the flip or anything go as well, as Sunjin will take some of that attention in the back. Hi Zayad, congratulations. What a result.
Congrats.
Great situation for tomorrow now, up against TVNT. Friends for now, enemies tomorrow. Zeb's killed Luke Mino, and now they're actually in control of a point. This should be a much better situation, but Zomba needs all sorts of help underneath. A Bubble and a Suzu defensively, but X10's going forward at the same time. But the beat, the overhealth, it allows them to do both things. 2 kills for X10 and Nenwai, and they stop the flip, but Nenwai might be in trouble. Can't find a way out. Luke is back on the cat for no discernible reason, I think, really.
I mean, it got the taste of it from the Extinction game, and it's gone into their real comps now. Otherwise, for Lunex, nothing to really speak of. Eyes on Zomba maybe to hit a pulse. You've got the cleanse to make it a bit rough, but there's opportunities there maybe. Lunex playing for this fight on high, falling pretty low. Luke's just getting chased around the map by Zomba though. Pulse from Sunjin's actually going to find X10. Gotta wonder how that one ends up going through with all the ways to dodge it. Zeb's going to push through onto Chronic. Z's getting packed into a corner now. Cleanse is good. Pulse from Zomba goes wide as well. Sunjin's going to get out.
The flip.
Dallas is going to get the flip in the middle of this, but Lunex have made it back to the point.
Yeah, they should be able to flip it right back here, Lunex, but they are all on the low ground. But Zeb has the all-important grab. If he can even just find Kellen, that would be more than enough. TP and Bubble onto the high ground. CJ in a bit of trouble. X10 1 HP. Needs a lot of help on her drop down here. She does get it though and can stabilize. Kitsune rush available for Z. Beat Nair, grab there. All the ults are coming up for Lunex. They just need that timing. Minefield on point from Kellen. He looks for the tracer. Zeb though, he's walked up. He's killed CJ. Grab from downtown. He hits it. That was unnecessary, I'm sure of it, but he nails that one. Now the beat comes through from Nenwine. There's a flying bob, but the beat over health will keep them safe. Kellen is being marked away as well. They need to throw themselves at point here. They still have touch, or like the point to give, and a couple of %, but now they have to commit to it. There's a Blossom for X10 on the point, a spin to win, a ball to deal with. Luke does have a catnap coming back though.
And a Kitsu. Yeah, 2 ults coming online for Dallas. If they can delay this long enough, it's their side. X10, I don't know if she's going to be able to find anyone easily to Blossom here. It's a bit risky no matter who you go on. Going to be stuck on point duty for now, juggling it with Zeb. Luke's just flying around, rolling and trolling. The ult onto X10 misses because of the bubble, I believe. Doesn't go through, so Chronic's going to end up falling.
Who kills though?
Nenwai's going to fall. X10's going to get traded too, and the Kitsu down on point.
C9.
And Lunas just couldn't find the connection to anyone to actually close it out. Maybe a lights too bright situation, I don't know, but rough. And I'm not trying to be a dog there, you understand?
He's barking mad.
I'm literally barking.
You can see Chronic actually managed to die 6 times on that. The nature of being a...
6?!
nature of being an Ashe, right? Do you remember when Lip tried to play Ashe against Twisted Minds on Busan? You remember that? And it was just, yeah... Good luck to you, mate.
You actually just stunlocked me. I was not expecting a 6. Fucking hell. Anyone with Chronic in fantasy is not happy after round 1. But no, I think comp-wise, it's really fine for both teams, right? Like, I think Lunex need to stick to their guns. It just didn't manage to work, and I think Dallas, like, the stuff they're playing is fine.
It's a tough map, right? Is Dallas's plan and everything,
yeah. Yeah, tough map for sure. Gonna be Monkey Ana here from Dallas. Makes sense, right? You know the Diva swap isn't going to come out from Lunex. You can be greedy. You don't need to worry about it, especially if you just TP up onto this high ground. What is going to happen to CJ? I mean, presumably a Bubble Reaper's going to come up, but if you just peel it, you should be fine. X10 a little trouble. Zeb's actually going to find Luke Mino in this, so the Reaper for Kiri trade, you take that all day.
Yeah, Zeb manages to find a second kill onto point as well. They'll back it up, so Kelleny has the high ground here, but not really the support to commit into this one. It will just be slow and steady, clear of a point. Kellen has to try and jump out here. They're going to try and cut his exit, though. Kellen onto the high ground, though. He's got a bubble up there. He can get pocket from CJ. Bubble will fade, so he has to go all the way out. Sleep onto X10. Don't know if in a killable position. I think that was on the high ground, so X10 will be fine. Kellen will be fine. They'll have another little crack, and Kellen's going to start forcing point.
Yeah, CJ is obviously on this low ground now. Not going to have the same luxury of sitting on top. Zomba's actually going to be able to connect onto it now. X10 on point, force the Wraith. Should be able to get some kind of peel here. Dallas sitting above though, like on the side to side. This is a really rough spot for Lunex to be. Gonna get the flip. Need to get a push back up now. Are gonna do so. X10's gonna TP above. Gonna get slept, but really fine. Nothing to really kill. No slide available for Chronic to finish it off. So X10 gonna go back to point after. Z's gonna get caught in the middle of this somehow. 20 off of Kinsu. That's not a good situation. If you are a Lunex fan right now, Flip's gonna go through. Oh, it's getting rough.
Yeah, with that, Kiriko going down as well, just no healing for Zeb, and they are just going to have this one flip immediately back. Painful one for him there, couldn't quite get the Kitsune rush. CJ's hit every sleep on the TP and Reaper right now, and it's just stopping X10 really any of these scary situations with Chronic no longer on the Ashe. He's not quite, you know, a 6 death type of target anymore for X10 to throw herself at. But they do have ults coming online now, at least Lunex has a Kitsune rush, has a beat just around the corner. The problem is Dallas have, well, they have everything. Basically.
Yeah. Good nade early from CJ, good pressure. Gonna get the kill onto Nemway in the end. Bubble to help X10 survive it. But, I mean, you locked this with Kellen. That is not a good primal, my friend. I mean, I realize I'm a relegation tier coach when it comes to monkey comps, but that is not a good primal. Also, don't know if it matters in the grand scheme of things. You're just going to get nanoed next fight anyway.
Yeah, they were quite far ahead of the ult economy, so I don't think it'll be that impactful, even though they probably could have got away with not doing it, because it really was just a shooting gallery for CJ and the crew. Now there's a nano and an overclock here, and depending on how quickly Lunex can take this one, the nano overclock could just be last fight and nano clock finisher. Zeb's taking a load of damage on the way out, so no need to force it. TP onto the high ground now, trying to clear out this Reaper. X10 will be forced to Wraith. Zeb is going to walk out now. They can rush to walk post bomb on the floor. X10 finds, a bullet in her head, actually. Chronic's taking that one down. It is for nano clock against the double support out here. Anti-nade comes out. They have run down CJ, but Chronic still has good position. Both ults will expire, but he'll be left with a rail. And Lunex looks like they're taking the long way round here. Coming back out main. Will try and clear everything as they go. There's a Kitsune rush from Luke still to worry about as they come to point. TP on from Luke. He's going to try and find his way out of that one. Nice little TP. Kitsune rush behind the Zarya as well. Lunex have to drop. They have the grab boat. Zeb looking for a big lineup. Will drop this one. Catches for Winston in the air. Catches everyone in it. It's another monster grab from Zeb. And that will be the flip for Lunex.
Yeah, Zeb, good for it. I mean, it's actually a really rough map for Lunex as well on these retakes. So now that they actually have the control and can mark these angles before Dallas take them, should hopefully be a bit easier. You have this Death Blossom as well, which is scary for a lot of Dallas. If you catch anyone but the Kiri, sure they can sleep or just maybe hit the rail headshot, but it's not a matchup you want to take. Early point pressure here though, gonna force X10 to TP back. Maybe not what you want. You'd rather her be able to find CJ or Chronic, but if she can just kill Luke, then probably really fine with it. You know, probably really fine with that.
Nade goes wide from CJ then. It was a chance for Kellen to commit, had for Prime or everything like that, but instead they'll just wait for their ult turn. CJ's about to have a nano as well to throw into this one if they really want to go. Things they need to be careful of though. Obviously this Blossom, especially with a bubble, can be a real big problem for something like an Ana. Zomba and Sunja are going to trade. X10's killed Chronic. Z needs help on point though. X10 comes back, but Suzu catches both of them. Kellen's going to drop a Primal both, chases down Z without her cooldowns. Now onto the backline here. Denies for Mega crucially here. Getting juggled around, but it's actually Kellen whose HP is going lower. He's on the run. Gets for nano. More eyes on this Zarya, but Zeb, he is on the run as well. Defensive bubble comes out, and Zeb just won't go down. Nenway will though, so Lunex still a player down. X10 is low outside of the Wraith too. Touch still coming through from Zomba. They are 2 players down. Pulse Bomb only on the floor. Asleep from CJ on the way out as well. They have a Kitsune rush. They have a beat coming back, but they need it right now. Nenway dies 5% sure. Zeb's going to have to try and all the defensive bubble is good. They're trying to thrive for Winston right now, but they're just outnumbered, outgunned. And in the end, Dallas will take the second round.
I mean, both rounds actually, it feels like it's winnable for Lunex, but just slips away at the last second, right? It's a rough one, but I mean, good signs for them. Maybe going forward to the rest of the series that it won't be something that will at least be a close game. But obviously good from Dallas to actually be able to close it out. I thought Kellen's wasted Primal might have come back to haunt them there, but literally didn't. I'm not sure what Zeus was. Is it Zeus or Z? How do you say it?
Z.
How do you say that name? Z. I'm not sure what Z was doing. Wasting all of their condition and cooldowns fighting a monkey that should know has primal, and then TPing not even a full jump distance away. That was probably the big mistake that cost them.
Yeah, we didn't want to get Flip, did she? But it feels like that shouldn't be her job in that situation.
Yeah.
But again, that was Busan. This is Dallas's map pick. I think one of the things even Chris was talking about the biggest thing about losing that regular season game to Dallas wasn't that they can't go and, they didn't feel they were beatable or anything like that. It's by losing to Dallas. Dallas now have first map pick against every team in this one. It's such an insane grab as well. It's that's like a prepared to get roasted grab as well.
Yeah. You're not thinking remotely about Reddit with that grab, Looking good today, Hunter. Thank you. Appreciate it. I mean, it's so rough for the Zarya Reaper as well, because it feels like if you take any early poke damage on the retakes before you actually manage to get the TP onto backline to get the pressure, you kind of just lose your timing. Because whether it's the Reaper taking damage so then you're not as scary when you're in, or it's the Zarya taking damage so then the Zarya doesn't get to keep walking in, it's just it's a difficult situation to deal with, you know.
Take a look at these numbers then. Who are the big point scorers? Lots of
It's not
people
gonna be
had
Chronic,
Z
I'll tell you
and
that.
X10. Chronic had 3. Kellen 14, CJ 8.5, Sunjin 6.5, Luke Mino 6.5, 5.5 for Zevo. I know a lot of people had her. 1.5 for Nenwai and Zomba. 0 for X10, just break even. Zeb with 2.5. I know Grav was insane, but would it have been better to grab the ball? I think as long as you get a kill with the grab, it's probably fine. Yeah.
As long as you hit it, it's really fine.
It was like an unnecessary grab in terms of there was an easier grab available, right? But I think the bigger problem in that Busan, or not that first one, especially Mecha Base, was they would get into pretty advantageous situations, Lunex, but they could never close out the fight completely. Like really, once you get one kill in that type of comp, should be much easier for the second and third kill as well, for sort of Reaper Tracer team.
Yeah,
but if you let the team survive, keep their angles, they can always.
Like they kept just getting forced into a corner, right? And then you'd have like CJ or Chronic wide swinging on the other side of the map. So yeah, who knows? Where are we going next? Runasapi, by the looks of it.
Yeah. So last time these two teams played, it was very much a game of tennis where every team would win their map pick. So, you know, one map in, so far, still true. We'll be going over onto Nis. Orisa ban has been used. I think if I'm Lunex now, I'm probably considering a support protect here, allow Kiri Lucio to stay available. And if they want to ban Zarya, well then Zeb can just go Orisa. Finally got off work. I got 90.5 points from career matches, 47.5 for the EMEA, NA EMEA so far. Not too bad, Bunny Z.
God, we're actually just straight in, no?
Yeah, I mean, EMEA compared to Korea, like I feel like EMEA NA goes too fast almost between games, and Korea too slow. Not to get back to
when you were talking about the bans, were you saying it knowing what the bans were, or were you just hypothesizing?
Presumed it was a support protect.
Yeah, Juno ban from Lunex, and then Tracer follow-up ban from Dallas.
Yeah. See, another most impactful of supports to ban, really. I don't think Dallas had too many intentions to try and play the Juno. It protects for maybe, or even like an Ilari or something. Take one of the weirder ones away.
Oh, they've got the teams the wrong way around at the top. Production.
It's going to be a Ram coming out, but actually the matchup into Ram, if you're Orisa, I think it's actually pretty good for the Orisa here, so I think Zeb will be licking his lips, and maybe there's a Pharah and a Sojin, two sort of spammy heroes, but Zeb's got a big old javelin he can throw at them.
Yeah, not sure how much value the Vendetta will be able to find in this matchup. Like, if you get in unscathed, then yeah, you'll get it, but how often should Zomba actually be able to find a path in to get the engage off? I guess we will literally find out if I just shut my mouth and wait and see. X10 just gonna take out Sunjin. I actually thought it was gonna be a 1-point trade there, but Sunjin's rocket just doesn't hit. And yeah, good start for Lunex. Should be able to slowly close this out by squeezing on the side as long as no one overpeaks and just dies now. Maybe a late stagger on Kellen?
Oh, they're so low. They're boxed into a corner, but they're all just about getting out of that one. Gonna be Lunex now moving it up to this first corner. Do not let the HUD deceive you. Kitsune rushes are even for both teams. Everything else is actually fairly even. Zeb's maybe ahead on his ult, but just needs to be a little bit careful. Nothing goes wrong to any of this Pharah spam round the corner.
So scary.
Yeah, it's just everyone's half HP half the time, you know?
Yeah.
But X10 won an important duel there as well, and I think when they play these slower DPS comps, where they got the Pharah, the Sojin spamming everything, there is a lot of onus on X10 to win a lot of these duels. You know, it's something we see Quartz do all the time for Twisted Minds in these type of situations, and X10, similar job here. She should be able to get a lot of resources though, but Zeb's just fallen over in the neutral. Can't be affording this to happen. Now a huge opening for Dallas.
Yeah, of all heroes to do it on as well. Orisa, not too high up on the list of what you'd expect, but yeah, I mean, that's going to be like a path back in now for Dallas. This should have been a fight that required them to actually invest some of their ults, but now you got it rolling onto your side of the map. they've got ult advantage. I mean, it's kind of even. Zomba's still slow farming. I realize the tracer ban's maybe making the swap a bit difficult. I don't know if Zomba has any other heroes like that they're comfortable on that they can swap to really. But yeah, flanking Orisa here, an old timer.
It's
actually good, right? 'Cause now you get the opportunity to flip point.
Considerations will be mirrored on point. Nenway has a slight beat advantage if Lunex want to go. I don't know if they're aware of it. There's a barrage to worry about in the sky as well as Sunja looks for the opening. That was spin committed there as well. Overclock comes through from Chronic. Just has it before, shoots Nenway. Now that beat advantage. Just no chance for it to come. Chronic trying to get the DPS on the way out here. Doesn't really hit that much damage, but already done enough. Zeb's going to drop to try and contest the point here. They're trying to just take the fight, buy more time now. So Overclock's actually expired. Now a chance for X10 to go with one of her own as they all swing the point. Zeb with a spin and a Suzu on the corner. Disruptor shot as well. Vendetta around, but the barrier is not in time to save from a barrage, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. Luke gets the later beat now. They have an annihilation if they need it to as well. They've got to deal with these DPS foes swinging in, but Luke will be okay. More pressure onto CJ, and it looks like, yes, trade. You'll get a late one onto the Kiriko, but I don't think it'll be enough to stop Cap.
Yeah, ruffle for Lunex. Zeb dying before the beat, looking like a prime jump in X Charon matchup there from the tank and Lucio. I mean, Dallas, you spend a lot of ults to do it, but you get the cap, you're fairly happy. Kellen should be able to at least force out one ult here from Lunex, if not more, with his annihilation. They're probably just going to rotate around and end up playing the God spot, is my assumption. Perhaps should have just started there instead of trying to greed, because actually now Lunex get to go straight through the God spot and yeah, get to fight in middle ground again, which I'm probably really happy to do.
Clock to start here, going to be body shot just onto Chronic, swings round from this high ground position, forces for TP out just with Menace. Annihilation comes out from Kellen, but he's taking an absolute beating in main. He is blocking for his life, but he can't block all the Sundering Blade damage. So it was double DPS ult to kill through the Annihilation, but actually really reasonable from that one. And now they've got a Kitsune rush advantage. Should be a late kill potentially onto this Sojourn as well. There we go. And that should be a great chance to push forward. And they're dying a little bit staggered here, Dallas.
Yeah, real staggers from Dallas at the end there. Luke, I think, created his own wave at the end, and this will be lead like equalized, if not taken, for Lunex. And ult-wise, you're probably feeling better about your situation than Dallas are theirs. Chronic has this overclock slow cooking, I guess, but you've got this Terror Surge to drop in the middle of the Kitsu trade. Zeb's just on the high ground because he's just the GOAT. And yeah, first Kitsu's going to come out. CJ doesn't quite have his yet.
No, will be responded to now by CJ, but there is that Terror Surge available for Zeb. He's trying to backstep most of it as well, so they're playing slow. Nenway squeaks out of that one. It looks like Lunex just happy to play it slow. They have squeaked out a small lead from this, but now they've got to worry about DPS ults. They've got to worry about Luke's beat very soon as well, but Nenway beats a match that one, and Zeb is probably going to have to try and play counter to a few of these DPS ults as best he can. For now, though, they're just playing the corner. Zeb is tucked away. Bit of a peek inside. It's a big push from Nenway, actually. Luke doesn't have it yet. They have to try and get out. The Royal Chase is on. Chronic's in trouble. Pops the overclock, but Luke and Sunjun both going to die. Chronic still got the overclock going here, but there's no one to shoot at. Really nice little mini kite in the middle of that against the clock to give Chronic no opportunity for a trade. Now Zomba will go deal with that one. Nenway's on her way to help too, and they should be able to clear everything out, and this lead is going to get bigger.
Yeah, felt like Lunex knew very much what Dallas's response was, and we're ready to adapt to it. Barrage's going to come out here from Sunjun, but Zeb's just going to say no, thank you very much. And we're just going to kite back to God spot. Again, really happy
Disciplined.
to do so. Maybe we're staying out a little bit. We're going to fight. Terror Surge finally committed him from Zeb. Been holding on to this for the entire map, it feels like. We're going to do absolutely fuck all. And now we're going to kite back to God spot, but Zomba's in a lot of danger. X10's going to have to pop the clock to alleviate pressure. Nearly gets the AJ onto Luke. But Zomba's going to be the one to fall. Should be a cleanup now for the rest of them. X10 is going to fall. Not going to be able to find anybody with the overclock in the end. Yeah, bit questionable from Lunex there, but at least you get the ults out is the silver lining.
It felt like they were just going to go back to that high ground hold on the slope there, but then Zeb committed that Terror Surge, but I think that was more of a I need to live Terror Surge than necessarily, well, we can really kill the Ram here, you know? So it doesn't work out. It is still ultimately a 2-for-2 trade, including it the beat out of Luke, so not the worst economically, but now as we come up to the next Kitsune Rush trade, there is going to be annihilation for Kellen to throw in over the top. So Dallas have found themselves in a better situation as they take this next fight with an attempt to get lead out of it. But for now, Lunex, they've got their eyes on that high ground. They're trying to clear everyone out of top. Will be Sunjun hiding behind Foe. They're going to come back in. Nenway trying to mark that one, but difficult for Lucio. Gets shot from the other side by Chronic as well. So even more. Spear will connect onto this one as they flood out, but the annihilation on this Kitsune Rush trade just means no one from Lunex can really use it. They will just get cleaned up as a result, and the ult advantage is converted by Dallas Fuel.
Yeah, I think it was the right decision to try and sweep the top, but I guess the problem is they literally found nothing and then Sunjin just retook it again instantly. But now it's like really danger zone for Lunex, right? You're at an ult disadvantage still, like you have the DPS hots with Dallas coming up. Chronic's actually just going to pop the clock early here, popping it forward, seeing if he can find anything. Everyone's hiding behind a wall right now. Zomba's going to peek for fun though, out of respect for Chronic's ult. Wants to make sure he gets some value, and this is just going to be more meters getting put on the clock for Dallas, and yeah, I mean, it's just slipped away from Lunex in the span of like 2 minutes.
Terra Surge available for Zeb. Nenwai nearly with a beat as well. Advantage for her on that one, but a long way back now. Still, though, we've seen Ridus Happy's become increasingly back and forth recently, so wouldn't be kind to have them out just yet. They're going to try and retake this one for free, actually. Sunjin nearly has a barrage, but they're more interested again in clearing the flank, trying to find someone on that one. They're throwing a lot of damage in, and it's actually Chronic who finds it from the other side here. And this is just for nature. All this Pharah damage, just every now and again, there's just kills for Chronic or kills for someone on Dallas to find.
Yeah, Lunex are going to look to back up a bit here. Dallas not looking to press their advantage too quickly. Maybe Lunex are being a bit greedy here. Sunjin's actually going to get the barrage, the solo barrage onto Zomba. Really fine, and then he's going to push the angle, force X10 to answer it. And again, the beat up with the damage from Chronic, like the Pharah Surgeon damage together, it's just a lot. Nenwai's beat, again, another ult this map for Lunex, just going to do fuck all. Terra Surge, another fuck all ultimate, respectfully of course. And we're looking at a full cap here, because I don't know if X10's got this in her, truthfully. 10% off the clock, 4 people in her way.
Yeah. Good touching, that's a
Good
full
luck,
cap.
buddy. What's the opposite of bedtime theory?
Don't know, sleepy time theory. Should actually give a bit of credit there as well, because we flamed some drafts, but actually talked about how maybe the Zarya ban was on the cards for Dallas fair, but it wouldn't be that impactful because Zeb would just play Orisa anyway. But actually the Tracer ban there is what really caused them all the problems, right? Zomba having to play this Vendetta, difficult into the Pharah, difficult onto the Sojourn, and instead, we're like, look at Zomba here, 6 and 7, 3.5k damage. But both DPS have double Zomba's damage on the side of Dallas Fuel, right? So hard to argue they've not had more impact here. Chronic only died once in all of that. Yeah, thanks guys. Yeah.
My chat's doing the exact same thing.
yeah. But it's demonstrated, right? Just so much free damage. You saw it sort of in moments as well, where Sunjin just had everyone just constantly softened up. That's an outrageous beat from Luke, by the way. Ronnie's POV, just outrageous. But when things are going your way, they're just going your way, right? And now, most importantly for Dallas, they got involved in a mighty tennis rally against Lunex in the regular season, but they've immediately broken serve here, 2 maps up, and now at this point should be unlosable for them across the series. So yeah, W draft, W DPS.
This is the Cardi fan team, right?
It is, yeah. So
is it time? Gib, Cardi fan in.
Oh, not against Dallas, surely.
It's got to be time.
Not against Dallas, surely.
If you won't do it against the big boys, you shouldn't do it against anyone.
Yeah, but I think they would do it, but they shouldn't opt into it, you know.
They should wait for Dallas to pick Gib.
Well, they should block Gib, really, but there's bigger problems in play. That's a -2 for X10, -3.5 for Zomba, a 0.5 for Zeb, -1 for Nenwai. Z with 4.5, she continues to be the most positive. Kellen with a 10, Chronic with an 8.5, CJ and Sunjin with an 8, Luke with only a 5 in all of that, but still all positive for Dallas, and it's, you know, starting to add up, as numbers tend to.
No way. Can someone fact check this?
Yeah, I get Grok's opinion on this.
Fuck you, Chris.
Thank you, NorCal, for the gifted tier 1 to Hava Gnold. Never know if I'm saying that right. How does he keep doing that? A lot of the supports just get it. He's, you know, especially against a Pharah Sojourn with an Orisa, so not really eating too much of a damage. You're just going to be healing constantly if you're Z. Just you took a Pharah Rocket, have some heals. You took a Pharah Rocket, have some heals. Oh, you took a Pharah Rocket? I'll give you some heals. It's brutal to have Z and Kellen against each other. Yeah. It gets a little bit awkward a lot of time in these playoff games because there's only 4 teams left in each region. It's very likely you might just end up with somebody, you know, one of your players playing against another one. I didn't take a Pharaoh Rocket. Good on you, Sai. Can I have a Pharaoh Rocket too? Of course you can, Pad Sander. Another one for you. All right.
Fancy. Your team is Ice, Rocket, Psycho, Admiral, Majid.
Rocket's got to be a hot take at this juncture.
Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment.
Alright, so it's going to be a Wu Yang ban as Lunex are, I guess, perennially just protect and support at this point. Not impossible a team like Dallas play Wu Yang here, but definitely unlikely. Atlas also harder, I think, for some of the greedier backlines that Dallas likes to play, but Dallas are going to take away the Reaper from X10. Force probably more of a sort of Tracer Sojourn type matchup instead. W Glaze. So I imagine Lunex here are going to be more of the same. The choice of Zarya or Orisa is open to them, of course. Dallas, though, often a little bit hard to predict, but I wouldn't be surprised if it is just a Kiri Lucio, maybe Ram again from Kellen, just making that Zarya impossible. But Tracer is available now for Zomba, which could make a difference if they try and play greedier DPS, so it might just be a Tracer mirror.
Back to Meeblings 1. Meeblings 2 sucks.
Where's Hunter? He's at a concert, Kellex.
I'm right fucking here, man. I'm right fucking here. Please put some respect on my name.
We've got a relegation Hunter covering.
Relegation. One day I'll be respected. One day. One day. It's not today, but one day.
From Hunter to Punter? That's good. That's good, Hilme.
Pandemic 2. We can play Pandemic 2.
Kellex, can you come back? Kellex says yes. Oh, shit. All the Lucios and EMEA looking real nervous all of a sudden. Yeah, Haku dead. Oh no. I don't know, mate. What if Haku gets him to the Champions Clash? I guess I didn't save him in stage 1 last year. Troubling. Shockwave, Slay, and Kellex all here. What's that? Was Team Denmark? Is Team Denmark getting the band back together? Maybe it's Team UK who should be sweating. We won't though.
Fuck.
I'm not playing Team Denmark, mate. Come on, Kellex, mate. Just one more World Cup with the boys.
Okay.
Beat UK, don't make LAN worth. Well. Agree to disagree, shockers.
Get a sync going. Get a sync.
Yep, 28, 27. Just
26.
works.
Does it just work?
It's just
like,
working.
actually for once. Alright, just another Ram versus Orisa. Kirilu for Lunex show, but Juno Brig for Dallas. Not sure what the thought is there, but they've done it.
Just one on Kirilucio 1v1 before, but now I guess the Tracer's more of a threat, but I don't understand why they would actually force you off Kirilucio in this situation. Maybe Dallas just likes to play different heroes, you know? Spice is for variety of life, and Dallas believe that wholeheartedly with every fibre of their being. Zeb is hopelessly split and dead. Zeb doesn't believe variety is for spice of life. His favourite spice is horse.
Is Orisa. He loved it when Iceland got into legal trouble just like a decade ago for selling horse meat in their lasagna. Oh
More
my god,
horse in the lasagna.
It all comes around. Anyway, early from the pit for Dallas. Gonna have to look for a push up on the rest of Lunex here. XN did manage to get a trade on Chronic, which makes it a little bit scary for them. But ultimately, Kellen, he's a big man. He gets to just walk on them and force them back. Zeb is back and he is on the objective and he is already 1 HP.
Sorry, it's popping off in chat. JR Smithsonian's copping strays here as well. It's going to be back onto point now for Lunex. There's a pulse bomb behind from Zomba, lays it, misses everyone. Zeb's going to keep pushing forward. Vova Chase is on, 1-for-1 trade. Luke is on the run, but surely this Brig cannot get away. Out of shield and out of chances. Lunex will try and flip the point now. Zomba and Zeb are waiting for anyone who drops. Kellen's going to try and drop, but he's immediately popped into a corner. CJ's found a trade, so they'll get the flip, but it's not without casualties. But Lunex now have a chance to regroup, have a Kitsune rush for this next push.
Yeah, I mean, NY is slow cooking the beat, so maybe Dallas have the overall support advantage if this fight goes long, but you'd hope that this Kitsu's able to get the job done quickly. Deadeye's going to be a little bit scary, but I suppose you have a lot to stop it. Sunjin's just going to hit the pulse onto X10 and completely get rid of the possibility of her overclock doing anything in this fight. Zeb's going to go for a push forward. Z's going to get forced back to try and peel onto Nemwai though. It's going to make it really scuffed. Nemwai falling low here. CJ's actually going to be the one to die before she does. Z's going to fall as well. And it's going to be flipped back to Dallas. Zeb survived long enough. Should be able to survive. Someone should be able to get the touch. Still winnable, surely.
Yeah, X10's out there as well. We're a little bit low on heals, so we have to be careful here. First touch comes through. Was that a little bit early, potentially? No, it's still trigger the overtime. It'll be okay. But now they have to throw themselves back at the point. All of Lunix are coming underneath. They've got a Kitsune rush here. Big ult trade on the horizon. Then a little bit short on beating all of this. X10's going to go for it. Has the clock, doesn't use it. Rally is out, but just walks away from that one. Nenwai will cop that one in the head instead. Finish off by Chronic now. Terra Surge comes through. Damage, but no kill onto Luke Mino as he's just going to keep running around and around the pillar trying to avoid this. Punches coming out from Kellen, but they have lost Chronic in all of this. Reyna from CJ with a push. X10 high ground overclock. She's low though. They're all low. The cap doesn't go through, or does go through rather. There was such a chance there. X10 had such a good position with that clock. They just needed someone to stand on the point.
Touch the objective, yeah. I mean, bit rough too though, given the HP discrepancies between the team. Yeah, that's first point done. Dallas only going to commit the support ults to it, so you actually feel quite good. Lunix, because this beat is only just coming online, which is actually crazy, by the way, the fact that it's only just coming online, you at least have that going into this next point. Deadeye from Chronic, though, I mean, you've got the spear to answer, you've got the spin to answer from Zeb, but it's a little bit of a scary ult for Lunix to deal with, so let's see if they're able to take any real space for it, but it's actually just going to be Dallas getting early point pressure here.
Heinun comes out as well, shields up, trying to block the spear as well. Nicely done from Luke. Beat no to keep pushing here, so here comes Zeb around the corner. Chronic is on the run, Zomba is on the chase. Luke's trying to go out the other door, but they are all over Luke. Little push into a wall and X10 finishes the kill. No pulse bomb trade for Sunjin. They force the recall as well. Annihilation to keep the push going, though, from Kellen. Can't find the trade onto it, though. Zeb is going to keep that Ramattra at bay, and Nenwai's dealt with the Tracer threat behind. They concede the first flip, but with player advantage, they should be coming back in. Nenwai ends up a little bit split from the team, but Zomba trades it. They've lost the back line actually here, so it looks good for Lunix, but they've just managed to get traded out of this one. Pulse bomb actually onto Kellen, half HP, doesn't have the form timing just yet. The shield is up. Zeb will be back on point, has flipped it back. Luke's going to try and get the touch. It's chaotic, but a trade onto Zomba might just allow Dallas right back in.
Yeah, it feels like story of Lunix's life this series. They'll be able to win a fight, but they can never win it clean, and then they lose in the extended dogfight. Kitsu's going to come out from Z. Zeb's going to use it to walk forward onto backline. Kellen's going to then get turned on and
weak.
Backshot into oblivion. Rally's going to come out from Luke. Kellen is still alive, and it's actually X10, NY, and Z dying. Somehow Kellen survived that entire time.
Yeah, great rally.
That low. And yeah, we're getting to the point where it does start to feel like it's slipped away from him a little bit. And continuing to slip away from Lunix. Have two swaps coming out. We're going to mirror the Juno Brig backline, which, I mean, I don't know how much it's going to save, but at least we're trying something different when it's clearly slipping away. Eyes on X10 to see if she can get anything done with her clock here, but it's going to be rough when you have a ram in your face and a Ray coming in on top.
Oh, no more ram in the face. The Ray's still coming though, and Z will get one shot as a result of that. How did Kellen get one shot here? Maybe it's a ping problem. Still needs lower ping. Little cancel onto the high noon as well from Zeb as he throws that Terror Surge out. Luke is stuck on point. So it will be a retake here for Lunix, and that is a gift from Kellen. Maybe he can only play on high ping.
Yeah, maybe we figured it out. He's a high ping merchant. That was, with full love and full respect, that was prime tread, dying pre-fight as Ram. I've never seen, it just is what it is. I don't know how it's possible, but yeah, now we're in a situation where Lunix, you only end up committing the Terror Surge. You have the Overclock still here for X10 to swing around on this point, play a little ring around the rosies, find your angle, find your dinky dink. See if it can be done.
X10 here looking for the dinky dink, but it's actually Sunjin who's going to smoke X10 there. But Zomba's matched it. No touch on the point here, and it's just really hard, I guess, on Atlas to find these points. So it will be tied up 1-1 now. Zeb will get a late kill onto CJ. So Lunex might just be cleaning up the tail end of this fight. Kellen's trying to back it out. Lucamino's hiding there as well. There's an ambush onto Z. Pax will come through to keep Z alive in this, and they're looking after each other while Zeb just continues to run over Kellen, who's had a rough couple of lives here. And there's maybe a few few late kills here if they push quickly. Sunjin's still trying to back it out, but they're clearing everything as they go.
Yeah, I should be able to get point control here for Lunex as well, right? He should have the better angle for it, or is Dallas going to be able to get ahead? Looks like actually Dallas probably have the better space, and Z is just going to get caught on the rotate. Don't really want to commit an ult here if you're either side. And maybe Lunex can try and clutch it, but they're not quite at anything yet. And yeah, they're just going to fall over, and it's going to be a free fight. It's not a free retake because they didn't have the point, but it's a free take.
Free take.
Free take.
The rare free take on the start of this one. So now double support ult available here for Lunex. Interesting that Dallas now have actually moved on to a greedier one. Pulse bomb goes out. A rare Sunja miss with one of these pulse bombs. Now it's going to be Kitsune Rush coming up against this Ray, but a rally over the top from NY should give him advantage. Again, the Terror Surge, Pulse Bomb, combos available. They're going to slide onto the high ground here. A little bit of a chase behind from Sunjin, who's just going to kill Nenwai. A little slow timing there, nicely set up from Kellen. Kellen's going to punch X-Turn in the face, and all of the ults, and well, I guess a free take in exchange for a not quite free retake, but not that expensive considering the ults Lunex had.
Yeah, I mean, just a one ult committal from Dallas. You're now going to get to shoot them on the walk up. Really, pretty ideal, some would say, honestly. I don't know, Lunex, like, with this double support ult Orisa, I don't see it outvaluing the Annihilation Beam, really. Like, unless Nemwai can find some crazy bash angle, it's going to pop it first. Zomba's going to be the one to die on the same frame, though. Looks like it's more of a rally to rotate towards point at this moment in time, which probably isn't ideal.
Yeah, have to fight now. Going to be Ray versus Ray if they need it. Kellen's going to walk into point. Big slow into the backline. Ray comes out from CJZ. Will try and drop that one. If a Ray... Did it Jax completely? It Jax completely. And that's going to be, well, it's going to be a Ray trade of sorts, but a very efficient fight for Dallas, who now put themselves one round away from that upper bracket final.
Yeah, and then they've certainly got the odds to do it. Still holding on to 3. Sunjin been good for the pulses. We spoke before about how the Juno break backline is susceptible to them too. Doesn't matter if he's on ping. As I say that, he whiffs it. Thank you very much, Sunjin, for making me a liar.
Zomba going to try and clear Luke out. Yeah, Sunjin's behind that. They've got to worry about a little bit. Zomba has eyes on that as they try and push forward, but they are pushing forward into a clock, and that just means they are just going to get absolutely chewed up by Chronic in the front line here. Zomba's going to try and get out, but Sunjin is on the chase. Gets that one as well. So another first fight the way of Dallas.
Yeah. But it's just another one ult fight committal from Dallas as well. Nice and clean. No wasting ults. No giving a chance for ult economy to bounce too harshly back. X-Ten's coming up on the clock. Last time got clotted by Sunjin, so hopefully we get some dinky dinks instead. Has Zeb... Is this the same Terror Surge that Zeb's had the entire game?
No, he used one, right? He used one on the second point.
Okay. Well, we'll put him on fraud watch, but not fraud list currently with the Terror Surges. Luke taking the draw early against Zomba, actually getting the worst of it. Needs to hit a dinky dink soon. I mean, where is Luke actually? What is he doing over there? He's just pocketing Sunjin, I guess. And
yeah,
Chronic's just gonna find X-Ten.
X-Ten slid in, and I don't know what this fight was from Lunex here. They just kind of walk in. They don't quite have the clock yet. They don't have a way to find a way to connect the Terror Surge onto anything meaningful. And now they're gonna have to play a very desperate retake where they have to run past an Annihilation and a Kitsune Rush, and it might be a bit of an unfortunate finish for this one. Lunex still have ults if they can get to point here, but they've got to get to point. I think eyes on Zomba to try and secure that one. X-Ten will start the clock early to clear this space. Kellen is going to be attempting to walk away, but he might have to pop the Annihilation to turn here. Kitsune Rush to try and save Kellen. Now they push forward, Pulse Bomb onto Sunjin. Denies Nenwai getting up to that rally. Overtime has been triggered, but the Annihilation in the back line here, so while Zomba will be able to get the flip, it's just Zomba and Zeb versus the world. Zomba's getting hunted down now by Sunjin and CJ in this. Zeb is 1 HP. We're just going to save the Terror Surge for posterity. He's managed to live, actually.
Hey, we used it. Kellen actually might die for it. Never mind. Just about survives. But yeah, I mean, given the way map 1 and map 2 looked, it's a bit of a disappointing end, truthfully.
Especially this type of map, this type of ban situation. That's what we at least saw in the regular season, right? These type of maps, Lunex could really take it to Dallas.
Yeah. Not today, though. I am gonna very quickly run to the shops before they shut, before next game. I should be back on time.
Oh, yeah. That's fine.
Pretty close, yeah. Is that okay? Mister,
Yeah,
I'm gonna go get a sausage roll and make my bed. Huh?
We're just having the same day. Sausage rolls, making bed. Get yourself some chippy chips and a lasagna.
Oh, I would love to get some chippy chips.
Little chippy chips and lasagna?
Like, the chip shop chips up here do not taste like UK chip shop chips, you know? They just do not taste the same. Right, but yeah, I'm gonna run off real quick, so I will put it on your stream.
Roger. I'll catch you in a bit. Alright, points for that final map. Chronic is on 11.5, 8.5 for Sunjun, 10.5 for Big Kellen, 7 for CJ, 7.5 for Luke. Not a lot to speak of really for Lunek. Zeb will squeak out 2 points, Zomba with 2 as well. Total scores. Gonna be big win for Kellen, 34.5. Kellen just continues to be a point machine with a 69 and 5. CJ 23.5, 23s for Sunjun and Chronic, so pretty similar scores. Luke, the lowest score, but is also the cheapest player with a 19. Zomba's going to break even with a 0, minus 4.5 for both X10 and Nenwai. Zeb with a 5, Z with an 8. Lunix Gambit looking quite bleak. Yep. I mean, I did get minus 1.5 on my Alcancia Gambit as well. It was actually the GK Gambit, which was the big one. I now need to hope Zero scores more than Lubda, which the more I think about it out loud, feels troubling, doesn't it? Feels like it might not go that way. No way. Does feel troubling, doesn't it? When's the next game? Right after this. We're going to get a little player interview, presumably with one of the Dallas members, and then probably about 5-10 minutes, and then we'll be into SSG, our final game of the day, SSG against Team Liquid. Yeah, so the way it works for playoffs, for anyone who doesn't know for fantasy, is because you basically score for the whole weekend. So if I show you an example of one of the brackets, I'll show you the NA one since we're on NA. But basically, you know, Lunex are going to play again. If they win tomorrow, they can actually get a third game. Technically, they could even get a fourth game if they keep winning. So all these games happen this weekend. So it's going to be a huge point scoring weekend for everyone, especially those who get like 3 games plus. Back when I put my stream on but forgot to unpause it. I'll keep an eye on Hunter's chat. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh my god, should we actually play? Wait, we should actually play. We've got a code to give away. Does anyone want $50? Oh wait, let's listen to the interview. Let's listen to Luke first. Luke is making us wait. Let's listen to Luke.
Your game plan going up against Lunex, because you guys faced off against them in week 2. It was also very close there, 3-2. Did you expect them to play close against today? And after you went down to them very early on in the series, the Lunex, like, did you expect them to fight back so aggressively?
I kind of was expecting some fight, but I feel like last time it was close because we had like a mental block versus team, but after watching every other team, 3 of them, it's gone. we're good for it now. So
well, they did make it close at the very start at least, but yeah, that last map was just like, okay, Dallas Fuel, this is, you know, who they are and what they hear about, and you kind of swept them under the rug there. I did want to talk about your team going into the LAN. You've not made it yet, but I think the kind of presumption is you guys are going to make LAN at this point. How do you feel about the other regions? Because
presumptive,
I
Team Liquid Erasure
still kind of pounds. I think they might come out on top. I think some of the EMEA people saying NA's washed. Like, how do you feel in your team?
I think we have the potential to do very well. I mean, it's hard to say without playing other regions.
Thank you, Total Waifu, for the prime.
Mistakes, but I'm not sure if other regions are like so perfect either. So I kind of want to play against them and see how it feels at least.
Talk to me some more about the playstyle that we're seeing from Dallas Fuel. It's really fun to see a team kind of reject the Lucio Kiri, stuff like that. Have you made it a point to just like, yeah, we don't, just out of principle, like we want to play less of those heroes and just lean into what we do best?
I mean, yeah, it's definitely better for us to play other heroes, but I think we're.
I mean, they won on Kiri Lucio today, didn't they?
Kiri,
On map 2, Kiri Lucio.
Different backlines we can play, the more the enemy team has to stay on their toes to be able to keep up, I feel like.
How do you generally feel about the meta and how it's developing? I mean, we saw earlier today in EMEA that people are very much going away from the Vendetta. We saw a lot more Tracer once again back in the mix. And then also, of course, they're mostly focusing on that Zarya.
It's always Bunny Z.
Where do you see the NA region comparing to all the other regions, really?
It sounds like the question Astro got.
Has a pretty different meta compared to the other regions. I don't think Maga's that strong. I think Diva's still pretty strong, but she's not like. If your team plays well, you can kind of win on pretty much any comp right now, and I think Tracer is definitely.
Where it's only been blue. No, it's changing.
Yeah, it seems about right. I think, with North America shaping up the way it is, who in your mind is kind of, apart from yourselves, obviously, is making it to the LAN?
It's probably just gonna be us and SSG. I can't see any other team making it, to be honest.
It seems faster today.
No, nothing like that.
Do have a remote to change the settings.
No.
Is this one speed?
That's good. That's the confidence we need to hear. Lucamino, thank you so much for joining us. Best of luck in your upcoming match tomorrow.
Now it's really going. Absolutely hooning. All right, that's enough, Luke. Let's play some marbles. All right, so the prize on the line is a $50 voucher for SSG merch. But I spent it at the SSG store, $50 SSG merch. Does anyone want that? Let's do a classic Alienated.
I'm back.
It's time to play, Jamie. $50 SSG. In honor of the SSG game coming up, there's a $50 SSG merch voucher up for grabs. All you have to do is press !play and then be the first ball to get to the end of the track. 60 seconds on the clock only. We're not messing around for anyone here. Thank you for all the first time plays. I'll move my camera out of respect as well. If I can click on it.
I'm actually so tilted. I come back.
Yeah, you pause the stream.
I pause your stream.
Yeah. Quick, guys. 40 seconds left. This code isn't going to give itself away.
Guys, we said out of respect that everyone would let me win this one.
We did. There's a lot of people entering for all of this respect. Thank you, Sunderroll, for the 50 months of Tier 1. Exclamation mark play! That's a premium way to enter the play. I think at 50 we'll get you a shirt and a hat. Yeah, there's a lot of options. You can either use it to, get a big old discount on one of the more premium items, like one of the hoodies, or get yourself a shirt and an accessory. Your voucher, your way to spend it.
In the relegation zone now?
5 seconds. 301 person. We'll come back to Tottenham, I'm sure. Let me put the names back on. All right, so if you've not played this one before, it's called Alienated. All you have to do is get to that moving box. So it's all about timing. The quickest way to get there is over the cornfield. We're all going to go over the cornfield. The first person over the cornfield will be crowned King of the Corn. If you are the King of the Corn, it normally means you get the first shot at the victory box. And if you nail your timing, you'll just win yourself a $50 voucher. The choices of right or left, there's no distinguishing features really, same obstacles on each side. So all to play for now, as a few people are going to take a few of these skips. We need to see, does anyone land their skip? Will they land on the cornfield? Heart Render is a ghost ball. That's our previous best runner. You can see how well they did. But Bumblebee is a real ball, hooning towards the end of this cornfield. Massive lead over everyone else who has just taken the right and left paths. Just needs to be very careful not to get abducted, but Bumblebee has avoided that one. The rest of the pack now joining on the cornfield, but Bumblebee seems destined to be king. It was betrothed. He's going to sort of catch every single hay bale on the way out, but he's made it nonetheless anyway. Now he's going to go right here again. A few more obstacles as the alien comes in for an abduction. Bumblebee has lost a little bit of their lead. Heavy is the crown and all that, but they should still be good for the first attempt, as long as they don't hit any of these. It looks like Andwis, Angel of Pax in the mix. There's an abduction, but Bumblebee takes the speed skip right past it. Dodges the alien round the final corner. Bumblebee coming in for this one now. Will have a chance, but there's lots of people hot on their heels. It's all about timing now for Bumblebee. Bumblebee's actually got caught on the bumpers. Is it Bumblebee turning into a Fumblebee? Completely stuck on the bumpers. Everyone's stuck on the bumpers. It's anyone's to play for now. Oliver OW coming in through. All they need is good timing. Buggy West on the other side here. Oliver, has he got the timing? Can he seal it? He can! Oliver OW. Fumblebee in second in the end. Andwis in third. Lackland WD40 shout out in fourth, Chaos God Perry in fifth, Hilarium sixth, Sadgay Panda in seventh, Boundless Bread in eighth, Fargon in ninth, Wood Eater 33 in 10th. I thought you had it, Bumblebee, but it's all Oliver. Oliver, are you here? Or let's let everyone finish. 30 seconds left for everyone else to get themselves over the line if they can. A few people bringing up the rear. Looks like Helimosis will make everyone wait, but we'll eventually sink it at least. So, Oliver OW, you've won a $50 voucher.
Have you ever won in Marbles X?
Yeah. Looking for Oliver. Trying to get $50 to Oliver. W? Nice. All right, Oliver. Let me... Let me open this in Twitch Native. Whisper, Oliver OW. I also really enjoy it. Your name's Oliver OW, and you've got a Lucio profile picture. And
it's actually...
it's just Admiral on an alt. But, you know, Admiral gets us surely free merch as well, or maybe he just needs a few extra clothes. But congratulations, Oliver. I will put this code in your Twitch DMs right now. Congratulations. We'll be doing one. We've got 2 more codes to give away across the weekend, so we'll be doing these one on each day, presumably when SSG plays. Presuming, obviously, SSG are going to play all 3 days, so don't worry about that. SSG will be in day 3. If they're not in day 3, I wouldn't be able to give this merch away, even with a $50 discount. So that's a problem that solves itself. I would like to offer a 7 TV emote. Thanks, Green Shell. We appreciate the offer. Bold Bone? Thank you. What a night, what a kind offer. Do I know how much it is to ship the merch to the UK? I think it was... I want to say it was maybe like £20-25 or something. It was like a little bit pricey, yeah.
You turned your Winston round? Nice, give me top. Nice. 9 hours to rotate, but we got it done.
Ooh. Can we play for a piece of lasagna? How can I enter the giveaway? Oh, we've given the giveaway away for today already, Thingfish, but we'll be giving more codes away tomorrow. Around the SSG. Just find the SSG match time, then come and find the stream. Then just before, we'll play marbles. All you need to type is !play in the chat, and you'll be eligible to win if your ball can win the race. All you got to do is go fast.
You'll be illegible to win.
A bit legible. I feel like I said legible.
I don't think you did, mate.
No, I feel like I said.
This is like the Apex situation. We literally have the footage. There is an objective right here. And if it's not me, I don't want to hear it.
Why SSG? Because I'm the official SSG co-streamer. This space stat, Shion. If I move everything the right way, you can see the N. Space stat, Shion. Sign. I'm the official streamer. I'm in charge. I'm on the team. Yeah. I'm on the team. Why do you think I'm wearing SSG hoodies all the time? Other than the fact that they're beautiful, well-made, and incredibly comfortable. Are you having a stroke? No. It's actually a reference to how we were fixing the sign earlier. You had to be here 4 hours
10
ago.
hours ago.
4 hours and 15 minutes ago for that reference to land for you. Let me put CX in my fantasy roster. True.
You think 3-0 SSG?
Nah, I reckon it was a 3-1 in the regular season, but all 4 of those maps were dogfights. So I think we're in like I think it's like deja vu. It's a 3-1, but every map could have gone in either way. But obviously SSG on top. Was this reference before or after Creeper? It was after the first Creeper, but before the second, third, and fourth Creeper. If I just check the script here.
Oh man.
Oh man, I still don't get it. You getting flashbanged by the light reflection on my head? That seems unlikely. I did with the SSG giveaway. They did for the hoodies on Twitter though, so I am biased, but it's still a really comfy hoodie. They are just good.
They are genuinely really good. They are.
Yeah, they're just.
I've got an SSG top on right now under my Cloud9 jumper.
I'm actually fully merched up.
Layers of merch. SSG on top, why you chose 2 liquid players for fantasy? It's because SSG are too expensive because they're too good. Got myself out of that one.
Dallas versus Lunex was 3-0 Dallas. Started off fairly close, but got
Did I
progressively
cut the
less
VOD or
close.
am I bad at my job? Oh, bad at my job. Dallas Fuel versus Loon X. I've not on the right thing. I confirm I can't afford any SSG. Who can afford SSG members these days, you know? Yes, in this economy. Versus Loon X. Alright, uploading that VOD now.
When did Hunter get so handsome? Couldn't tell you, mate. Sometime last night for sure.
I have lethal, but I had to put Zeb in for tank. The price was heavy. I have Hawk. Hawk will score. Would be a close game be an embarrassment for SSG? No, I think they were close in the regular season. I feel like Team Liquid have stabilized from their initial, you know, everything's awful and we're going to lose everything. Yeah, I feel like Escanor, you know, he's not as good as UV. He's not as good as CJ. He's not as good as Z. But I feel like they've got past the worst of that now, and he's sort of okay, and the rest of Team Liquid is still really good. And like Tree and Zero, always when Team Liquid have found success, Tree and Zero have been key parts of it, and they still have both of those players at full strength. Maybe especially now Zera's on the Tracer as well. Or like these Tracer sort of Genji heroes, like real carry heroes, you know? I think there is a way back. Oh, was that a ban spoiler? How have you done this, Artemis? Been told it's a Busan from SSG with a Ball ban from SSG and a Lucio ban from Team Liquid.
I really thought you were about to say it was a Lucio ban from SSG as well. Then it just, you know, felt like rule of threes, you know. All Lucio. I mean, that's interesting, I guess. Why not?
How did VP lose? Is Backbone a fraud? Thanks, Jacob.
Yeah,
I was worried. I was worried Jamie was going to get away with this one scot-free.
I mean, if it was me personally, would have banned Lucio map 5.
Yep,
that's to me. He literally wasn't. I was too busy being relegated.
I have a tendency not to get to map 3 as map 5. Pardon me, map 5 as well.
That's literally not true. We got to map 5 twice, which is the same amount of times Alcad did, I believe. Same amount of times Geek did, I believe. So I will have you. Shush.
You'll have me shush.
I'll have you shush.
Can't hear you from down there in the relegation zone.
Sorry, where are you? Don't even see you on a teammate. Exactly.
I'm on SSG. We're about to head to the upper bracket.
But literally, you are not on SSG. Okay.
I'm on SSG.
Don't
make me tap for sign. I'll tap for sign.
Do not tap.
I'm gonna tap for sign. Does Backbone play for Spurs? Thanks, Coleman. A good question. Wrong side. True. It's fair.
I'm an Arsenal fan. Spurs are getting relegated. We're winning the league. Could not be happier.
Yeah, normal. Yeah, just standard 5v5 for all stages thing. Fish. Yeah. Commander X is SSG's 7th player. Yep. Maybe 8th, but maybe 9th. But I'm top 10.
I looked away from chat for a second and it's in an Asian language. What happened? I've just started playing Meeblings and suddenly, yeah, whatever.
Spurs to championship? Yeah, Kellex, they're going down, mate.
X, the lasagna or AL being relegated? Where are we at?
What was the question?
Lasagna or AL being relegated being mentioned?
We're probably back around to a lasagna one now. If you go to page 84 of the script.
Right.
Yeah, we're just. I think we're around about there.
Okay.
Who's going to win the Champions League? Probably just PSG. That feels like the safest option, honestly. Maybe Atletico Madrid somehow. Thanks, Wink. I'm glad you believe in me. Lasagna. Is that the lasagna like your wife cooks? Sounds right, Westy. New Flack post just dropped. I feel like we're about to head into the series. Hasn't he already done a statement saying, sorry. You know?
I'm bad.
Sorry.
I'll pay him next
You know how to. You know, I feel like you've read one of these statements. You've read all of these statements. Oh, it's a really long statement. We'll come back to this. Maybe never. It's just like we suck, try not to suck. If you've heard, imagine all these times Jamie has explained his relegation and just replace Jamie with the word flack and relegation with the word nightmare financial troubles. Yeah, financial payment issues. Replace Diva Ban with the word payment issues.
Move on, 15.
15, 14, 13, 12. It just works.
It just works, okay.
All right. Okay. He's so angry. It's only taken... What hour are we on? 15 hours of relegation mentions, but we might have found Backbone's breaking point.
It takes 15 hours
to break it. That's pretty good. You should be kind of happy with that, actually. 15 hours. Pretty good resistance. Pretty good handling it.
It's going to be Malga from Liquid. I like the Orisa into it, honestly. I quite like Diva into it too, with the issue gone, maybe not as viable. Yeah, going to be Tracer out from both sides. Very much seems to be a Tracer world. Vendetta out, Tracer in, especially when you're playing the Juno Brigand Force. It's going to be a rotate around trees. Nearly get his head taken off by Sugar Free here. Hawk's actually going to find a spear onto Escanor in the middle of this, and Infected's surely now not long for this world. And yeah, kind of just awkward posturing from both sides, and SSG are going to get the better of it.
Yeah, a little spear opening pick. They're going to call him Old Zeb at this rate, and that's going to be SSG taking the first fight. Infected will be going over onto the Orisa, though, just matching up head-to-head. Team Liquid, Tree was talking earlier about how he thinks Malcolm actually might be one of Infected's best heroes, but the Orisa are a good matchup into it, but Infected also very good at the Orisa as well. Probably the first sort of ground tank he was really top drawer on, so we'll be more than happy to take the mirror. We're going to see Vega go onto Kiriko as well. Catches a spear around the corner from Old Zeb over there, and that's going to be now a long walk up for Infected, but he's not using any cooldowns yet.
Did you just call Orisa Zeb?
No, I called Hawk Old Zeb because he's hitting the spears, but he's old.
I understand. Yeah. I understand. Okay. Alright, Alright, Portugal here in from Lethal. Gonna keep the push going into the room. This is the problem. You think you're safe in a room kiting, but then the cunt just flies in and kills you all. So what do? You just lose. Can he avoid getting traded on his way out? Yes, he can. Good fight win for SSG. Tree should be able to come back and start with his ult in the next fight, but not a great situation to start off for Liquid.
Slight support up advantage on both fronts for SSG. They do have the override protocol to start it though, but with Hawk and his Terror Surge might be quite tricky to swing the corner. We'll see if Tree wants to go through top, potentially in middle, or swing the far side. Looks like he's looking for that middle area right now. Tracer in his way, but he can just go through the window and be relatively uncontested. Tree will start that one through the window here, looking for some splash damage, has created some space, hits on the backline, but no kills, trying to find these snipes. Ray push from UV in main now. Escanor is very much separated here, so he's going to get run over. Vega's going to TP on, because, you know, live by the sword, die by the sword, I guess. Going to be both backliners dead, and this will be a stalled out fight. Infected will not be getting the flip, and Team Liquid have to reset.
Yeah, I don't know if it's just because we're scared of extra ops that SSG might have, but it feels like we never actually walked through choke, like Liquid, even with the ult. Like, they all got to just turn on Tree. It looks like Infected did his best to walk, but no one else really could follow. I mean, I don't know how much of that is even their fault, or just like a reality of the map and all situation. Gonna be out-tempoed here, though. Infected's gonna block the backline. Escanor is gonna commit the beam into this, which I'm not sure if they could have just kept running or not. Double Terror Surge. Hawk is gonna blink first, taking more damage. Infected's gonna end up being lower HP somehow, though, and he's running him down, doing his best to try and finish him. The old man gets it done the old-fashioned way. He's gonna get traded out by Tree on the way out, though. And Flip's gone Admiral.
Yeah, man,
who got the flip? Huh?
Yeah, I think it must have been Zero. Surely he's going to come in. Oh, he doesn't get a touch actually. No, so I don't think it would have made a huge amount of difference. It was like a 2v3 both DPS, so there was always a chance, but a tough one. Yeah, I mean, if there's a 2v3 you want as well, generally it's for Team Liquid DPS you want as that too.
Yeah.
So will be SSG closing that one out actually, remarkably dominant in that. And now we're over onto Downtown, which should be a bit of a slower, wider map here, and you can see immediately locked by Hawk here. Should be a pretty reasonable one on this one. But generally speaking, this double flex support backline, this is where you would think Liquid would have the advantage.
Yeah, honestly, not a bad. I mean, it's not a great map for it, but not a bad opportunity to even like force the Mauga Juno break. Like, Hawk's realistically gonna play D.Va here, right? You don't expect him to play the Orisa, but I guess rolling out the Orisa is the safer option, just in case he is. But gonna meet on left side. Sugarfree's gonna be leaning towards point. Meanwhile, all of Liquid are very much looking to envelop this area. Let Zeros go around the coast. But it's not really an easy choke to keep walking through here for Infected, unless it just gets given up, which maybe it will be.
Yeah, Hawk just floating around, lurking on the rooftops, and a chance to pounce. Infected will make his way onto point here as SSG will just spread out, take a few angles on him now. Just trying to clear him, but they've actually on a relatively passive angle, so Infected can keep this point anchored for a while. He's got a decent amount of flip already as Zero will get into the backline. Admiral's trying to keep it Q on the flank here as well. UV TP's on to save him. We'll pocket both of them, but this has created a bit of a separation from Hawk, who tries to get back on that drum. Infected has to be careful. He doesn't get surrounded here, but he is very much surrounded here. Fortify, I think, might have to be spent there as well. Escanor's going to flip it out as both teams just pivoting around, trading places perfectly here, but now a lot of help required for Infected. Tree finds the first pick, but Infected was out of cooldowns, but Tree's kept them up with player advantage. That was both supports as well, so they should just be able to use that heal advantage. Even with the D.Va, Hawk's going to get demexed here. And yeah, no tank, no problem. Team Liquid will win first fight.
Yeah, I mean, it's a rough one as well, because the point shots for the D.Va into the Emre on like this map, like unless you're hiding on the opposite side of the bongo, the Emre damage is just so rough. Infected's just going to get to meet backline wherever they go now as well. Tree's just got the not die pre-fight here, has the advantage on the override protocol, can maybe pull the trigger on that before Lethal was able to farm the last of his. Should be harder for him to get the value than Lethal though, because he's going to do it into a D.Va, but he is going to pop it.
Pops it now as well. Hawk's going to try and eat a few of that. A couple of them throwing up a backline here as Hawk's going to try and get involved in that. Ignores Hawk, looks for the backline again. Trying to get one of those juicier targets. UV down to half HP. Nothing Zero can go on though, and now Lethal is going to respond with his own override protocol. Looking for that one, trying to clear the point. Damage onto the Orisa. One shot onto that one. Catches Tree peeking here as well. Might be able to finish him with the splash. Can finish him with the splash as well. Nice opening pick now as they're going to move towards point. Vega's going to pop in that rally to help get onto this one as well. They continue to deny the flip here. Lethal's going to get challenged on the high ground. Ray's going to come out from Escanor, who's just going to kill Lethal with that one. UV drops a Kitsune Rush in response, but now Infected is forcing him back. Can't find the Javelin to Admiral. He drops a very scary Ray, but now he's forced up, and he can push forward with this Ray too. Terror Surge available for Infected. He'll try and drag him out of that Ray. Drags UV out. Pulse Bomb out from Sugarfree onto the shield. Little alley-oop for him there. Threw that one underarm, I think. Zero still finds the trade onto point onto Hawk, though. So Team Liquid, they remain in control this entire time.
I mean, Escanor is Thanos, just winning the 1v1 on point.
That was really whoring out and actually for Rain to just dominating him.
Yeah. The Terra Surge answer to Admiral's beam after is like really clean from Liquid, right? Like you're really happy with that outcome. Admiral's actually gonna make the swap over to Kiri now. Ult-wise, not really anything to speak of for either side. You got a bomb for either side, one's just a lot bigger than the other. We'll see if he can be a Frenchman with it, but Infected still just gonna be anchored on this point, gonna be near impossible to clear as well. Unless somehow Lethal to get an angle. But actually on the side, Brig and Vega and Tree on the side,
he's
taking the map, linking up with Zera. Lethal's in a lot of trouble here. It's going to get caught. Somehow a 5-man collapse is going to end up on Lethal. I'm not sure how that happened.
Yeah, they just left for point.
Yeah, 45.
They actually managed to leave for point, go get the kill, and get Infected back in time. A little Poco Bomb from Hawk here. Recall will be forced as a result. But Zera can group up with his backline. Look for this one. Hawk will not be getting back into mech. And that would just be, yeah, well, the double flex support map, even though they didn't really end on that, actually going massively in favour of Team Liquid there.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I haven't watched much of any of this shit. Does Admiral play much, do you know?
He plays a bit of everything now. Admiral's just sort of slowly but surely transitioned in from like a sort of classic main support Lucio guy into, you know, whatever the team needs type thing, yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I think realistically you need to be able to get some kind of value. I mean, like, the Orissa's a really, really good hero as well, right? Because it's like you don't want to play the Brig into it, because what are you going to do? You kind of need to be getting the value from the double flex somehow. I'm not even sure if I don't know if I'd hate an Ana. It forces Infected to swap, I think, but I don't know what he'd swap to. Maybe he'd swap to Ball or something, but just going to go out on the Juno Brig again. Just going to be the same comp as last round. Try and use our Diva to actually get around, but somehow Infected was the one connecting onto Emre last round more than Hawk was, but
this should be a harder map though.
Downtown. Yeah,
a harder map for the Orisa that is. So for now, Infected will just be anchoring on point as we have a very long range duel between Tree and Lethal. Hawk can go get involved though, just like that. Swallow an Escanor whole if he wants. We'll be able to do that one onto the backline here, and that is the difference between a Diva and Orisa on this map. Wow, Hawk was all over this hit scan. Infected was just looking up. Looking up.
Just doing fuck all. Zera's gonna get the trade onto UV late, but Infected hadn't died yet. Vega's probably dead on his way out here too. Maybe Escanor can keep him safe, but should be able to get out himself though. Zera did a decent job stalling point there, but honestly might risk getting run down here himself. Maybe, nah, he's fine. He is fine, but yeah, I mean, it's like we said, it's gonna be a lot easier for the Diva to find the timings on the backline. Infected, he needs to be able to leverage point and also threaten backline whilst being a force with no verticality, so I'm not sure how doable that is. Gonna start with a retake from bottom right though.
Needed to swap to a vertical horse, which I believe is actually maybe just Diva. It's going to be, it's just Diva. Now onto the backline already. You can see Hawk, he just goes up to the high ground, he drops in. Tree's going to try and rotate around Hawk's timing now. Hawk's been kept at arm's length a little bit by that, and Zera's marking Sugar Free. So now they can move, but oh boy, look at this Team Liquid backline. They are low, they are falling over. Pulse Bomb just onto the floor, so now the floor has a hole in it. The Tree will survive for now onto the high ground. Can actually kill Sugar Free in that one too, but again, Hawk's right there to get the trade again, and all the while they've anchored around point now, but Lethal has the power position, so he hits one with a nade, and they can just come back, group up of Infected. This will be another fight going the way of SSG.
Yeah, slow cooking ults on the side of Liquid as well. Escanor's 64 on this beam compared to UV's 90. Rally's basically the same. Infected's only just about to get his ult as well. But I keep forgetting the name of this goddamn Emre ult. But the Emre ult from Lethal, if he can press this advantage early, they can really, like in this alley even, like it's not gonna be bad. That is unlucky death. That is unlucky death. Tree. One on Admiral is though. I don't know how Admiral's dying there. You're gonna pop the overdrive, not clock anyway.
Override protocol. The overdrive, not clock.
Override protocol. Gonna be a beam committal here from UV. Gonna be answering the Terra Surge. Gonna get the trade. But a really nice retake here from Liquid, assuming Vega actually dies. Oh my god. And yeah, kind of exactly what you. Wait, why did Vega ult? Vega have to ult? Really?
Well, Hawk's found a trade here, but surely not, yeah. No, if they get the flip, but they still have Ray, they still have ults, but yeah.
First beam still as well.
It's coming.
It might be first beam still.
Good things come to those who wait.
I've heard that. That's a crispy line. I'm willing to believe it.
Rain to Rally will be a pretty reasonable matchup, and also so will the Override Protocol, which means Admiral's Rally is going to be particularly tricky to get value out of in theory into both of these here. So not great bash options for him at all. He's walking up in May now trying to pack Sugar Free onto the Force. He's forced Zero behind to this mini, but Zero can preserve this. They're going to try and walk forward during this rotation as Admiral tries to get involved. It's going to be an Override Protocol in response. They are firing everything at Admiral. He bashes it somehow. He reaches the M-Ray there, but the Ray push comes out afterwards from Escanor. They keep pushing forward. Another bash only hits Infected, but again, it's a Brig fighting an Orisa, so Infected is the one walking forward with that Ray. They have to be careful not to give the flip, though. They're going to get a touch in the form of Infected, but he's fighting 2 DPS. Infected needs help. Zero will take it over, though, and it should be enough now for Team Liquid to stabilize.
It's actually insane how long Admiral survived, considering he was literally in there 1v5. I feel like something had to have been doable by the rest of the team with the amount of pressure he was pulling. But Lethal gonna have this overclock drive thing now to use for this retake. This is their, I mean, this is literally their last chance. Infected has the Terror Surge. Yubi has his beam coming up. That's usually what he's saving it for. So eyes on Lethal to see if he can get it done. Let's see if Vega can somehow bash him out of the sky with the rally and get the job done on that front.
Zero's trying to get his way into the backline here as they walk forward. Override Protocol from Lethal to start it, and Team Liquid are just going to try and cheat this one for free. Infected is still on point though, so we have to come back and help Infected. He has the Terror Surge if he gets in trouble. He's in so much trouble. He's going to jax it on the point. The rally comes through now, but we need a giant pulse bomb from Zero to salvage this one. Team Liquid in huge trouble, and they tried to full kite it, but they didn't take Infected with them, so it'll just be a really easy anticlimactic way to end what was a very close opening map.
Yeah, I mean, bit questionable to leave your lowest mobility character behind when trying to kite a God ult that can go across 3 zip codes, but they tried it, they failed. They literally...
They could have just... Do they not have the ults to fight there?
I feel like they could have fought. Yeah, I feel like
right,
they
with the rally, the Terror Surge, and
yeah. Just shoot him. Just rally your Emery and just shoot him a little bit.
Yeah, shields up like, and just... Because you see it sometimes where, like... We saw it more in the Zarya mirrors, but people would Kitsune rush against the Override Protocol, and then they would just like bubble their M-Ray to peek back, you know, and then all of a sudden the ulting M-Ray is actually forced away by the non-ulting M-Ray. But yeah, 15-1 for Zero though, so happy with that. Right, I'm grabbing a drink.
I'm just in a... Do you know who Saikuno is?
Saikuno. Somewhere between Tekuno and Psycho?
Yeah, that's exactly it.
I thought that's what you were referencing.
No.
Oh.
Don't worry, mate.
I'm gonna drink.
He's just been Twit longer. That's all you need to know. Some random guy you literally don't know at all that has no relevance to your life has just been cancelled.
Okay.
Can you give us a synopsis? I'm pretty sure I don't know if he did anything illegal or if he was just like cheating. I'm not entirely sure. The top comment, you know, I'm not going to read and form my own opinion, but the top comment says he cheated and is a scummy playboy. So what? So that will be as far as my opinion on this matter goes. I'm not going to read the tweet longer. I don't have time for that. I literally don't really care. Doesn't impact me. It's not in my circle at all. I don't follow anyone involved, so literally nothing to do with me. More centrist than Hunter. GG. This isn't Hunter? No, it's Hunter. Don't worry, it's Hunter. What do you mean you're falling through the gap? Well, it's your entire job, bro. Does not work? It does work. Hunters and cutes, that's what I'm saying.
I'm back.
Welcome back, mate. How long are you gonna be live for? Till the end of this game.
What are we talking about? Discord Hello Kitty collection? I actually think I peaked on that marbles cast and it's all down from here. My mouth has turned to jelly.
My brain is actually fried at this point. I'm actually surprised I made it this long.
You reckon you could go another 2 days in you, Jamie?
I could do another 2 days, yeah. I mean, if I slept a bit, I'd be fine. Honestly, actually, I don't know. I think I could do 2 days, like, I'd be fine after the sleep and stuff. It's my throat that's giving out. Like, my voice, it was the same when I did your one. But
it's
at least with your one, I had the break in between, you know?
Yeah, I think there's like a stamina you build up. I remember when the first ones I did after like the Christmas break, and it was yeah, you just feel my mouth would go after like 2 hours or something. Like the jaw ache I get like right at the I guess what you call it, like the
that's what you
back
that's
top
what you
of the
say,
jaw.
right? You get jaw ache, right? But
Yeah.
for me it's like almost in my Adam's apple it hurts, right? It's just like my throat getting really sore. I also find that I end up having a shit ton of saliva in my mouth after speaking for a
Get a
long period
spittoon.
of time. Excuse me?
A spittoon. That's what I call it, right? You know the little like cowboys would spit into a spittoon from all their. Is I think mainly used when you're chewing tobacco or when you're casting
Right.
Overwatch all day. Those are the two main uses.
Those are the two mainstream uses for it.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I'll get a spittoon.
Backbone spittoon is my mouth. You didn't need to say that bluntly, but thanks for sharing.
Some sorts of insight.
This is everyone's here. Everyone can read that. Whatever happened to shame?
Jesus Christ.
Let's get a little good. Thanks, Aggressive Duck. This needs an Ellis look into. All right, we're unpausing on Blizzard World. What's happening ban-wise?
Can we get a resync first? 25,
Sure.
24?
Just works.
23? Just works, okay. Diva ban first out from Liquid. Follow-up ban, Juno from SSG.
Okay, so Diva ban obviously makes a lot of sense on this type of map. Opens up various options for Infected if he wants to go over to the Ball, over to the Orisa,
well, right?
Winston. Yeah, he's not going to want to really take a Diva mirror against Hawk in any situation. SSG are going to try and solve this one. Well, we'll see. It might just be a bubble here on the initial peak. Lethal going to have a little cap-boosted look
in every
around.
Blizzard World today? Every single Blizzard World, this has happened today.
Just fun, isn't it? You know, like, let's go see if
fun.
our Widow can waste a bit of time.
Here for a fun time. Yeah, it's going to be double flex Orisa from Liquid. I mean, it's an interesting one at least. It's a question to answer. They don't have the Diva to do it. I feel like the Zarya Tracer should be enough to do it. Looks like SSG are going to opt into a full flip rotate here, force the double flex to move from the comfortable position, give Sugar Free the opportunity to maybe find a better angle, and just make it harder for them to do anything. Effective playing close corner might make it a bit difficult though.
Nace and Pistol to try and clear it. Should be a little bit tricky for Infected and some of the neutrals once Hawk gets some energy going. Spear back onto Hawk though, as Infected will try and clear some space. And the nade timing's just there, so Tree will get the better of Lethal. And there's a Tracer behind during all of this too. And now Team Liquid player advantage want to swing the corner. Will swing it successfully too. Eyes on the Tracer behind now, but Vega's going to keep himself nice and tucked in with the rest of his team. And we'll just be able to clear this one up. Nice and easy for Team Liquid actually.
Yeah, it's a real rough one for SSG when you do this full minute-long rotation and then you lose this first fight, because now, do you do it again but you have ult disadvantage by the time you actually make it there? Do you just give up and go the harder route main? Real rough decision. Looks like gonna lean more towards main, I think. Doesn't look like we're leaning right side. Escanor farming this Kitsu slightly ahead of UV. I don't know if you can really do the push with the Orisa. It's probably fine, right? So maybe can look for an early push onto Hawk if they see it. Zero on the high ground. It's chilling.
top left now, but we're about to have a quicker Kitsune rush, so they can go if they want. It's only a few percent, and Admiral is close to beat, so don't know if they're actually going to rush into it. Just happy to play the better position now. Swing onto Nisaria. Keep Hawk on the back foot. Kitsune rushes will be traded now. Chance for a beat over top. Admiral drop that one. Infected has for Terror Surge to try and pull them away. The tree is already dead. Big Terror Surge pulse bomb in as well. Must have been Suzu bubbled off something. They're going to kill Infected through all of it. Vega has dropped for Captive Sun, but only a Tracer I think he caught with that one. Escanor's found one trade as they group back on the high ground, but they need to find a way to touch here. A lot of dinks going through from Vega, but no kills. Zero's going to blink on for the touch. In fact, it's back. They've actually got a recontest out of this.
They're so scared of Vega, Alari. Tree using the overdrive clock over the top now. Hawk falling low. Gonna die with the grab here.
Dead.
Doesn't get it off before death. And yeah, this overdrive clock is so broken. Then all the way out. Infected is on the ball now. And you don't really have any ults to speak of for Liquid, but if we're able to just shoot our guns before they get the point or before they get the grab off, then we're pretty happy.
Yeah, one thing that team they could have been doing a good job on the Orisa, when they were on the Orisa comp, is actually swinging early. So Hawk has to use all of his bubbles early, and he just can never actually swing the corner on his own terms. Now they're just down on ult, so they need to find an early timing to go as well for this one. They're all boxed in now, SSG, looking like they want to come this left-hand side, but there is a ball above them, a slam onto everyone, onto the rotation. No kills. Looking for a little drive-through again, grab onto the high ground. Escanor is caught in that one. One and done, but Hawk dies for this, so it's still on for SSG now, but they are a tank down, pinned into this room as well. Lethal's going to try and clock his way out of this one. He slides to point. He needs kills out of this, though. They're going to try and force the objective. Infected will get one more touch, forced away. Now Zero can take over. Infected has died, but Tree leaps on with the pistol. He's found 2 kills with it as well. Pulse bomb available. Admiral is low. Sugar Free has killed a lot of the backline as well. I think it's is it a 2v2? No, 3v2. Hawk is back, and Sugar Free gets all of the cleanup. So Escanor and Tree, they can't finish it off, but a good amount of time off the clock.
Nice clutch up from Sugar Free there. Good cleanup, good pulse. Is Hawk keeping Doom? Please. Are we in season
he's
1
dong hack.
he thinks he's him from like 3 years ago when Doom was actually playable.
He was crazy at Doom.
He was so good at Doom. Gonna swap to the Orisa mirror going forward, but one team's got Kirilu, one team's got double flex. The Kirilu team have double ult, double support ult, looking pretty good for them. Tree does have the overdrive clock that he's going to be able to use. Pretty much as soon as he gets it, it's viable here, right? Like I don't even think SSG have a good deep peek into the room, because you can just get run down in there. I guess you have a Lucio and they don't, so should be able to run faster, but yeah, it's rough for SSG to start this fight, I think, but that's a good way to do it.
That'll help, yeah. Now they get through without using any of their ults just yet as well. Tree's been poked out too. They've got this high ground position. Zero is behind them, but as long as they can find a way to move cart, but there's an override protocol, which means everybody has to get out of dodge. Admiral, not out of dodge. Very much in dodge. UV also in dodge.
In dodge.
And Tree, once again, an override protocol just seems to be a guaranteed fight win for Tree and Team Liquid at the moment, and that'll be a full reset on all that space SSG took.
Yeah, Lethal gets caught behind as well, so ends up staggering, wasting a little bit more time. And again, into the double flex, Orisa mirror feels a bit rough for Liquid to ever start. For Space Station to ever actually get on them and start the fight on this specific point, right? Like you're just gonna have Vega and Escanor above, pocketing their DPS onto the side, unless they get caught by a rotate like this, which maybe if your shift goes like that, but.
Oh, the stun! Oh, the cancel from Hawk. The beat came out to make him survive that Captive Sun either way, but he gets the stun. Infected is now pushing the backline. Hawk has to play to live. It's going to freeze. I think it's them, not us. Lethal's killed everyone as we unfreeze. We're gonna slip forward in time, but Lethal's got a free K. The payload is moving.
Yeah, and now you're in a position where you really can force the fight with the Lucio Curie, right? Where it's just end of point on the low ground. You have the Kitsu, so does Escanor, but I mean it's eyes on Lethal right? with the over.
Oh, he's dead!
He's dead?
Yeah, Vega's gonna find a second one from the high ground. Kitsune Rush came out, Terror Surge in main from Hawk. He finds a quick trade, but now later Terror Surge from Infected. Zero's killed Admiral. Hawk is slowly wandering away, but they're actually gonna stall it out. Another Javelin connects. Every spear's connecting for everyone right now as Hawk is desperate for the sweet release of death, and Zero will provide. 15 seconds left.
This is a serious scrim. Can we please not stagger? Lethal will be coming back with the overclock, but somehow gonna have to orchestrate a touch here between Sugar Free and Hawk. I don't know if, Sugar Free looks like he's got an under, so he should be able to get it. This overclock has done absolutely nothing. Sugar Free's gonna lose all of his cooldowns for the initial touch.
and he's going to be forced to do next, which means that he should get run down here, but literally isn't going to happen. Lethal's going to be the victim of choice instead. Good cleanse, actually, from UV to keep him alive, but Hawk's died on point in the meantime. Zero's going to get the flank again. Give it an extra couple meters for fun, just out of respect, which is, really nice. Pulse onto Infected's going to do, again, fuck all. And now there's an overclock drive on point. Beat response from Admiral. Sugarfree's actually found the kill onto Escanor. Wait, hold up. This was meant to be unwinnable, but suddenly it's looking pretty winnable. Lethal's going to dodge the end of the overclock drive. Infected's managed to find a pick onto Admiral. He's literally 1 HP. Going to die. Vega's going to trade him back out after. Infected is in the middle of this. How the fuck has this happened? Zero is on the point.
It's 1v3, I think.
Escanor's back on the cat. That's how you know you're winning the fight. Vega on top. He's been good for it so far, to be fair. Actually, might be enough to clutch it out. The Escanor cat might be it.
Vega needs to touch.
Isn't there? Vega's touching it with the ult. Tree's back on Widow. Hits two.
Oh my god! Tree's done it! Oh, Vega, Tree gets for cherry on top to actually seal the deal with that, with the 2 trades back from spawn here, but Vega did so much, keeping that point contested, finding kills, finding trades. The whole reason that second point was even a factor, and we're even stuck here in the first place, is because Vega just found, remember when they had all the high ground position SSG, and Vega just wins a neutral duel with lethal out of nothing?
Yeah.
Vega has actually saved the second point so much. Incredible. You kind of forget, because we don't see that much Alaria anymore, but do you remember, like, Esports World Cup 2024 when Vega was just like insane, like just him and Violet card carrying series? So huge impact for Vega on this one here. Admittedly, you're free a lot of the time in an Orisa mirror on this type of map as Alari, but you still, get an opportunity to carry, you still have to carry, So really impressive from Vega there, and I feel like SSG find themselves in a pretty similar situation to the Blizzard world they played against Dallas Fuel, where their attack felt like they had a lot of opportunities, but never actually closed any of them out and just got held on second.
Gonna be Zarya defense here from Hawk. Think it's sensible, but again, for Infected, just gonna be the Orisa still, I think. Gonna be a Kiri Lumira as well. Sensible as well. You don't really want to force the double flex on attack. It's not as good. These crows look different than normal, I think. Just passing note, I guess. And are we not going to see a Widow peak on attack here? No way. On my Blizzard world?
TP out, but just for a faster rotation, but immediately onto Tracer. Team Liquid are all business. They're currently ahead on the attack in terms of progress made at this time on the clock. Still a lot of way to go, but they'll take this high ground immediately. Are they just going to go, is this going to just be turned into a far right one, try and flip the map? Maybe leave Zero in this position. Slow and steady now. Zarya's
Hawk's on the choke. The spot Infected was. I don't know if the Zarya can hold it as well as the Orisa can, but he's got full energy. Liquid are on point now, but SSG are kind of forced to retake their own objective here.
Yeah, blink damage into the backline now, but Zero's also got a free one, but Lethal's won that duel with Tree here, so now player advantage, and most importantly hit scan advantage means Infected's going to be forced to DP. They might just double down for some trades here if they can find them, but Infected get him fried. They can group up around Hawk, and Hawk can be the raid boss to kill everyone. Zero's still in behind, has had to burn that recall. Is he going to try and stay alive, find a late trade? Defensive bubble, and it's just nothing for Zero, not even a sniff of a kill in this situation, and SSG will get the hold.
Yeah, and again, we're in a situation where you do the far right rotate, you get the flip, but if you lose the fight, it's a minute off the clock. Ult-wise, not too much of a gap either way. Maybe the biggest one is the beat gap or it's the overclock drive for Lethal, which again, as we've spoken about, if SSG are able to just delay long enough for him to get this and get it off, it really just feels like a free fight win outside of some kind of miracle or fuck up from SSG.
Kitsune Rush advantage.
See how they get it done.
Yeah, they're going to take a little bit of a walk forward here, so Team Liquid are slowing it down. Zero's going to wait patiently for that Hawk to cross his path. No, not that Hawk, a different one. It's going to be, I think it's an eagle technically as well, actually. But I'm no bird watcher. This Kitsune Rush is going to be kited, though. Tree's actually going to kill you, V. Bad to worse for SSG. And now the Kitsune Rush repush from Escanor is on. Hawk is on the run. The Kitsune Rush from Escanor is also comically far away, though. So it's just bad Kitsunes all round. But Hawk is underneath. Zero's going to go for a free pointer there. Doesn't land it. Override and the beat coming back. Team Liquid short on any more ults to invest right now. They just need to weather the storm in this little snacker.
Yeah, they're not quite at their beat or their overclock drive yet. Tree's about to get it, gonna pop it the moment he gets it, I imagine. Yes, he is. He's gonna get grabbed by Hawk. And the beat's around the
separated!
off on Tree. It's actually such a hero play from Hawk.
He's falling low now, but he should be fine. He's gonna just about survive. Vega's gonna be the one to die. And it's such a disaster.
It couldn't be a higher value beat, or a higher value grav rather. It couldn't be a lower value beat. Yeah, it's an unbelievable grav, and Vega obviously thinks he's looking to beat around the corner there, but just gets vacuumed into that one. Vacuum starts with an S in my head. Gonna get vacuumed into that one, and it will be SSG winning that fight. Like how all the names begin with J. Chase out, yeah, if anyone knows that one. Do you guys think a toaster is an essential appliance? Anyway, Infected has the Terror Surge advantage here, so it is one ult versus a whole lot of nothing from SSG as they swing the corner. Spear onto Hawk forces an in, but lethal on this high ground is a problem that requires dealing with. They just have to play it slow, though. They're trying to poke Hawk out, who is out of bubbles here, and he has a lot of holes in his head now, but there's still a tick to give, so they only have Kitsune Rush. Infected with a Terror Surge, pulling him in. Zuzu comes out to save him. Infected's getting roasted after it. He has to take a back step, doesn't make it out here. Hawk kills him in the neutral, but Zero with the trade. 4v4, 15 seconds left. Team Liquid, they have to take the fight. And Zero's got another one. Oh wait, that was the first one.
He's just low on the side. Hawk's looking forward a bit. I'm a little bit scared about Zero being behind here. Getting some pressure onto UV now. Zero's going to get his recall forced. Kitsu's going to come out from Escanor, answered by UV. Vega's falling low. Ball back by Infected. Tree is very close to the override protocol. So if we can play for that, it's a win cover. So is Lethal. He's at 99%.
Oh,
he's dead.
Zero!
Zero! The pulse
Zero!
as well. He's going to find Admiral. UV TP's away, but yeah, it doesn't really help Admiral, does it? UV's going to TP away. Not the death, because Hawk's going to get a good bubble. Zero's going to get the cap, and they're actually going to cap. It actually was like such an impossible cap, but they've managed to do it off the back of Zero.
Got on the opening trade as well, finished the job there. Lethal was about to have the override protocol, and we've seen this ult be so devastating in this type of mirror so far on Blizzard World. So killing him at that point gives Liquid a chance, but all of a sudden this Blizzard World, it's looking like a very even situation now. A 2-minute hold is not a lot to achieve on this Blizzard World second point, especially they've got the ults to stabilize this high ground as well, right? The grab, the override protocol, beat in the back pocket. Lethal will start it though. Just going to be a full attempted kite here. Escanor doesn't actually take any of that splash. They have quite literally had to run back to spawn, but they will live to tell the tale.
Such an insanely stupid ult. They just have to give up the entire map to it for free. And now, Hawk, he's going to get on the high ground above. They don't want to give this for free. Can't start in a spot where they can flip it. They have to fight into Hawk here. Going to be the overdrive protocol from Tree here now. In fact, it's going to find Admiral in this. The bubble onto Lethal's good to help him fight it, but Tree's just going to ignore it and turn around and shoot everyone else on the team. And wow, it's another fight to win for the Emeralds. Trade onto Infected.
A couple of trades, yeah. Still be just the free push part of it, really, for Team Liquid. But you can see SSG, they're sort of managing the situation a little bit here. They kept holding that grab, they kept holding that beat. They know they can bleed enough time off the clock, and it's essentially going to be final fight no matter what. Thank you, Arnie, for the 2 months prime as well. But now, it's just a clear grab advantage, and SSG, they'll probably be happy to play this one relatively slow. I'm lying. Hawk is just entered into the backline. He wants this kill right now. Escanor found. Escanor dead. Payload will be stalled out by Sugar Free, but they need to group up now, SSG, and clean up the rest of this. Vega has a beat to turn it if he wants, but it looks like Team Liquid are just trying to get back out main, but they're very split right now. There's people up top, but Vega's found a kill. They've regrouped on the high ground. Now they can get the payload moving. Sugar Free will move back, and SSG, that was not the value they needed out of this grab.
Oh no, it's actually disastrous. Oh my god, it just gets worse and worse. Beat forced by Admiral now on the Who.
What choice?
He's looking to fall to Zero as well. Recall force is just about going to survive, but Hawk is just on point. He doesn't really have any healing. The shield, he picks the shield. He picks it last second to try and zone the healing. Terror Surge on point.
It's just fit. It's done.
Oh, it's just so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad.
I thought they kept that grab. They were playing for, like, you know, bleed it out, have grab for one of his last fights when they're forced to touch the point, and then, you know, we can just grab someone on the high ground, guarantee a kill. But they tried to take a super fast fight there with the grab, just throw it in, and did they get Escanor? They sure did. Escanor's 10 deaths on that one.
They ruined his fantasy score, for sure.
Yeah, that's bad for my fantasy, but worse for SSG in the match there. So a bit of a weird decision there for Hawk.
Yeah, it was so forced as well. Like, he could only see Escanor, I think. I don't know if maybe Tree just rotated at the perfect time, so maybe he thought he was getting more. But he ran it down on the Kiri, and then you're left in this awkward spot where Infected rotates away, everyone rotates away to opposite side high grounds, and it felt almost inevitable that someone was going to die, and obviously it ends up being Lethal. But, I mean, so many things that map were just egregious from both teams. Like the UV Kitsu, I don't even remember what round it was, but like on first point, the UV Kitsu, followed by the Escanor Kitsu. That grab push, like so much of it is just not good enough, truthfully. But yeah, well, I mean, well played by Liquid to punish the mistake, right? Like that's the big thing, right? But
yeah,
Christ, it should have been a full hold. To
it's such a good situation on second, right?
Lose, right?
2 minutes on second point is really hard. Like Blizzard World second point, we've seen it sort of time and time again in these series. Just a really tough one to deal with.
Yeah,
points.
I mean, 50 seconds on the clock, you have massive ult advantage, you're in one fight territory. I don't see the logic on forcing a grab fight. Like, if it comes to you, sure, but why force it so hard?
Yeah, because it felt like even if they won that fight, and let's say they cleaned up afterwards, because that was one of the big problems, right? Not that the grab didn't find its value, but
so they couldn't clean up after.
They had a 5v4, and that didn't then just turn into a full team wipe. Like if they got maybe a slow team wipe there, then the last touch is really awkward, and maybe it all sort of works out. But this one really doesn't. Even if they just won that grab cleanly, they probably was a full another fight for Team Liquid there. So.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it was like 53, 54 seconds left on the clock. So.
Points on the board, though, going to be 13.5 for Tree, who's the big winner there. 10 for Zera. 4 for Escanor, which is not as good. 7.5 for Vega, obviously boosted by an Alari half as well. Infected with a 4.5. Sugar Free, the biggest winner on the SSG side with 6.5. But yeah, fairly even. Pretty high deaths on both sides, except for... Well, mainly just Zera, really, with only 4 deaths. These are the drops. Alright, watch point Gibraltar. And I believe this was the D.Va ban invested already from Team Liquid. Is that on first point? No, it wasn't, right?
They did it a lot. They did it on Blizzard World.
Did it on Blizzard World. Okay, yeah. So, while Gibraltar hasn't been a map we historically associate with, and once the D.Va's open, it's actually quite reasonable for SSG. So I imagine this could be maybe a Bull ban, force Infected to either D.Va, Mirror, or Winston. Or, depends which one they want, right? They could either ban Bull to force Winston, or ban Winston to force Bull.
Yeah.
My Winston's halfway rotated now, thank you. You're welcome, Winstanners. They banned Bull map 1. Oh, true, yeah, so it's... it's actually going to be a Brig ban instead. So, yeah, they're just going to ignore it, let Infected choose whichever one he wants. Instead, ban the Brig. So, they don't have to worry about protecting the D.Va. They ban the Brig. They empower Hawk. There's a Tracer ban in response here. So, expecting this will turn into potentially Genji. Maybe Vendetta possible for Team Liquid if they're obviously going to expect a D.Va. Jamie has no interest.
Sorry, I'm
he has no interest.
I'm answering chat. What was the question?
Possibly Tracer banned here, so potential for Genji or maybe some Vendetta, especially from Liquid into the D.Va.
Yeah, I'd assume that it's probably more Vendetta leaning, considering you got the D.Va existing. I think Vendetta's probably still better than Genji for the most part, but Sugar Free's been very open to picking the Genji, I think, right? Like more than most people, which fair enough.
Oh, Infected's Infected's just going to take the D.Va mirror here. Team Liquid are out spawn on this defense. And Infected will just do it. Interesting, we're going to see Kiri Lucio as well. TVNT thinks Infected will win this. So he has TVNT's blessing, which will surely be... It has to be a good omen, really.
TVNT also said Geeke with 3 OVP.
He said 3-1 as well, so he was in kind of a
so
ballpark,
he was wrong both times.
Yeah, but he was more right than everyone who said VP would win. He was more right than most.
Just
guys, they are lagging.
Simcats are good,
TVNT.
honest Overwatch. Good, honest Overwatch here from SSG. Just gonna sit on point and shoot our gun. Sugar Free's nearly dead already. Never mind. And Lethal dead. Goodbye.
Sitting on the point, shooting our gun.
I don't know how playable this is if they have a Vendetta. It feels pretty rough, but not unplayable for sure. But just rough, you know.
Yeah, going to swap onto the Emre here. I presume the cast start was obviously works nicely with the Sim and maybe a chance for that punish onto Vendetta, but Emre just probably a bit tanky with that pistol. It's a TP underneath here. Now they're going to go get the cart back as well, and this is just the name of the game. Keep that payload moving. Do not let Infected stay on point for too long. Full beam going. The most dangerous timings will be these Vendetta timings here. Little TP, but it's just a fake. They just want the cart. They don't want to TP onto you. All they have is the interest in the objective. They'll kill Zero if he's there too long, though, so that's going to really dislodge his payload now, and they can get it moving. Drop in from Tree. They want kills. They're going all in pistol. Matrix, everything used defensively. Escanor finds one. Tree will find a second. Tree will get traded out by Hawk, though. How many? It's just a bit of a dogfight now, but Hawk is cleared up too. Sugarfree has been alive the whole time. So that's for D.Va fried on point, and his payload keeps moving.
Yeah, and they're gonna have all advantage. Actually, not even that true. They don't even have. I mean, I guess the 0 to Sugarfree is the big ult advantage gap. Other than that, Liquid are really in this as well. So should see equal ults coming out from both sides. See if maybe you get a disengage going from SSG here, and then like a re-engage after using the TP. Both sides a bit scared to walk up too far though and cross the line and just get caught.
Yeah, Hawk's going to get spikes on his way out as well, so slows it down for a second. SSG on the verge of a huge ult bank. Everyone's on the verge of a huge ult bank. Tree's going to get flown on here. Hawk can't find the kill. Has the bomb if he needs it, and boy does he need it. But Vega dies with B. Override Protocol out there trying to find some kills. Hawk can't get back in mech as his Kitsune rushes are traded. And the bomb! Everything just connects at the same time for Liquid, and despite that, Hawk not getting back into mech really changes the course of all of that, and Team Liquid give a hold.
Yeah, I mean, it's a disaster, but at least you still have better ults because Zero's not quite there yet on his. If you can get the point and drop this wall, even if you have to use the beat to get there, presumably they'll beat push after. Like, it's a rough one. Liquid are going to choose to just fight early. They're going to commit the beat. That has to not be good. That has to be terrible. Okay? What, we've gotten 15 seconds for our beat. What is this? What is this? No way this is good. Gonna have to do it again. We're gonna have to do it again now because no one holds. They're gonna have to.
Everyone back behind the sofas. It's a second surprise party for Sugarfree. We're all gonna have to jump out on him again as he comes around the corner. Infected will be forced back though, so TP onto Coast, and yeah, they're gonna go Coast here, so it doesn't look like they'll be able to find that. Liquid have to set up for another one. It's gonna be an early beat as they shift in here. Sundering Blade thrown into that from Zero as well. They deleted him through it. Nice beat.
Zero ulted, right?
Yeah, Sundering Blade just cut through so much of that, so they just absolutely delete him on Coast. So it looked like SSG had found a way around the ambush there, but instead just got smashed on it. And again, still have the Sim wall, still a significant ult, but they have to get in position to actually use it on point because they don't want to use it here for the rotate. They want to push with it.
They might have to at this point. Might have to use it for the rotate.
Zero underneath again.
Make something work on point. They're gonna get the TP straight through. Admiral and Ruby are both one though. Yeah. It's so cooked. Sugarfree's alive for now, but Infected wants him.
13 HP.
He's gonna trade him. Gonna get traded himself though, but these trades have to be favoring Liquid over SSG at this point.
Tree,
very unfair Emre duel there between Lethal and Tree. I don't approve of that one, but Hawk still in the mech, gonna be able to get some cleanup. But I think Liquid. They don't get to touch this, right? No way.
I mean, Infected can if he wants, but I don't know. Then Escanor can maybe TP on late, but they're not going for it now. They're just gonna regroup. Hold on to the second point now. Still a pretty reasonable first hold, everything considered. Remember, this is SSG's ban situation. They are on Sim in the D.Va mirror as well. They're on also just a D.Va mirror, which is Hawk versus Infected. A few people have been talking about this Gibraltar as well, talking about how second point's just impossible to defend now too.
Yeah, it doesn't feel super easy. Like, kind of all of the oppressive nature of it feels like it's been flipped. It's hard to peek. Like, it's hard to peek as the defending team. Gonna be an overdrive clock here out from Tree response. Kitsune from UV. Nothing to speak of yet from Escanor. Maybe not needed though, to be fair. Tree's actually gonna be the one getting found in the middle of this. So now you're in one fight territory for the point. Gonna get chased down here.
Undefendable.
Vega falling low. They're gonna get out. Not too great. Tree's gonna be the swap to the venture. Bed DPS line out.
Yeah, override protocol from Lethal feels a little bit early. Forces at least a Kitsune rush out early in response. Still big splash damage here. Infected a little bob up to deal with that one. Here comes one of the Vs onto that high ground too, and they've just backed it up now for SSG. Force that Kitsune rush 1-for-1 trade out. Vega has beat advantage if they want to go, and they've wanted to go in every situation they could with his beat advantage. They get Admiral, so no chance to get the last 20% of that, and it'll be a clean wipe with that beat push here.
Yeah, I mean, it's good for this fight, right? Whether or not it's the best looking into the future, but I mean, I guess you've got then squared DPS line, just making it so the sim team has to come in again, has its own value, of course, right? So you can make an argument for it. I mean, this is actually so fucked up. You've got a Ven hiding on one side and a Ven hiding on the other. How do you get through?
Every door is covered. There's a Lucio to boop, any sort of high ground one as well. Everything is off the cards. Sugarfree nearly has the sim wall though, so even though they get a TP on top, they've skipped through all of them. What if we went top? Sugarfree finds his way through. They're going to boot that away. Venture and Vendetta come in looking for trades here. A difficult comp not to trade at, but if they get to point, Admiral has the beat. They've got to point. Sundering Blade is out. B comes through. Sugarfree trying to be evasive with this one. Is evasive. This time, they all live. There's a sim wall soon if they need it. Everyone with a chance to dive in, but Infected's going to be forced to bomb right now. Big pressure onto the backline. They kite inside. Bomb is out too. Tree's trying to get the touch, but Sugarfree has his full beam. And if they keep Sugarfree alive here, he can just carry in this situation. Infected, a single trade. It's not enough. Second point will go to SSG as well.
Yeah, I mean, you'd think with double Ven Lucio, it should be impossible for them to just get a TP through, but we forgot about the TP on top of ship somehow. Not quite sure how, but it can happen. Third point is fairly front to back. Tree's gonna make the swap over to the Emre now. So I don't know if you're gonna be able to get the same value out of the sim as you would on the other points with the rotates maybe, but you know, the hero's still decent in D.Va versus D.Va, I think it's fair to say. Still going to get good value. Kiri up here for both sides. See who pulls the trigger on it first. It's going to be Escanor. Copied by UV, but all of SSG is so low already, you have to feel like it's not going to go their way. But I was right. It's literally not going their way.
But, nope, I'm right. Yeah.
But, no but.
Yeah, Kitsune Rush is actually, so that Kitsune Rush mirror, if the Kitsune Rushes are on top of each other, but one team has a Venture and a Vendetta with increased like damage and attack abilities, feels so broken actually to try and be a D.Va or anything playing on that. Kind of just have to give it. They have the Override Protocol coming back now in the form of Lethal, who's having a hard time getting out in this top area, actually. Then they're going to have Beat after it as well. Team Liquid pretty close on all of these ults, so still a fairly even trade. But if we can get to a more open space of a map here, SSG, we use very liberally here, then the Override Protocol is going to be hard to mark for Zera in particular. But need to get through this initial choke, and Team Liquid really seem to have ramped up the tempo on this defense.
Did not say that word around Chris, please. You will make him upset. Early beat here in response from Admiral. Hawk's going to find Tree in the middle of it. Admiral's going to get his life traded away. Zero and Escanor, yep, should both be dead. Vega's now in no man's land. This should be like the continuation of the push, but a trade or two could make it bad. UV trade's probably the best trade to get, right? The best trade for SSG, right? She's just going to TP straight back through.
But Vega did not beat.
Yeah, you're probably hard pressed to win this fight if you're SSG, but I'm sure they'll find a way. I'm sure someone will opt into getting magic picked. Let's just see.
Giant bomb. Need a big old bomb from Hawk in this situation. They're going to dive onto it, beat aggressively from Vega as they push forward for kills. They're going to find Admiral. 1 kill secured. Big slash onto the backline here. Sugarfree's traded Vega, but it's still numbers advantage for Team Liquid. Hawk still has a bomb. They've traded 2 kills actually here, but the Vendetta is going to be able to do so much on point. But they're actually forcing Zera back. Not enough bucket on this one. Escanor nearly has it. Infected's going to have to try and play his life as well. Sundering Blade from Sugarfree should be able to get the D-Mech now. Escanor's low as well. Dies to UV. 99 to Kitsune Rush, but bomb goes out. Kills UV, who had Kitsune Rush as well. Someone use a bloody Kitsune Rush. Hawk is not going to get back into mech on Babastium. Sugarfree has to touch. Team Liquid will stabilize here, and everyone will keep their Kitsune Rushes for a rainy day.
Better than Ultra Toilet is what's being put in chat right now. And I mean, I don't know.
Rainy Day Tracer? There's no Rainy Day Tracer.
A good push in the end for SSG for sure, right? Considering it looked like they were going to get full held. Getting it basically to the end of the map, probably take that. I assume they're not going to opt into the sim on defense. Probably just going to play like Ven Emre, something along those lines. Maybe they'll play the Genji. Who knows? I bet they do.
Thank you for the wall.
Yeah, I wonder what Liquid will do on the attack. I wonder if they'll probably just play this more of the same, right? Yeah, it looks like it. Looks like we're just gonna have a pure mirror for second round. Honorable Overwatch. Same 5 heroes on each.
I think no
team.
reason.
That's all I ever want to see.
Yeah, I think if you're Team Liquid, you're kind of happy with that, honestly. Not really one you're expected to be favoured in here. Obviously, SSG taking you to this map, ban situation, etc., etc. You take a D.Va mirror with Infected, and you're getting the hold on third point. It's winnable for sure. We'll see if they opt into the same type of thing here on the attack in terms of the Ven and Vendetta. Might be the Ven and Vendetta, the Ven and Venture too. But I feel like the Venture on the attack is probably particularly tricky in some of these situations.
Yeah, I don't think it's great. Tree Widow pick to open up though, thoughts?
Yep, this one always works. It's going to be Team Liquid, all business.
We'll see if they have an easier time getting caught around this first corner than SSG did, because it did take them a while. Hawk's already going to get forced back, so that's the first part of the corner done. Should be able to get one more drop if he chooses to. Gonna opt out of that one, I think. Or no, opt in, but very quick opt. Wait, he fucked up his jump.
Uh-oh. Hawk's in big old trouble here. He's got no suit. He's going to have to reset quickly here, but that's going to be a big old opening for Team Liquid to get all of this free cart push immediately. And that's going to be a chance to set up forward. No real ults charged on either side because that fight was over so quick. And that's just a freebie.
I mean, I'm literally a relegation coach, but I would advise that players don't do that. Not dying on that first corner, probably not optimal to do. Hawk is going to manage to sneak through bottom right a little bit. Admiral's going to be taking a little cheeky duel with Infected on the top. But I think SSG are very boxed in the corner here. Lethal was going to realize it and try and open up a little bit on bottom right, but he might make himself susceptible to Infected here, who's gearing above him, looking to drop. Hawk's just taking so much damage. Lethal is falling low. Boot from Admiral's good, going to keep him alive for now, but Hawk's been found by Vendetta again. It's over.
Oh dear, yeah, big old slash onto Lethal as well, takes his head off. Sugar Free can trade that one, but Hawk is still got his suit, technically. Infected might lose his suit as well, so everyone's getting out of mech. The cap's gone through though, so it's all just trade what you can, get the kills, the ult charge, etc. Escanor looking for the cleanup. Should be good for it too. Hitman and Vega will live, the payload will start moving. 5 minute time back, great start for Liquid on first point.
Yeah, looking scary considering it's an SSG map pick at this point. Not exactly what you want, because I mean, as some people have said, this second point pretty hard to defend. Undefendable. Some have said. Not me. I would never say such a thing because I know it would bite me in the ass instantly. But early overclock drive here from Tree. Not really anyone to shoot at with it though. Sugar Free's actually going to find the kill onto Escanor during it somehow, despite the fact that everyone ran, and Hawk's going to. I mean, of course, Hawk's going to get the trade when Escanor's dead. I don't know why I'm surprised about that one, but I'm no AI, so I don't know about the maths on this one, but I think losing an ult fight where you're the only one that uses an ult isn't good.
That was for fight. I saw the override protocol. Escanor died completely unrelated to that event somehow, and yeah, was Sugar Free just hiding or something? Either way, it's a really bad ult fight for Team Liquid, and now SSG are going to have all 5 ults in the back pocket here as they try and do the impossible and defend for rework Gibraltar second.
Yeah, no one could defend this undefendable point for like 5 minutes straight.
As pointing.
I mean, it's a mid off of the Kiris right now. I swear. Perma pre-fight picks from both. UV's gonna put his hand up this time, say, "I got this one for you, Escanor." And now we're in one fight territory. Both teams have basically every ult. Tree's the only one missing it, so it's just gonna be, can Lethal somehow find something? Can the Vendetta somehow find something? And can everyone else do their best to survive?
Incinerus trade comes out as well. Beats available for both Lucius. Admiral's going to go first. Hawk's actually demeg, but he has for bomb. Vega with the later beats are now coming out of this one. Sundering Blade from Sugar Free to try and clear the point. Trying to line up with them behind. Forces for D-Peak here. They want to force the objective in, but the touch is good. Counter one from Zero catches Sugar Free. Now he's got eyes on the backline here. Big damage onto both of them, but Zero will be on the chase for this one. He wants UV. Vega's going to go in. Zero will take UV with him too. Infected still has the bomb if he needs it, and he just might, honestly. He's going to be trying to clean this one up. Will be forced out of Meg. Booped away from point as well, but Admiral will fall. Hawk just in the baby. One more touch from Sugar Free, but now there's a full HP Diva behind him. Suzu on. They need more help. Trying to pocket Sugar Free through everything, but he's got to kill an entire Diva, and he cannot. There's an override protocol from Lethal. Oh no. Second point will fall.
Yeah, I mean, Hawk, Zarya swap, very reasonable on this last point. Very much needed, considering we're getting the worst of it right now. Yeah, obviously no Tracer to swap to, since it is literally banned, so it's just going to be the old meta at this point, I guess. But if you're Liquid, you got 4 minutes, you kind of need to win like a fight and a half, maybe even, like with how much you're just going to be allowed to push cart here. Tree has the override protocol to start this fight when they feel like they can't push the cart anymore. And I'm sorry, bro. I'm literally
So we're all good. It's actually so much damage off this one from Tree, and he's going to get lethal. You thought you were in spawn? It's still not safe. Tree's going to take the high ground position now. Admiral's going to have a little look at that and decide, I cannot do shit about that. Hawk is taking the most elaborate route out, but he might have actually baited Infected to lose his mech. Not quite. But will be a reset on the corner. Now Admiral has the beat. Vega is just behind on the beat. But SSG probably don't really need to force the issue on a lot of these engages. They can just play to absorb. Don't let Infected one-shot anyone. Don't let anyone get a free swing. And then just match ults as they need from this position.
Yeah, should be really happy to sit and chill. Liquid, though, not their style. They love a beat push. Admiral just about going to dodge the overhead. Going to get the counter beat off himself. Kitsu coming up for both sides soon. Everyone's kind of getting a bit split. No one's died yet somehow, which is kind of amazing. Hawk's actually the one looking in the sketchiest position, is going to survive. And now I assume we're just going to see the exact same thing with Escanor's ult when it comes up. Because again, SSG shouldn't really pull the trigger first here. They don't want to force this. They don't want to end up using the Kitsu and having Liquid wipe. So just going to chill. Just going to be a nice little slow wait until Escanor does that.
Kitsune Rush comes out now. UV will mash that one immediately. Tree finds the pick onto Lethal, though. They could do with a response here. They're getting very close towards that grab now as they push forward. Infected still has the bomb to clear point, and we are in last fight territory. Big slash over top from Zero. Bomb comes out as well. They have to deep peek that one. Grab in the back is huge. Hawk is so low. He finds one. He kills Tree as well. But the trades are good. Zero's killed him. And Team Liquid, they're going to take Gibraltar from SSG. A Sundering play to ensure the job is finished. And it is Team Liquid take the lead in the series.
I mean, it's actually a disaster for SSG, right? Like, it's your map pick. I know we're paid shills here, but it's your map pick. You get to play comps you want. You get to play the Diva Mirror, which you should really feel like you should be winning against Liquid, right? Like, you should really be thinking that you're gonna be able to like play the Hawk advantage over Infected, but it just doesn't work. The sim stuff looked rough at times as well, honestly. Like, it didn't look super clean. I don't know how much of that is just the reality of Vendetta. Infected 41-6.
Bloody hell.
I love Diva.
I mean, TVNT actually called it. And if there's one guy, I guess whose opinion we should trust about Diva, it's probably TVNT. Yeah, 41-6. That's pretty good. Pretty good. 35-8 for Tree in the mix of that. Zero's with a 33 and 7.
20k damage.
He was shooting some stuff.
He had a 4k damage gap on lethal. What the fuck?
All right. Oh, the numbers are up. Thank you very much. Let's so see if my Team Liquid Gambit is paying off, eh? Escanor with 14. Oh, wait, that's total so far. Let's do Gibraltar first. So it was 1 for Admiral, 0 for Lethal. Who told me to get Lethal? Escanor got a 7.5, Vega a 9.5, 16 for Infected in that map alone, 12.5 for Zero, 13 for Tree. 3 maps in, total score so far. Escanor's at 14, the lowest, but he's also the cheapest. Vega 19, Infected 21.5, Zero 30.5, and Tree 32. Highest is on the other side is Hawk on 20.5. Turk is not lethal. Turk is not lethal.
I've got a completely non-reactionary, well-adjusted individual comment after that map. Is SSG the worst team of all time?
Yeah, well, thanks for keeping this on a level here and not overreacting.
John TW, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate you, go. Appreciate you.
Yeah, that's a particularly bad one. Feels like a bit of a gut punch. How many matches are remaining?
For sure it is, right?
This is the last map, yeah, or not the last map, the last series.
You're gonna have to win on Liquid serve at some point now too. But that really should, like, it really feels like it should just be a slam dunk for SSG, right? You have the sim stuff as well, but it just didn't work out. So
it wasn't that close either, really, you know.
No, it really wasn't. Like, they should have been full held, honestly. They should have been full held. They nearly lost on second as well, I think, for the most part. Like, it was a rough second attack, and then third, obviously they don't get the full cap, and then all of their defense looked just shit, honestly. Like, it did not look clean. I don't know how the fuck you're meant to defend second point, if I'm honest with you.
Yeah, the first part of second point feels so awkward now unless you can hold quite literally the choke, but you can't hold the choke unless you win a fight in that awkward to hold bit here. Which I guess is maybe, to be fair to Liquid, why they just immediately beat pushed in a way. Like, even though it's like bad for the economy, but it's a fight. You win a fight.
I think
in
the beat push was fine. Like, the one on second I think was fine, right? Because as long as you expect the fact that they're gonna look for a TP flip, you're suddenly on a comp, like, you know, if the sim gets through, you're fucked, but you're playing a comp where the sim should be really hard to get through. but then they just let them TP through onto the main high ground in front of them all. Probably a bit rough at that point, but I think it's like denying the sim comp the space by over-ulting the fight before to then make them have to re-earn it, and because that's obviously when the sim comp is at its weakest, right? When you're retaking the space and you're having to use the TP to get in. Like if you're able to stop that, that's going to be the rough part. But if you don't stop it, bit shit. Suravasa pick from SSG now.
Mauga ban maybe? They've used Wrecking Ball, Juno, and Brig ban. So Mauga ban here. Force infected
right.
onto the. Oh, okay, they're gonna ban Sigma. I mean,
it's just a tank effect, right? Like,
yeah, I guess it's because Zarya ban hasn't been used.
Zarya, yeah, okay.
Yeah, Zarya ban hasn't been used if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, Diva ban has, but not Zarya. So
they just want to play Zarya. Yeah.
So they're going to want to play Zarya here. They may be happy to let the Mauga go through then, I guess, is the sort of follow-up to that. It's going to be a Kiri ban instead.
I feel like... I don't know if you... I don't know if you are when the Kiri ban is still open. Because if you're on like Diva Kiri Lu, you're happy to play into Mauga. If you're on Zarya Kiri Lu, you're happy to play into Mauga. If you're on Zarya Juno Kiri, I feel like you're happy to play into Mauga. I don't know if you're happy to play Zarya like Brig Juno into Mauga. I don't think you're fine to play Diva. So I don't know if this is like perhaps a bit of an oversight. I'm not sure.
It feels like they want the Mauga here. Like that's the
theory. Go on.
I was going to say, it feels like they want the Mauga here, right? Because they could get the exact same tank protect ban while also taking out the Mauga, so...
Yeah.
Why not just do that unless you specifically want to... Like, you know, like, why wouldn't you just do that? Because it's also SSG's first ban in the series, right?
Yeah. So you won't get the option to...
There's like a weird argument that you want to leave them in a situation where they have to protect ban tank on the last map. Remember, the last map is push, so we are kind of just in brawly maps now, no matter what. So maybe they want to just force a ban protect or something there, but that could still just be a Zarya ban, right, for Hawk, so it's not like it really actually puts Liquid in an uncomfortable position. Once you get to that level of like future planning, it gets a little bit like really convoluted and
it gets really
hazy.
hindsighty as well.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure on this one because I feel like Liquid get to just play Mauga now and be happy. Like, unless SSG have like a certain backline cook that Mauga's not great into, but I don't know what backline that would be. And any backline it would be, I feel like the Diva swap with the Juno Brig for the Mauga team is probably enough for it to then be winning again. So obviously you got to bear in mind Trace is going to be open too. So any double flex stuff, if you're one swap off with Diva Tracer. Yeah. I mean, maybe you have the argument that Infected doesn't want to go Diva, but he literally just packed you in on Diva. I feel like he'll swap it if it's just a really good Diva point or like matchup.
Two things. Can I just point out, like all names, Jack and Johnny, two names that begin with J. Also, Smex, dude, where is Backbone's channel? Can never find this guy. He's guest hosting Hunter's channel. He's hiding.
I'm literally not there.
He's Hunter for the day.
Pretty hard to find. I am curious what. I mean, maybe it's possible that they have some kind of leak as well. That maybe they don't want to play Mauga here. Like maybe Liquid don't want to play Mauga, so it's not an issue. So it is just like protect tank and save the Mauga ban from map 5. Maybe I don't know though. In fact, it's hovering Orisa. It looks like it's just going to be Orisa. Maybe NA are at a point where they feel like they can just play the Orisa into the Mauga, right?
Yeah, well, Infected swapped it earlier, right? Just swapped off the Mauga into the Orisa mirror, and the Sigma might be a good answer to the Orisa, maybe especially like first fight here. We've seen Infected play it multiple times on this map, and first point is in general a slower point, and the Sig probably does outmatch the Orisa in that situation. But with the Sig ban, they're just going to Orisa mirror here, and really eyes on Sugarfree as the person maybe most liable to stick, but he's not going to stick. Just going to be Juno, Brig, Tracer, Emre for both teams. A straight up mirror, SSG fighting to keep themselves alive in the series.
Yeah, one last Mauga comment. Again, we're relegated in that, but we were very much of the opinion that because Mauga crit works through Fortify now, that it's a winning matchup for Mauga into the Orisa, or it's at the very least even. So I don't know if this checks out, but I suppose if both teams are buying the theory, it doesn't matter if it checks out or not. Zero's going to have this side flank here. Point's going to unlock early pressure on it. It's going to go over to SSG. Infected's taking a lot of damage on the walk up here. You've got to prefer SSG space for actually getting this point control. Escanor's falling really, really low. So is Tree. Good pressure onto backline. Yumi's falling low himself here. Admiral's going to double pack him. Zero's doing his best. He's so low. He's so low. He's gonna go.
One more back.
Still alive. Oh my god.
W Bucket, Ollie. Yeah, W Bucket from Ollie to keep UV alive through all of that, while Sugar Free finds one on the other side. So they will win quite literally a trade of that, and with that healing advantage, they'll walk forward. Zero does eventually get UV, but the damage is really very much done, and SSG will be taking that first fight there.
Yeah, I mean, another world, a bit of that Tracer spread crits instead, and UV's just dead, and it's really winnable, but we are not in that world, unfortunately. And worth noting, Lethal's opted into Sojourn instead of the Emre. The overclock is a fairly good answer into the overdrive clock. You know, guys in the sky can shoot him quite well, but not having that still hurts. Both speed rings out for both teams. Not really going to get much with it, and Lethal's dead.
Lethal's dead. Yeah, it's just a nade kill, and yeah, it feels like a free retake written all over it here. And we all know how Chris feels about free retakes. Going to be Admiral just accepting his fate, dying on point, taking the capture percentage. One at a time here to get the most out of it, and will just have to be a retake.
Yeah, I looked away. Lethal died and they won the fight. Huh?
Yeah, Lethal died and they just sort of left and died slow on point.
Okay, that's fine then. Okay.
Free retake. Chris is raging.
Chris punching the air, but not the good type right now. Okay, like the angry type of punching the air. Tree gonna pop the overdrive clock. Gonna miss his nade up. Probably a good thing since he needed to get through. Taking a lot of damage from Lethal though. Misses the shot to kill him. A lot of pressure on him. Sugar Free, the pulse from the Vegas good though. Admiral's one as well. Terra Surge is gonna actually clean up some of SSG, but Sugar Free's still in the backline trading away. UV should be next, you would think, but not before Escanor goes down out of respect. UV's still alive in the back here as well. This should just be a nice little cleanup for SSG.
Zero's back.
Not quite how he managed to dodge it there, but yeah, good for SSG.
Yeah, it seems like we're going to just try and keep this one contested as long as they can. Torpedoes round the corner, don't find a connect, so Zero will be milking every last % out of this point now before backing it out with his team. Ray was committed there from UV. Escanor still does not have the Ray. He is whatever the opposite of the builder is on the Ray. Always a little bit slow on these ones, so insert your own punchline here. It's the end of the night. It's gonna be an aggressive fight on coast right now. Rally versus Rally. Vega will mash that one defensively. Still has the bash actually. Terra Search in, though the bash connects on that one. The combo is good. Escanor will not be getting to this Ray, and the opposite of the builder. the Architect, the Bureaucrat, for Project Manager.
Surely the Architect isn't the opposite of the opposite of the builder. And in the interest of keeping it fair, you know, Infected might have been getting the better with the Diva Mirror last series, but Hawk's winning on Orisa against him right now. So, you know, don't say biased or anything, you know? I mean, I am biased. You know, SSG, they treat me well. I want them to win. But don't say I'm biased, please.
Alright, coming up onto the high ground now. Overclock out from Lethal, looking for some heads to click on. Ray will come out, but Escanor's giving him a wiggle. It doesn't actually save him at all. Sugar Free will trade that one. Sugar Free hits a pulse bomb as well. They have no backline. They're still getting kills out of this Ray push, but as the Ray push fades, but Zera's just smoked UV here. Might just be a bit of a Tracer show on this one, honestly. Will just be Sugar Free going down eventually to Infected, but both backlines are just getting dismantled by Tracers at the moment.
Yeah, I feel like kind of what happened is people started playing Juno Brig, people realized Tracer's broken in it, the Tracer players get the dopamine of playing Tracer again, and then they're just like, oh, just play it into Kiryu. You know, and that's kind of how we've ended up where we have. But it's fair to say, Tracer into this backline does farm
stuff.
Admiral knows Zero is coming from behind, hits the whip shot on him. Good job, Admiral. Appreciate you, Ollie. Nice job winning the marbles earlier. Infected on point, taking a lot of damage early. Actually, don't know if he's going to be able to get topped up. Tree with the overdrive clock from the side. Lethal no-rakes his shot.
He's just getting pushed in.
Yeah, and now this should just be easy cleanup for Big Tree. Gonna get traded for love of the game. Trying to help out the Hawk fantasy players. Don't know how many of them there are. Actually, probably quite a few. He's on one of the good teams in the region. You'd expect him to be in a lot of people's fantasy. So, thank you, Hawk. If yeah, thank you, Tree. Thank you, Hawk. Cheers. My brain is gone.
Yeah, this is a long, winding letter written by Jamie O'Neill at just before
I don't even know
midnight
who
on
I'm
the
thanking
10th of
anymore.
April.
Vega
Vega's on a flank.
hello?
Little Vega flank. He's on the back line now. He's playing
Yeah,
for
he's
the
got one.
trades. He's got everything as well. It's actually worked out really nicely. Zero with a late post bomb throw in there, as there is a late contest coming through. But they're going to get a Hawk on the point as well. Hawk and Sugar Free are there, but no heals. And I don't think there's really an exit plan here. Hawk's going to get stunned on the way out. The Ray from UV. Hawk's going to get back on. Oh, he didn't have enough horsepower to make it to the point in time, and this Ray will be a waste. Team Liquid take the point.
Like, this is what I mean when you can't tell me that these teams are good, okay? Like, I'm not saying the EU is even much better. I'm aware I'm a relegated coach. But what was that? Like a 3v5 beam committal at 1 HP into the Orisa taking the longest path to point into a 4C9. What is anything? Anyway, good bounce back from Liquid, 100-0. Nice of them to waste the ult there at the end. Escanor still doesn't have his beam yet, because why would he? Sugar Free has the pulse on the side. Zero doesn't have his yet, so no Tracer shenanigans, presumably for Liquid. Rally here from Vega. Terraside just wants from Hawk. No pulse out yet. Gets it. Gonna be dropped by Vega. Nice shot from him. Still no beam yet to speak up from Escanor. Point flip's gonna go SSG's way. Escanor falling low. Good feel from Vega. Still no beam yet. Has it now. Gonna pop it. Looking towards Hawk. Falling low. Sugar Free's gonna get caught in the back by Vega. Done a good job marking this fight, gotta be said. And yeah, I mean 20% for free to SSG feels a bit rough if you're Liquid.
Yeah, they'll get it back and clean up afterwards there. The raid did come out in the end from Escanor. Did die during it, which seems to be a little bit par of the course, but they can get a little stagger onto Admiral here as well. So now a chance for SSG on this retake. They're going to have the Overclock and Rally. Both pretty good ults for retaking space, but Team Liquid, it really feels like they're probably going to try and take the initiative on this one. Try and hit a Terror Surge as SSG try and push in. Maybe Zero has a Pulse Bomb opportunity for all of it. Again, no Suzu's available, so these Pulse Bombs, if they stick, they really will stick. They're coming round with an Overclock to start it right now. They give a little bit of space here, trying to bait him in, but here comes Infected. Terror Surge pulls him in. Pulse Bomb over the top. Was bubbled, I think, there actually there. So now Admiral with a clear Rally push. No ults available from Team Liquid. They're going to try and kite this one. They need time for Tree to get this override protocol online. Need to be a little bit careful, but Infected cannot get out. It's just going to be a die on point instead. Sugar Free should be able to claim all of these. Zero will find one trade. Recall out as well. Escanor on point, so they'll just take the easy kills first. Zero, last one to die on point here, but they'll get it all the way up to more or less 99, and Team Liquid just one retake required.
Yeah, one retake required. Has the rally, has the overclock drive. SSG coming up on a beam, and Sugar Free has the pulse. Both the Tracer players are good for the pulse, so maybe the pulse will be enough, truthfully. But you'd have to assume that as long as Tree's able to get into the right position here, maybe get one bubble out before going in an ideal world, Hawk should just die. He's close already, use one bubble. I have a feeling it's going to come in a second. It's going to be the rally committal from Vega instead. The pulse is good on him though. The committal from Tree needs to find some kills now. SSG looking pretty healthy though, so I don't know if it's going to come, and it's actually a disaster for Liquid.
Yeah, two ults invested there, but all just unraveled by that pulse bomb. Now SSG in control of the ult situation, in control of a point, and Team Liquid forced a difficult walk up. Zero is in position for the touch though, and really Team Liquid, it's probably worth going for, even if it's just to force an ult out of SSG at this point here. So Zero's going to go onto this one, going to be a walk forward grab onto the backline, just about snatches Vega. Right at the end, Sugar Free will get the kill, and the second one will be both ults invested here from SSG. They've used the Ray as well. Zero gonna have to take down one as the backline continues to takes down a second here as well. It is quite literally Zero versus the world. It's a 1v3 still, and Sugar Free is on his face, so they will stop Zero eventually. SSC take the round and put themselves one round away from tying up the series. Team Liquid though, big ult swing after that.
Assuming we tracked ults properly, surely Beam and Grav, you know, we don't need to use both. And Infected's just going to find a pick on UV on the cross. But Liquid, you know, looking pretty good for them ult-wise. You're going to need something from one of the DPS from SSG to bail themselves out of the hole that they've just created, both by getting picked here and losing all chance of point control, and also just over-ulting last fight. Zero has his pulse again. Obviously, these tracers are good enough to always find it, so don't count either team out. Clock Halo from Lethal. He's speared, he's 1 HP.
Has to slow it down. Ray will come out now, but Lethal, he was on a flank, so he's come all the way back to the team as Escanor will push with this Ray. The patient builder, eventually with this Ray online, will walk forward, and we're just going to kite and give the first cap for that. Now Admiral, he has a rally push, but hard to push into a Terror Surge with a rally now. Hawk's going to take a bit of damage on the walk up. Here's the rally. Terror Surge comes out in response. No real damage out of that. Admiral now can repush, looking for the bash. There's a Pulse Bomb onto the shield only, though. And now Zero potentially getting chased out of his recall, but he's actually got more pockets, so Sugar Free is the one conceding space, but SSG have got the flip off of this trade.
Yeah, pushing forward here with the pulse. Infected still low as well. Gonna be a soft reset. Grab coming up here for Hawk. Rally for Vega. Infected doesn't want to wait for anything though. She's gonna go forward. Push the HP advantage onto Hawk. Whip shot onto onto Sugar Free. Sorry. Pulse is gonna go wide. I'm gonna give Admiral, not Admiral credit. I'm gonna give Vega credit for that. That was all you, King. And yeah, just gonna push back now. Gonna be waiting, probably waiting for trees. I don't think you want to push off of this.
Trees out. Wait, Lethal's dead.
You can push off of that advantage somehow. Somehow UV and Lethal are just dead pre-fight. Sugar Free's going to get the better of the Tracer duel, but I don't know if it's going to be enough for them to have a chance here. And Flip's going to go back over to Liquid.
Yeah, that's that trade onto UV actually really slows down them pushing too much further with any of that. But late kill onto Sugar Free. That will slow SSG down, but coming back with a Grav available and a Ray advantage as well. A Clock pretty close as well. Trevo, he has the Override Protocol, so you can still expect Team Liquid. We've kind of been a trademark of a lot of their play so far today, where they're just taking a lot of these really early aggressive fights, trying to catch SSG on this rotation, unexpecting. You can see the Override Protocol now over Sky. They're going to attempt to kite it all the way back into Sword. Immediate speed ring out here. SSG, we're anticipating this, and it does not matter as Sugar Free will die in the spawn.
SSG are going to walk forward anyway. They want to get a contest here. They have the ults to do it, I think, to be fair. My stream has gone black. And as I'm back, a beam is going to be committed by UV. We have the grab to put in over the top if we need, but we'd rather save it. Infect is actually just going to overstay his welcome. Because he tried to get the C9 with the spin, can't quite run away. And now it's actually a bit disastrous. Zero going to die as well. I think he had recall there. Yeah, who's touching? Who's touching?
They got a Ray for it.
Maybe Zero can still touch.
Yeah, I think Zero might, yeah, they might be back. At the very least, Infected will be there, and they can just sort of Ray towards point, you know, to get on point here. So the danger for them is, of course, Hawk has this Grav, so a lock-up in Grav, a Clock, a Rally. There's no reason for SSG to hold ults in this situation. They can just invest everything. Clock comes out first for him. Ray in response right now. Hawk has the Grav. Terror Surge pulls him in. Grav over the top. In exchange, Zero's going to find the Pulse Bomb trade here, but Lethal, overclock, damage, Rally, everything. Just too many ults for SSG in the end. A little whip shot to finish it for Admiral. Let's go into map 5.
Yeah, bedtime theory in full effect. Loser of this does not get knocked out. You are being misinformed. They just get knocked down to losers. It's double a limb. It's push last map, right? So unlikely that we're going to 6 maps, but never impossible.
Alright, map 4.
I don't know. Kind of just slipped away from Liquid there, no? Like, I felt like SSG kept giving them chances, but Liquid could never grab them fully.
Yeah, it's going to be, so points on the score, Hawk with a 9.5, 7.5 for Sugar Free, 7.5 for Infected, 5 for Escanor and all of that, 6 for Zera. But all comes down to this, another tight series between the two teams. Honestly, I think, well, it's a 3-1 in regular season. Really, really easy could have been a 3-2 as well. All of those maps could have gone either way. And even this one here, right, we're going to like 5 stages of a Saravasa. Really quite easily could have seen this fight go a couple of different ways.
Wonder what have we got ban-wise going into the last map? What's still open? The Malga ban's still open. The Zarya. Malga ban's still open for SSG. The Zarya ban's still open for Liquid, right?
Yeah. So Zarya, Malga, both available.
Probably have a Zarya ban coming out, right? Like, surely you're just going to get rid of it. You're going to protect your Malga.
Push, and then Hawk's going to either have to just mirror the Orisa, which he's done previously in this, or he'll just play the D.Va instead, but maybe on like a Runa Sappy type map. That's not actually a great map for the D.Va necessarily.
No. I don't know. Maybe it's fine.
Maybe it becomes like...
If you have Kiryu, I think it's fine, maybe.
Yeah, maybe it becomes a little bit of... I'm saying Emre ban. Now, I feel like the tank's too important, because also bear in mind Liquid probably actually wants to protect tank a little bit here as well, because Orisa's not been banned either.
Can Liquid even play Malga? Both Juno and Brig ban gone? If you ban the Zarya, is it not just going to be one of Juno and Brig, and then you can't play Malga anyway? Probably just another Orisa map for them, no?
What do you mean? Sorry. But yeah,
Well,
Juno and Brig have
if-
been used by SSG, yeah.
Oh, they have been used. Okay.
Yeah,
they
Juno
can,
and Brig has
they
it, but Mauga hasn't. So they can ban Mauga itself,
Yeah,
but they
yeah,
can't
yeah.
ban the
So-
backline. Yeah.
Yeah. So as long as you ban the Zarya, you can force it, but you're still gonna be playing it into Kiri Lu, which I don't think it's good, if I'm honest. If you do it with the Pharah, I think it's maybe playable. Like if you play Pharah, Mauga, like Juno Brig into like Zarya Kiri Lu, or not Zarya, since I don't done that, but maybe Diva Kiri Lu, maybe it's playable then. But you don't want to play Pharah into Diva really. So I'm not sure. I feel like my gut feeling is that we won't actually see Mauga this map still, even if we do get a Zarya ban.
Bruno's worth Diva map in the game. Yeah, I feel like the Zarya ban just has to be the most likely. SSG not banned Emre yet, I don't think. I guess I could always be like some type of counter ban for him, but I don't know if it's. I don't think it makes the most difference, you know? Like Tree bad on his other heroes. Maybe it forces a more comfortable mirror for Lethal. He was obviously playing a lot of the Sojourn on that previous map anyway. But I don't think that there's anything else. Alright, it's going to be the Emre ban. So yeah, Zarya ban from Team Liquid as expected. SSG will just take their shot. I mean, I guess there was no real backline or anything to target anymore. They've used Juno, they've used Brig. So they'll force most likely a Sojourn mirror. Most likely Orisa as well.
Yeah, I think it's just going to be Orisa, Kiri Lu, Soj.
Maybe there's a cast opportunity in the if it's going to be an Orisa mirror with Emre banned, but
I think it's good on this map as well. Like
it's one of Lethal's favourite heroes too.
Yeah, like outside of the cap point fight, it actually feels like really good because you constantly have the little like side alleyways to find your angle, right?
Would Sim be better here as well? I'm thinking for SSG. Orisa mirror, but you're with Sim. Kiri Lucio.
Maybe,
No Emre, no nades. I don't know. Like it would be like a ballsy choice, I think, here because
just swap Vendetta and you're probably not super happy. But I mean, the Orisa's good into the Vendetta, so I don't know how one that swap is, but maybe it's really fine.
yeah, potentially. I mean, to be fair, it's not like both teams have been playing well on Tracer, right? So it's I could very easily see this being
I think it's gonna be a Kiri Lu Tracer handshake, you know?
Yeah.
Like, do we? Vendetta is out. Tracer is in. How much of it is because the hero is better, and how much of it is because everyone just wants to play Tracer? That's up for you to decide.
Yeah, it's Team Liquid who could probably throw the more curveballs if they wanted to like Mauga, Juno, Brig or something, like try and force maybe Hawk onto Diva or something.
Thank you, Grandma's Ashes, for blessing. Appreciate that. It's a hog cover in spawn. This is definitely the comp that Liquid are going to roll out on. But yeah, I mean, for SSG, Diva, Kiri Lu, Soj, Tracer, seems really reasonable, right? It's going to be Juno Brig again from Liquid with the Orisa. I mean, Juno Brig's going to be fine to the Diva, I guess, right?
They start,
yeah,
I guess not
Genji.
I think Team Liquid are expecting a Diva mirror here. Oh, sorry, no, expecting an Orisa mirror rather. So they're not going to get that. So we'll see how it lines up. Going to be first fight here. The onus will be on Hawk and Sugarfree to attack this backline. I mean, to be fair, Sugarfree was doing a lot of stuff in this Juno Brig backline to begin with, so with a Diva to help him, in theory this backline might just get pushed over, but it's whether or not they can just get infected. You can see already they're taking all of this space top left early on, trying to swing Tree into an aggressive position here. Lethal will just give the space though, and now they've got to watch out for this Diva Tracer pinch.
Just force SSG onto the back foot. Tree has the luxury to just swing wide like this, take a couple shots and go again. Infected should be fine. Dink onto Lethal's a little bit scary, but should be really fine for SSG to stabilize and just swing away. Tree's going to roll out of there, nice and safe. And, I mean, Cast's moving for SSG, but it's just this awkward, cummy space where it's just waiting for one of the hit scans to find a kill on the other, or for one of the tanks to lose all their HP. Looking at Hawk.
Looking at Hawk now here, he's going to have to slow it down for a second. Yuvi's going to back up with Admiral. Suzu actually invested there now. Hawk's being kept at it. Little javelin into the wall, so Yuvi will have to slow it down for a second. Zero's had to use the flex, so it continues to be slow. Proby, Pokey, Hawks. Separated Tree a little bit on the backline here, but who's really in trouble with who? Hawk is the one in trouble here. Admiral's traded Infected though, which seems unlikely, but it's going to be a tankless 4v4 now. Tree with a high noon early if he wants to go. But both teams again continue to play it slow, just playing for their hit scans position.
Yeah, Tree has this Deadeye already as well. Managed to farm that up just by shooting. Deadeye on this corner could be really rough. It puts SSG in this position where you're gonna have to make the split-second decision on if you want to all in or not. Got Beam coming up for Escanor as well. Kitsu for UV, but I would love a Deadeye swing just to put the onus onto SSG. But I think we're just gonna sit back and play safe. Or lethal flank with the clock.
Or lethal flank with the clock, yeah, it's going to be a clock, not safe at all. Taking risks, taking a gamble. Vega is in his face, but he is shut down. They all pounce on him there. Not enough pressure from the other angles. A bash catches everyone from SSG in this room. Pulse bomb out onto the shield. Vega's going to do it all here. Pounce on the Sojourn, hit the biggest bash, block for pulse bomb, and now Team Liquid should be really threatening cap out of this. SSG are going to have to rush it if they want to go.
Yeah, I mean, one's a pulse, but it's a 2-ult committal from SSG, and the pulse when you're against Junior Brig, that isn't an ult again, right? It is a real ult that's worth talking about. So to win with just the Vega rally feels really good. The Deadeye out in the open here could be really rough for SSG to walk into as well. Tree's just rolling back. He had to vomit there to survive into Soji. That's pretty funny. But yeah, just gonna walk forward. Hawk, goodbye. I mean, we're 3 minutes in, and this map just looks over. But Escanor, always good to open it back up. Lethal's going to find the dink onto him, make this a little bit scary. Kitsu committal here now from UV, going to try and push this advantage, push this healer advantage. Heat going to come out in response from Zero's blade. Zero's just going to get run down actually. And yeah, SSG are going to manage to clean up, partially off the back of this lethal pick onto Escanor. Tree's going to find a trade onto Admiral out of respect in the end though. And yeah, maybe a lifeline grabbed by SSG, but an expensive lifeline.
Yeah, one of the problems you run into sometimes with a Steve Tracer as well is while the pulse has a bit more value, the self-destruct still just isn't really comparable or comboable in the same way as a lot of the times for Terra Surge is. And they spent a lot for that SSG, and that was double support ult through and all of that. Need a quick resync. Alright, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22.
It just works.
Just works. Ray push comes out now from Escanor taking his ult advantage, but they've lost Vega. Lethal is going to slip through Infected's fingers. Sugarfree's going to kill Escanor as well, but Ray is going to fade, and as it fades, there is no backline left for Team Liquid. So SSG have cleaned everything up. Bottom has been forced at least, tries to cancel the remake, but no dice for Infected there, and this will be a very clean flank. Thank you, Higher Sid, for the Prime.
Thank you, Overwatch Esports, for the code in the chat as well. That's goated from you. Yeah, I mean, back onto, well, not back onto, but still on, pushing onto Liquid side of the map. It's an expensive fight to lose as well. What's pretty much nothing, right? It's just double bomb out from SSG. Not really the situation you want. Tree, I don't know if he was already on it, but if not, he's going to make the swap over to the Sojourn now. Infected has his Terror Surge, but it really feels more like just like a second life card at this point. And you're in a really rough spot where the Orisa to walk up and touch here, you're going to end up getting chunked, especially when Lethal pops the overclock.
Pops for clock now as well, looking for a bit of an opening. Will swing onto the high ground. Terror Surge into it now as well. Lethal will connect onto Escanor as well. Magnetic head. Infected has died on point during his Terror Surge, and SSG is Ruda Sapper. You're never out of it. Right back in, and they will be taking lead off this one as well. Still 5 minutes left to play.
Yeah, they've got double support ult advantage as well, where Escanor obviously used the beam in the fight in mid. Can really push this advantage. Jazeera's going to need to find something with this pulse, but into Kiryu obviously a lot harder. It's a rough one for Team Liquid. I mean, at least Infected can touch point here. Like, Liquid can really just sit here and do nothing for a little bit if they want whilst they farm some of their ults, but I don't know if SSG will let them.
Lethal has Tree's right now with him, needs 1 more %. They're going to swing this initial swing, but Tree's got a Diva in his face, but it doesn't matter. D peaks and Tree can win that overclock duel, and they'll stay in it for now. They have to deal. Levy's found a trade behind. There's a Diva behind him too. Tracer's blinking onto him. It is just a die on point, I think, here. Maybe Hawk's going to try and get out. UV's found a second trade. UV causing him all sorts of problems here. A third trade. At a certain point, he might just win the fight. There's a Brig on him now as well, but he's got a bit of help from his Diva. Terror Surge comes in from Infected. He will trade UV. And they are able to win the fight here, but having to commit Terror Surge for that just feels
not too
like
happy.
Team Liquid have lost control.
Yeah, I mean, on the plus side, you've actually like equaled up the double support ult situation, right? Escanor's on the same pace. It's actually Vega maybe a little bit behind. going into this, but you probably fancy the Kiryu over the Juno Brig, so it becomes a rough one again. SSG are just going to sit back on map. They have no reason to do anything, no reason to force anything. Just going to sit and shoot the walk up. Tree really needs to find another match if you want anyone. Sugar Free coming with the pulse into this backline. Again, you have to back him to hit it really. Beam's going to come down on the Kitsu. Lethal's falling low. No second support there to speak of yet. Pulse isn't going to stick anyone, but Tree's going to find it anyway. Out of respect. Appreciate that, Tree. And, I mean, Infected's...
Oh, they're going to rally for it.
Going to come out with the rally here. Escon's still alive in the middle of this. So that was actually quite impressive, considering. B's going to come down as well. Nothing. I say nothing. They managed to kill Infected at the end of it. And it's just, yeah, I mean, they're just going to get out support on it. It's like outvalued on the support on. Now we're back on their side of the map with absolutely nothing to show for it. And 2 minutes left.
2 minutes left on the clock, and SSG in full control from a cart position standpoint. Not too much to work with for Team Liquid either, really. In fact, it's going to be Lethal who probably gets to the overclock as the next ult available to push with. Hawk's going to have a little fly through onto the backline here as well, and that sets up another kill. Lethal's going to find Escanor now. Infected's going to try and anchor himself onto point, pushes for a kill, for a trade, for something, hoping for it, finds nothing. They have to try and ping-pong the point a little bit, desperate for Infected back on, but Lethal's about to have the clock. Hawk is already forcing everyone back into spawn, and it has full cap written all over it here. It's been a back-and-forth series, but Team Liquid, they're on the ropes, potentially for the last time. Clock from Lethal to try and finish it right now. Trying to find something to shoot at, and that's not an Orisa, and we'll take a chunk of zero away there. Trying to burn through the tank now as well. Nothing into the bag. Bomb is going to be launched on point. Infected's going to have to make evasive maneuvers, but he can't find anything. Escanor will die to the bomb. It just feels like a matter of time now for SSG as they push forward. They need to clear the cart still. Lethal will shut down Tree. Desperation clock. A pulse bomb on top to finish it. And SSG, 3-2, they close it out.
I feel like for the second time on a map 5, I'm watching a team force Juno Brig, and I'm ending up saying comp gap at the end, because it just felt so impossible to win once they lost like even 1 or 2 fights. Like for the Orisa to walk up and actually take space, I don't know. Like it's well played obviously by SSG to convert it and get the full cap. I think Sugar Free had a really good map 5 specifically. But yeah, I mean, good for SSG. They get their match against Dallas in the upper brackets tomorrow. Liquid get to face Lunex. They look so strong sometimes, but so shaky other times. Liquid, it feels like I don't know. I don't.
Yeah, I guess the nice thing against Lunex is suddenly Team Liquid, who feel like they've had a little bit of their comp flexibility neutralized with Escanor coming in, actually will still have that over a team like Lunex.
Yeah. Yeah, very, very true.
Yeah, I think with the Juno Brig as well, for Liquid in particular, it feels like they just feel their backline is better on that comp.
Yeah, I think that's the vibe.
Right? I think that's like a sort of if they just take a Kiri Lucio mirror, they're just playing a matchup where
they think they're worse off, which
yeah,
is probably just true, right? Again, I think it's objectively correct, but I mean they are just blatantly gapped last map. I think
I think I like big picture, and this is actually like a pretty reasonable result for Team Liquid, like a 3-2 against SSG, given the where's my flex support gone?
Yeah, I mean I think like. They look like a comfortable third place team, right? Like they do. They have the ability to punch up and like actually beat if things go right. They won the Kiri matchup twice. Yeah, I mean that's also true. That is literally also true.
Oh, thank you, sir. Surma Cupcake with the Prime.
Evan, stop baiting with fake codes. You're not funny. You are not funny. Didn't laugh. But yeah. I don't know, it's a rough one, because obviously you're going to be better off on the Juno Brig just with the players you've got, but if the comp's just worse, the comp's just worse. You can't at the Overwatch Esports account and say and tell them that they're a nonce if they don't send another code.
They've got them in a checkmate situation here, so it looks like are they a nonce or do they have a code? Lethal a big score in that last map.
Crazy Recruit Thread's still live in this chat. I still don't see them. They're not getting cashed out. They've been there for like 10 hours at this point. They'll stay in eternity.
All right, big winner, 38.5. for Hawk, 33.5 for Zera, 35.5 for Tree. Team Liquid actually slightly better on some of those scores. Unless your name's Escanor and he got 16.5. Okay.
I literally can't make you mod Otaku. I trust you, but I literally don't have the power. But I know if I could and I did, I know you'd have that sorted. Don't you worry.
All right. So yeah, SSC get it over the line. Not the most convincing though.
No, not. I think very much not so. Actually, I think SSG should come out of this game like, I don't want to say unhappier than Liquid, because you know they still have an extra life in the tournament, but I don't think they should be much happier than, truthfully. Some of those maps and some of the plays made are so incredibly dodgy. But end of the day, they won. So
yeah, one of the brawl maps, I think as well, even when you look at, I mean, all of these maps were close, right? In terms of like, you know, I think we went to 3 cough rounds, 5 control points.
Gib was not close.
Gib wasn't close, yeah. I mean, that's probably the biggest worry for SSG, because that was their map pick and ban situation, and they weren't able to, not only were they not able to win it convincingly, they weren't able to win it at all. And the Blizzard world, I think you can probably, that one feels more on the unlucky side, I think. You know, there were like chances that slipped through their fingers on second that could have made the nature of that very different. And then Team Liquid kind of clutch out the hold several times. So it feels like the Blizzard world, again, I think, feels unlucky for SSG. Could have quite easily gone a different way.
For a quick chat.
Here's Chrissy. Let's see what Chrissy thinks.
Welcome and congratulations. Why is there a teddy bear sitting on the floor?
Oh, that's
is he in a timeout? Like, is he okay?
No, he holds the door open.
That's his job. Love that. Teamwork makes the dream work. Okay, well, now on to more important things. Christopher, this was a close match, a very close series where just a week ago, you guys were rather dominant going up against Team Liquid. Obviously, Team Liquid is looking much improved within just that short time span. What was the difficulty in today's match? Why do you think they made you fight so hard for it?
Oh, I don't know, like, I spent every game this season, okay? I come away from it and it's been close and I'm like, well, how is that not a 3-0? Like, I actually never quite understand, like, we're losing...
Because you always fumble Blizzard World, mate.
How did we lose Blizzard World? That's the real question. Like, surely we've fumbled them guaranteed. Like, surely we don't lose on Tampa. I mean, I think one thing that we spoke about when in the Dallas game was like this kind of, you know, how to deal with adversity and a little bit more that. So I was really pleased when things again started to go wrong that they recovered the way they did, you know, the players. Like, map 5 was the best map of Overwatch I've seen us play this season, so I was really pleased with that.
Yeah, dude, this series was just a straight banger from start to finish, honestly. Honestly, I feel like SSG always brings us bangers, so yeah, I'm happy with that. I'm hoping the Dallas Fuel one is equally as good. How do you feel, and how do you stack yourselves and someone like the Fuel up against EMEA competition right now? Because, you know, Twisted Minds, they ended up winning last year, and they're talking a little smack about NA recently.
Yeah, I mean, we've been scrimming a lot of EU. We've been scrimming VP every day this week. And the scrims, it's been back and forth. It's been pretty much 50-50 the whole time. Like, so I think we're on par with EMEA at the moment.
look at that shit-eating grin. Shit-eating grin. As he knows, he's just peddled some egregious bullshit with some, like, TM erasure, you know?
Christopher, I think it's funny you talked about how you looked at some of the series you played this stage and you're like, how did it end that way? And I kind of felt that way when I looked at the Dallas Fuel series last week, and like Sunjun is hitting pulse bomb after pulse bomb, and then you know, you ended up, I think it was Rialto, and like you had a wasted fight with a sound barrier that didn't go your way. It was just like, okay, well that feels like a 1 in a 10 times kind of scenario where things don't go our way there. So I see what you're talking about. I do wonder, like, reflecting on a series like this against Team Liquid, you played them last week. You play them now, and it's like a 5-map series. And I think there's opportunity you can play them again, even like a 3rd time later on this weekend. What do you kind of like take from a series like this on a very short turnaround, potentially? Obviously, you're playing Dallas Fuel first. You could qualify that way. But how much do you take from a series on a Friday if you have to play them again, maybe on a Saturday or Sunday?
I think you take a lot, actually. I think every time you play an official against a team, you will hyper-analyze the bans and the picks and the strategy. And I think, like, even though the series was closer this week, I think we had a much better understanding of how to play against Team Liquid today. And I guarantee it's the same for them. You know, I guarantee they went away and they VOD reviewed that series for us. And then they're like, oh, well, on this, like, so both teams, like, you know, like Gibraltar was clearly miles better than it was last week. Last week it was a free win for us, whereas they've realized it was a free win, so they've kind of evolved that. And the same thing will happen if we end up playing in grand finals or wherever it ends up being. You know, like both teams will hyper-analyze that. There will start to become like mind games in terms of like map picks and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, tomorrow, right, you're going to face off against Dallas Fuel. That was also a very, very close match you guys played. If I remember correctly, that was a bit of a reverse sweep. So, you know,
yeah, good memory.
Salt in that wound. Fun to remember. How do you think the learnings along the way, facing them tomorrow in the upper final?
Yeah, I mean, I think it will be the same thing, you know, like I think we've the difference this week is we've scrimmed Dallas a lot, and they've obviously scrimmed us a lot because that tends to be how scrims work. So last week when we played them,
big insight
like
coming.
Elements of to kind of predict and stuff. Whereas this week we've played them in the official last week, we've scrimmed them all this week. So I think the prep will probably look slightly different for both teams. But I also suspect that both teams have kind of had their eye that we're going to play each other at this point either way. So I think, I don't know, both teams will be prepared. Of that, I'm convinced.
And on an emotional level, what's the vibe like? Give us a vibe check, because you're literally just one match away from making it to the first LAN in Japan. That's a big deal. What's the mood like in the team?
I'm gonna go find out once I join the Discord, but I think it's gonna be pretty good actually. I think, you know, if this happened to us last week, maybe we would have lost or whatever. And I think that like everything that we look to improve from a team mentality point of view, from a communication point of view, dealing with adversity, losing maps we shouldn't lose, we did it all so much better today. So at least my vibe is immaculate, I think, as the kids tend to say. And
I as a kid can confirm that.
Yeah. And I suspect the players will also be immaculate.
Immaculate. We love to hear that. Yeah, losing is learning. Insert rainbows. Christopher, thank you so much for joining us. Best of luck in your match tomorrow.
Thank you.
Kids do be saying immaculate. I've heard that.
I've heard kids be saying that.
All right, so SSG upper bracket, and so we get, you know, the results we probably expected, but really not in the fashion we expected in that second series, I don't think.
Yeah, no, I think accurate statement. Yeah, so for tomorrow, you've got some bangers for tomorrow, right?
Yep, so it's going to be GK versus TM. We're going to get the upper bracket and the lower bracket final, which means one team will qualify for Japan tomorrow, the winner of that upper bracket final.
Yeah.
And then we're going to get the lower bracket semi-final.
And one team will go home.
One team will get eliminated. So yeah, we'll get one team qualified, one team eliminated tomorrow, and then we'll also obviously set ourselves up for which 3 teams go all the way through to Grand Final Sunday. And we'll also have Korea in the morning as well. I actually don't know what games are on tomorrow. Korea morning. But surely something good, right? New Era Zan, Zeta onside, Cheeseburger T1. I lied. There's nothing good on tomorrow. But we'll be up in the morning anyway.
You will be there anyway.
We'll be there. Zeta onside might have a bit of legs. There might be some. If onside could maybe turn that into a series.
Onside's okay, right?
Like, yeah. Okay. So maybe that's a little bit harsh on onside. And that one's our best chance for a game.
Was that the first game though? So you got one good
second
game.
It's kind of in the middle,
It's in the middle at least. I feel like it's better to have it at the end, like we did today, though. You know, like you get the 2 mid games out of the way, and then you get the real game at the end.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I'm going to wrap it up there.
Tuck it out. Oh, tuck it out.
I've not been sleeping well, you know. I agreed to do this, and then I realized that I literally have been sleeping like 6 hours a night. Not even a lot of the night, so I am pretty tuckered out. But yeah, thank you for chilling with me today. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, no problem. I had a lovely time.
Let me let Max know he can send it over whenever he chooses to.
Did I miss everything? Yeah, Yak. You literally just missed all of Korea, all of EMEA, and all of North America. It's a VOD job for you. I need my drops. Oh, it's going to be a tomorrow job for you. Walked in the room. What I miss, guys? What I miss? I'm here. Was VPGK worth a watch? Yeah, 100%. 100%. Lots of good games today. I think each region had a banger. Alright, Jamie's going to do his goodbyes. Let me drop an advert and get like top of my water, and then I'll figure out where I'm going next. Because I should get to bed soon, really. But let's do one last ad break and a little figure out. 2 seconds. Oh. Oh, all right. Let's get this show on the road. I'm going to end the YouTube stream here, cut the VOD and everything like that. Next game starts in like just under 7 hours. Alright, where am I going? Let's see. Is Hydron online? There he goes. Cool. Alright, if you want to keep getting your drops as well, can send you over. Hydron will sort you out. I'll be back tomorrow in the morning.